Sorry guys, you know how it is, I'm always late. Really need to fix that part of my personality. Hello and welcome to this Wano one-day tournament organised by yours truly, which was a bit of a mistake in hindsight. I took too much time. Really need to yeah, basically it's the one-day SOUTHAG only tournament, and you can only play each division once, so that's pretty cool. You can only play each division once, and yeah, it's very cool. Uh, so yeah, I'm just setting up the Twitch stream. Set up the Twitch stream. And yeah, so I got a bye in round one. Coincidence? I mean, I wanted to play, so yeah. It is a coincidence. You're just gonna have to believe me. And so we're just gonna watch some other people play, and then we had a few people not show up. We had somebody drop out because I've lost the motivation to play. It's interesting. Yeah, the first round's always a bit messed up because of all these things we have to sort out. Yeah, we'll get on with it. We'll get on with it. So you can only play each SOUTHAG division once. People who receive buys, such as myself, get an additional. Their opponents get an additional ban for the rest of the tournament. Otherwise, it's not fair, right? So that's how that works. And yeah, otherwise you get one ban each. These guys, they drafted in the public chat, so I could show you. Oh, I've not got it yet. No, I'm always 15 minutes late. So here we go. Greyhound banned Canada. Cindy banned 303 Czech, which is okay. Greyhound picked 19th Czech and Cindy picked Lufty Landy. So I think Greyhound's got a much better draft. I think 19th Czech is way stronger than Lufty Landy. But this map, Lufty Landy, has options. Lufty Landy can go around the right, can go around the left. And, you know, it can fight in centre. Strangely enough, he's not... Oh. Okay, so he's brought those Villingers instead of the forward deployed AA guns at 2 vet. Because if you bring the forward deployed AA guns at 2 vet, you obviously get fewer of them than you would get with his Villinger, but you have forward deployed AA as Villingers, basically. You can bring them at 1 vet, but they're not as good. Yeah, so his opponent is open with 2 MiG-21s. We got a 2 vet Cub, which has been boosted to 3 vet by the CV. Vizakari trying to get around the sides here. Some shippers. And yeah, this Zanisti guys, so they're 8 people with satchels. This CV should land really, or it's going to get shot. It gets shot. This one gets shot. I mean, you know you can land them. You don't have to just watch the planes come in and kill you. So loses both of his fighters there. Because yeah, these fire two at once, so it's like a 95% chance of hitting. Although he's not coming for the third one, not yet at least. You'd expect Cindy to get in first because he has airborne forward deployment and his opponent doesn't. But these MI2 ERPs, it's like the urn that 6Y gets. It's pretty strong. So the third recon helo goes down. I'm not sure why he didn't land those. He had plenty of time. But there it is. And so he's bringing a Gepard to the right, but he could just swing this one around. And kill these and then go back. And yeah, he's not... Okay, he's unloading his guys. But yeah, this will kill it pretty fast. He's sending a Lux around the side. That's very cool. A very gamer moment. And how's it going, Jesse, Tally, Shadowheart, Egnew? Well, I mean, we got 21 signups, but yeah, I don't know. I mean, there's more tournaments now, so people care about them less. Also, there are fewer tournament players than there were before, right? If you think about all the people who just don't play anymore, there's quite a lot of them, or just don't play in the tournaments anymore. So yeah, we got fewer signups. We got 22 instead of 32. or 21 instead of 32, because one of them dropped out before it started. And, you know, we get fewer viewers than we used to, and the channel is declining, but that's just because the game has been out for ages, I think. I mean, that's my assumption, because I look at all the other Wardo channels, and the same thing's happening to all of them, so I don't think it's anything I'm doing. But, yeah, we'll hide this. It is a live game. And, yeah, my opponent... my opponent did not... I got a bye, and then in the guys who were playing in the first round, the winner faces me. One of them didn't show up either. But yeah, as the bracket condenses very, very quickly. So most of the issues are in the vast majority of the issues are in the first round. Then you might have one or two in the second round, and then it's plain sailing. So first round's always a bit rough, just because people make commitments and then can't keep them. You know. It sucks, but, you know, nothing bad happens to them, so they just keep doing it. Freeze that also makes your storage run out over a few seconds. I don't know, mate. A few people were complaining about crashes and stuff a long time ago. I would try it again and see if they fixed it. So the MiG-21s finally get routed. We're just going to turn the volume up a bit, because we can't really hear anything. But I guess that's because nobody's shooting. And yeah, this is 4 guys and this is 6, so 6 guys beats 4. Especially if they're special forces. And Cindy's trying to reinforce Delta. And Greyhound's trying to take Delta. On the right, not much is happening. And in center, Cindy basically just got it because he's forward deployed and he got there first. Set up some nice defensive positions. The Leopard 1A1, A2 is the only tank that he gets that's a 1 vet in the tank tab. I mean, obviously the CV tank, but the other Leopard ones come at... and the Recon one, I guess you could up vet as well, but basically he's bringing out the good tanks first, which makes a lot of sense, but the issue with Luftilandy is that it can get air bullied to shit. That's why it's not really such a great pick, I think. I mean, you can still win with it, but it gets massively air bullied because you don't have any long-range AA and you don't have any long-range fighters. So the Seed's coming in to take out the Gepard, but 19th Czech doesn't actually get that many planes. It gets some, not like a huge amount. But yeah, you see the air bully here, so Cindy bringing up the Fliegerfausts. And yeah, Greyhound trying to get a CV into Delta. Keep in mind, Cindy is on the +1. These MG3s are super useful, by the way. And the Fliegerfaust misses, which is not particularly surprising. It's got 45% accuracy at 2 vet. And it hits the second time, so there you go. The Gepard gets a few hits there. So he needs a Gepard here, but as you know, it got taken out. So this is coming in, but the Fallschirmjäger Reservisten are probably going to one-shot that. These guys have a Carl Gustav as well, and he knows that's there, so I'm surprised he's... okay, he's realised his folly. These Visakari coming around the side. Visakari, of course, from the Wargame Red Dragon meme. And Greyhound is, from what I remember, he's quite a popular Wargame Red Dragon player. He's like the Razman of Wargame Red Dragon. So, Visakari coming to cut this off, but generally nobody comes down here. So it might be a while before anything happens with that. 100mm infantry deleter cannon. Is that the one in 17Y? Alright, we got Greyhound in the chat. Don't spoil the outcome. You won't believe how many retards come in here. They're like, I can't believe I just lost that. Or they come in and spoil it intentionally. I've seen people do that before. Obviously, I can't prove it. Oh, sorry, I didn't know. But they just, they lost and they're salty and they don't want other people to be happy, so they come in and spoil it. That's definitely happened at least once. Obviously, it's a difficult thing to prove. So, Fallschirmjäger B1 put the Visakaru, which I guess is similar to the Visakari, out of the zone. And secures a +1 here for Cindy. it is live, but we're a few minutes behind, and there's nothing happening, so let's just speed it up a bit. Just wait for something to happen. So right now, I mean, Cindy, he's on the +1. He's sending something in here. Presumably the shippers are just going to kill that. Yeah, that was quite... yeah, that... I just think he's not looking, basically, because obviously he should know this is here now, because it killed that. But he hasn't changed this order, which means he's probably not looking around. And that means this is going to die as well. He does try and unload it there. I think this must have spotted it. And yeah, the Vizakari trying to get further and further over. I mean, they've got a nice RPG, actually. If they get to here, they'll kill that, no problem. Although the Zvillinger will start shooting them, but then they can building hop around and run away. 31st is probably the strongest div in SOUTHAG. So, Seed's back. Gepard's not been switched off, and okay, never mind. This time it misses. I mean, it is 50% when it's at home. So, these, if you get really... Okay, a bit of a miss micro there from Cindy. He could have just killed this. Although he still might. Nah, turn cycle's really bad. If you get in range of this, it usually wins, because not only does it come at 2 vet by default, so it actually gets like 38% ECM, not 30, and evasion's actually stronger than ECM. But also they fire 2 missiles at once, and they've got pretty high accuracy. The LI missile, the Ligma missile, and so it's kind of hard to deal with them in a way. If you're against somebody who's really good at microing them and just sort of leaves them back here and waits for you to overextend and kills you and then goes back, drags you over their Gepards, there are ways you can make it work. But mainly it's just really hard to shoot them down because of the additional evasion bonus that they get. It does actually make shooting them down quite complicated. Unless you've got, you know, Cubs, 4 Cubs ought to do it. And he does have Cubs, but he's vetted them for reasons which are unknown. So, okay, I mean, this losing that fight is really kind of crazy, actually. They should have killed that. It's a MiG-21, it's 70 points more, but these things happen, and you see these Fliegerfaust stacking. Rocket plane comes in, it'll take out the Fallschirmjäger Reservisten, but these guys aren't actually reservist. They're just not as cool as regular Fallschirmjägers. But they're not reservists, you can still vet them and everything, so it's a pretty good squad. Got an MG3 in a transport here. Just need to keep checking the Discord to make sure nobody else is monged out. We do have some admins helping us. We've got Tally and Bulba, and there's that 38% ECM there coming in handy, gets shot twice and dies. That's why I don't vet my planes, but that one comes up vetted by default. These do have smoke, so you can save them. But yeah, the T-72s are... I mean, the Leopard 1s can't do shit to that. Look at it, it does 1 damage. So he has to hit him 10 times. He has to hit him twice. So, yeah, and now there's like, well, there's 4 Fliegerfaust here, and the Milan 2's not unloaded and stuff like that. You can't really kill these, so this is why 19th Czech is the better pick, essentially. It is, the T-72s are very, very strong. And so all T-72 divs are good as a result of that. Got 3 top armor as well, the only quote-unquote medium tank with 3 top armor. And yeah, so the tick stopped. 28 minutes left to go. And yeah. So, Greyhound's not got that much infantry either, really, so actually fully taking the town is going to be quite complicated. This should really go in here and then up to there, although this would spot it, and then he'd get shot by a T-72, so maybe not. And, yeah, Greyhound's pushing on the left as well. These Shippers squads are pretty good, actually. Special Forces for 60 points. More Alpha Jets, but Cubs one-shot these. He has spotted the Vizakari somehow, but because of the way rockets work, it's not going to fire because this building is blocking the LOS. In general, trying to fire rockets at deep trees or at people in buildings doesn't work properly. That's one of the reasons why rocket planes are so cheap, because they're sort of bugged out. So, Cindy's trying to make a play on the right himself, sort of similar to this thing on the left. Vizakari is still there. This guy's just never going to shoot. You need an iron bomber or whatever you want to call it. Abrams isn't a medium tank, bro. Abrams is a heavy tank. But yeah, I guess the base Abrams is only 5 points more. T-64s. Yeah, but they're heavy tanks, bro. I mean, it's not a hard and fast distinction, is it? And obviously T-72s have gone up in price a lot, so, so they're barely mediums anymore. Anyway, finally shoots it, and look, he dies. Cub misses. He needs to evac this, really. You can't just hang about. The main advantage of that Alpha Jet rocket on Luftlandy is that you get 5 of them. So that's pretty cool. So you'd expect the Hochgebirgsjäger to win that fight, because they have more people, so I'm not sure what's going on there, really. The Lux should engage this. It does have smoke, so he should just throw the smoke in front of himself, and then move this up to try and kill the Lux. But yeah, he just sort of chills out with the Alpha Jet until it gets shot down, which is a shame. Looks like the Crackers are going to get blown up by the Schuppers here. And the Fox only has an MG3, so he'll probably kill that next, actually. He missed, okay, because they only get 4 rounds, so that should be sorted. There you go, he threw his smoke in front of him. This thing's 13 pen, so it needs 2 hits to kill that. Because, yeah, this could have come back here and still engaged that target, so it's just something to think about. And, yeah, it looks like Greyhound's taking the lead now. So, Cindy trying to counter-push here. I mean, he could definitely take this. It's not being reinforced. Like, with what he has, he could take this, but if I was Greyhound in this position, I would... okay, so that went in on the rocket thing. Keep in mind, 38% ECM, but we saw what happened to the last one. It's all RNG. Yeah, these things are pretty retarded. They're really, really, really good. I'm just glad there's no ground-based one. They kill helicopters basically instantly. But they don't get, you know, their best manpad's the Igla, right? So anyway, these guys aren't unloading, so they're probably just going to die. That's a shame, really, because, you know, the opportunity was there to kill this guy, but these things happen. Rocket 2 is going to get hit by the Gepard, but he's lost a lot of guys in the meantime. Wasn't there a tank here? Rocket 2 goes down. They broke this, so there's no kill log on neutral spectate. They did say they'd fix it for the next patch, but now we gotta wait for the next patch. And yeah, the main way you take this middle zone, right, is you take the sides. You don't just come up and down here over and over again, because it basically doesn't work. I mean, you can try it, but you do it sometimes. But yeah, just way too many units being killed in the transports. The LGBT's just chilling out, just flying over all the AA. He's going to get routed now, even if that doesn't hit him. It hit him anyway. Yeah, that's a shame, really, because, you know, he could have killed this, for example, which is probably why he bought it. And then he could have killed one of these, maybe, I don't know. So, F4F, if it gets hit by that Cub, it's going to die. You'll notice the Cub has a CV next to it to increase its accuracy to a whopping 60%. But, yeah, that was kind of a poor micro there. But hey, Cindy's made it through on the right, just needs to bring up the CV, which he is doing, but he bought another one actually, because he already had one here, I suppose. I mean, clearly there's 2 there, and there used to be 1. I don't know which one he bought. So, another Alpha Jet rocket, and another Cub kill. So, you'll notice that this one's only at 1 vet, so he brings 2 cards of Cubs, one's up vetted and one's not. So, okay, I mean, generally I feel that I don't need 6 Cubs. 4's enough. If 4 doesn't work, you probably lost the game. But it depends how the slots work, right? Maybe you didn't have anything else to put in. And yeah, these RPG 7s, they do 14 pen. And yeah, it's not looking great for blue anymore. It's not looking great for blue anymore. I'm getting pinned. It's something that doesn't matter. Right, so Cindy's going to get in on the right, and that'll stop the tick. It'll actually reverse the tick. He'll be on a +1 until Red gets a CV in here. I mean, he's got plenty. He's just... he needs them near the AA, although he has just lost mid. So now it will stop the tick. These are coming in the rocket helos, though, so... that's... what happened to the Gepard? There was a Gepard here. What happened to it? Because, yeah, this can kill him. This can kill all that. I mean, well, okay, it would run out of rockets, but before it finishes killing the mod. Yeah, so not looking great for the boys in blue. Okay, well, I mean, that's not this game, so... Uh, that's not his opponent. That's somebody else in the tournament. And, yeah, I don't know, I mean, I guess we should have time to cover another one before my match. It depends how... Yeah, because I guess that just ended. So, yeah. First win goes to Greyhound, who now cannot play 19th check anymore. Now, presumably the guy likes the checks a lot, given that his profile picture is the same as the divisional logo. So yeah, this is Greyhound, ranked 36, and this is Cindy, ranked 390. But yeah, Lufty Landy, not really an amazing pick, I think. Like 19th check is considered one of the best divisions in SOUTHAG because it's T72 div. So I got 20 minutes until my game, I suppose. So we'll, Alright, looks like all the other ones finished. Hopefully somebody's uploaded their replays as they were supposed to. They're all supposed to, so... Should just be able to launch a replay of a game that's just ended. Okay, the only replays from the guy who came in and spoiled the result of the game. These things happen, guys. What can you do? Because, yeah, these aren't from this tournament. Those are from different tournaments. So yeah, we'll just relaunch to get this replay loaded. Obviously, we already know the outcome, so we can just fast forward through it. And just checking things. Don't worry about it. Everybody does it. Well, it's the first time I've seen you do it, so I guess you just didn't know. But yeah, I mean, we couldn't watch it in slow motion anyway because I've got 15 minutes till my game, so... So yeah, same map, because the first round is... Every round has a map associated with it. So here you go, you've got... Is that 303? No, it's 19. Okay. And this is 31. So same div on the same side, actually. Against 31st. This is Quality. This is Erwin von Wolfenstein. I think so, yeah. The Razman's biggest fan. I mean, it might be somebody else. I assume it's the same guy. So, 31st, a bit different because it gets Cubs, right? Okay, so 31st is kind of better than 19th. But they're very similar divs. It's just 31st is Soviet T-72s and 19th is Czech T-72s. But the way it works in this game is that all of the Eastern Bloc T-72s get the maximum possible weaponry. So they all have the highest possible pen on their T-72s, even though the Soviets didn't export the ammo. And that's just one of the many ways that this game is incredibly duplicitous in the way it chooses to apply history. This is really interesting. So he's trying to conga line back here. Okay, this is gonna get in unless he buys a jet because this only has a PKT. So, although the issue is he's trying to land somewhere a bit silly, so it's gonna freak out a bit. But yeah, I mean, he got in. It says auto cell off, so it could have shot that if it, but he moved it. So big conga line going to Elena, but that means that he's quite weak in mid. And Quality is just pushing mid here, so you've got the T-72As. And yeah, the way the T-72s are supposedly balanced is that they don't have the max range gun, except the one that does. And it doesn't really matter on most maps, because if you look at the sight lines, you can generally engage, and it just means you don't get the first shot off anyway, because you just roll forwards and shoot. So they're actually really good, but both sides have access to T-72s. The main issue Erwin has here is that half of his deployment is here. So he's getting pushed in mid. So that's not fantastic. 31st is really, really good. It's the best. It's the best SOUTHAG div. So it's just a question of, do you want to play 31st Soviet first, or play it, you know, or save it for later? But if you save it for later, then you might not make it past the first round, and your opponents might ban it in subsequent rounds and stuff like that. So it's a big question. It's a big question. So AT plane goes in on the B man. I mean, I guess the plan was to hit this, but I'd be very surprised if this made it out, actually, because this is going to fire again, and it's going to hit him eventually. And there you go, yeah. 3 shots, 1 hit. It did get a rank of veterancy from that, because it got a kill. And yeah, no CV in mid, because it's on its way. But, so Erwin's attack has shown up now. He's trying to get a CV round. And yeah, the question is, like, so does he come up here? Does he come up here? I mean, obviously he can't see what we can see, but he does have this. And so he can just fly that over places, but there's nobody there, and then these can come in here. Or you know, oh, there's one guy there, and then you can send all these over here. But so it depends, because, yeah, basically his opponent's gone for more of a typical deployment. Although, actually, his opponent doesn't have a CV in here, so quality actually is on a -2, even though he's basically won this zone. It's just he doesn't have a CV in there because it was coming over to Dimitri. But that'll put it to a +1, but then this should swing it back. And presumably this is going into mid now. No, he's just chilling. Yeah, so he's reinforcing. The T55 AM1s are pretty cool for the price because they get the max range gun. The disadvantage is they don't get smoke. So you got to be careful with how you use them. But yeah, like something like this, it's all right. It's just because everything's tracked, it's super slow, and it just means that you're very weak everywhere else. And so, like, it's worth doing it later in the game, or sending fewer units. Because even if you'd sent 2 units, you'd take this with 2 units, right? Because there was basically nothing there. If you send like 10 million units or whatever, then yeah, the more units you send here, the fewer you have here, right? Goes without saying, I suppose. So looks like quality is going to be taken mid. Speed up a bit, otherwise we won't get through it. That was that helo. Quality's trying to come back and take this. Fighter going for that SU-25 rocket. And look at this counter-attack here, so he's just coming in here. These do have AT, so they should be able to stop that. Although I've noticed auto cells off, so the trucks are just chilling. And you know, T-72As, they've got a lot of armor, but being shot by 3 things at once is generally enough to kill it. Okay, maybe not. And, wow, okay. At least it didn't one-shot it. I mean, it's quite... If it hit twice, I would have been flabbing. I would have got the calculator out, because that's a pretty low chance of happening. But yeah, so this is intelligent, right? Because once you've taken this, you want the units to... Because you've got so many units there, you want them to go do stuff. Leaving the cub out in the open like that is not fantastic. So it just gets strafed by the plane. Which is not ideal. So typically you want to have them in, like, in a forest somewhere, like edge of the forest, basically. So you just get that stealth, because then I think this wouldn't have been able to see that. Although I guess it's actually this that spotted at the MI8, because the planes don't have their own ability to spot. So CV coming in here, but then he sent it back, and it didn't finish capping the zone, but now he's sending it back. And yeah, so Erwin, he's made a good stand here. These have like big rockets. With big range on the big rockets. Pretty interesting. And yeah, this isn't a good spot. You can get good, nice flanking shots off there. Nothing really happening over here. So I've got 9 minutes till I have to play my game, so we can't watch it on 1 speed. So these rocket... Look at this, right? So this is the same rocket, 122mm. 122mm, but this one goes further. So it's that technology right there. Must be an improved variant. I mean, obviously... Well, I say you pay more for it, but you don't, really. They're the same price. That's not fair. Czechs have a lot of things like that. A lot of things that are, like, slightly overpriced. Sorry, slightly underpriced. T-72s also, in general, are a bit silly, but both sides get those. Yeah, it's that classic technology. How's it going, Def? Luftylandy was in the first game we spectated. For those of you who've been watching, if it wasn't clear already, I am actually in this tournament. It's just I got a pass in the first round, so these are the round 1 games, so I'm streaming some of them. And then, you know, when I get knocked out, then I'll stream the rest of the tournament, So, good job on getting the Strelsies up and killing the tanks, the CV. And then, yeah, AT plane comes in and claims another victim. So panic buy here, you don't really want to be doing that. What do you need 5 satchels for? Like maybe get 2 and another cub or something. So, CV's in Dimitri now. Big push on the left here from Blue. He's killed a lot of things, so he's got a lot of value out of this MIA. He's got a lot of value out of that. He's had a lot of value from that. So, yeah, there's 1 motor Strelsi left. And now they're transferring to this side. I've got 7 minutes, I need to speed it up. So, quality on the +1. And yeah, this is a Malka, isn't it? It is a very cool piece of kit. So yeah, you can either... It's interesting on this div, because you can also go for the Dana. I prefer the Malkas, but you can get 2 Danas in 1 card, so that's, you know, that's nice. And then you can go like 2 Danas and RM70 or something. Or you can go 2 Malkas, so... And like, the Danas aren't bad. I just really like the Malkas, but I do wonder if it's worth it. Because the Danas are better than regular 155 or 152s even, because they've got, yeah. D30. It's quite surprising. It's quite rare to see one of these days. They used to be meta when they first came out, but it was a long time ago. Because the Soviets get them as well, you see. Sorry, the East Germans, I think, got them first. Oh, you must have a different name on the Discord, Von Valen. But no, I prefer to play my game on time. But yeah, it's quite rare to see these. It's really quite rare to see them. But yeah, it's looking pretty good for quality at the minute. So, Von Wolfenstein trying to come around on the right. Got some shippers coming in. There's actually quite a bit here. And he seems to have... Okay. I thought that... was that an MI4? Yeah, it was, okay. So, that's the sound of the Prima Donna. So, yeah, I was waiting... I was wondering why we hadn't seen that yet. And this thing's crazy. This is one of the reasons why 31st is so OP. This thing is retarded. It's like a mega ultra grad with cluster rounds. It's pretty absurd, and it's got 50 rockets in the reload. So that means you just get way higher DPS because you split the volleys, right? So cool tank attack here. Lots of T-72s. He's got a B-man as well. This is another good one they get. So this has very good optics, and it's got like the air-to-ground rockets on it. And it can also shoot smoke. which is pretty hard to use, but it's pretty useful. So, yeah, this is looking pretty unfortunate for red. He lost his thing here and here. He lost mid, and now he's lost this zone, so it's looking pretty Jova. He is pushing back in, right? T55 AM1s we spoke about. They're pretty good, but you know, the T72s are pretty retarded. Well, you just compare that to a Challenger Mark II, and it's like, why is it 210 points? So, we've got two tank CVs here now. Lots of CVs. Likes his CVs. Big CV fan. Lots of CVs on the board. And yeah, so when he does actually get this in, which is pretty cool. And he gets that, but there's so many CVs. There's too many CVs. And that's the end of the game. Yeah, Prima's pretty silly. So, it's time for me to play. Rank 183 with 1,000 games. Win rank 418 with 500 games. Less than 500 games. So, okay. I'll just let this play while I do my draft. That's why I put them. Yeah, I'll DM you, Von Valen. I mean, if it is you. The the names seem pretty different, actually. Right, so he said he closed the stream. I want to play Do Rhine because, you know, get it out of the way. Pretty funny div. Greyhound versus Int. That Int's gone for 17. Well, Int's lost. We'll swing by on this later because, you know, we can't fast forward through it because, you know, it's very live as opposed to somewhat live. So I am player 1. Okay. Let me find the rules. I might as well just stream the draft. So here are the rules, right? And because we both got buys in game 1, we actually both have two bans. So we both got 3 passes in round 1. I'm player 1 because I'm the top player. I'm player 1. I'm pretty sure I'm player 1 because I'm the top player on challenge. It says top player in the challenge bracket is player 1, and if we scroll down to this, you can see this. I'm player 1. So, all right, I ban 19th checks. I'm just seeing it loads of times. So 31st, sorry. Oh yeah, I get 2 bans and 19th check. So yeah, the plan is to play Do Rhine. I've been playing a decent amount of Do Rhine. Like, it's not a BM pick, but he did say I've played 1 ranked game or something. I've played 10 ranked games, so use up the Do Rhine pick. Then we don't need to pick it later. Because you can only play each division once. That's the point of the tournament. I had somebody message. Well, okay, never mind. He bans 303. I'm really surprised by people banning 303, you know. And Lufty Landy. I pick Do Rhine. So, hopefully these guys upload their replay and we can go check that out later. Let me show you my Do Rhine game. My Do Rhine deck. So 3 cards of supply because I've got a M270 cluster. It's actually not a terrible div. I mean, it could be better, certainly, but I put these in, and I think that's a huge mistake, frankly. I think I should have these instead, because for 50 points more... Actually, what are you even getting for 50 points more? You're getting the ability to die to cubs anyway. There's a new DLC dropping. It's playing Canada. What's the whoops, that's 6. Okay. So we need the mirages. Because if we bring the if we bring this, it's gonna die to the ADATs, so. Or we could bring the seed. I mean, the seed is dog, but the ADATs, I mean, there's going to be so many ADATs, so I think that's something we should do, actually. I mean, it's nice to have this, but there's going to be so many ADATs. And, yeah, the seed is really bad, but it's 3 per card, so... Because it's only got 8 HP, but that's the thing. He doesn't have Cubs or Ihawk, so it's not so bad in this situation. So let's do... Hippie versus... Missing ink. Missing ink. That's rotating. Right, so during the game I'll close the chat. Helps me concentrate, and also it's kind of, you know, a bit scummy, isn't it? Reading the chat while playing a tournament game. Not that I'd do it anyway, I'm usually... Well, I never do it because I always close the chat, but otherwise I would probably not be reading it anyway because I'd be focusing on the game. But anyway, I think it's Chandra Duel for... so I'm Do Ryan and he's Canada, so it's NATO versus NATO. Do Ryan. Let me find the rules. The rules that I wrote. Yes, it's Chandra Duel. Who will win? Me? Not me. But the point is, Kenneki, people can only play the division once. So you can't... So by the time the finals come around, we're going to see some pretty funny picks if it gets to game 3, basically. So that's the joy of the tournament. That's what makes it worth watching. So, yeah. Just close the chat. I'll read it once we finish. He's ready. Let's play. So Canada gets a lot of I mean, I get Ihawk, so that's not so bad. And I get Fleegerfast, great, but I get Ihawk, so that's nice. And so yeah, I don't get any airborne forward deployment, but neither does he. And my transports are faster than his on his not airborne forward deployment. Obviously, snipers don't count, so I should get there first anyway. The main issue, of course, is the mega haha air opener. So, like, he's going to be spamming out the planes if he's got any sense. So I'm actually going to open 2 Ihawks. Because I don't want to get plane spammed. Whoops. So, yeah. Yeah, send one of these around right, and on the left. I got my left and my right mixed up. And, yeah, well, that's the ideal Chandra gaming. You can just send stuff all the way around the side. Although, I mean, he's a generous channel joiner, generously joinering the channel. They get their names on the screen, by the way. Get the videos early. Channel's views keeps going down. It's like... They need to release 102. It's like, there's nothing I can do about it. It's just like, because it's happening to all the other Wano guys. I don't know what to do. I'm trying to break out into new games, but nobody watches anything that's not Wano, so... I'm not sure, really. People like, it'll get better over Christmas. Oh, sorry, it'll get better when it gets colder, like when it's not summer anymore. Well, I mean, it's November, so when does that happen? But no, it's my own dumb fault. I should have picked another game to main instead of Wano. If I was like a StarCraft gamer, we'd be doing well for ourselves, maybe. Possibly. Probably not, but... So, we need somebody in here. That can be a Jäger Aufklärer. And... yeah, I got 2 more of them.
Wen sollen wir mitnehmen?
Drown him in shite, basically. But Canada's kind of ideally suited to that. It was a good pick. Because he gets leopard 1s, which are good at killing all this crap. And I don't have anything that can one-shot... No, this can one-shot leopard 1. But yeah, that was a good strat from him, I think.
Warten auf neue Befehle, Kommandant. An dieser Koordinate absitzen.
Get some reservist staffers. A gendarme mobile. And, what are these, maybe?
Je vous écoute.
Oh, wait, if I already... Yeah, okay, so this...
On se déploiera sur place.
Looks like there or something. And... Yeah, and then we'll get a Fliegerfaust. The Maxims are nice against the Imp. But how much Imp are we facing here? Got my land 1 here. Because it's cheaper, although... I mean, if I just put this here, that's... It's nice and cheap, and it's got an ATGM on it. It's just in case he runs down here with a bunch of stuff, you know, I'm going to struggle. So I could use another machine gun. These are really good, by the way. If you look up how long it takes to suppress people, it's like 30 seconds, so it's just, they're really not bad. And then, yeah, I sort of wanted 2 of these, but... can't afford them. I guess I'll get 2 of these. And they can die to 1 leopard. Get 1 of these. Yeah, I don't know if this is the best deployment ever. It's pretty bad, actually. Move the sappers to the right side and put it in here. AML 90, what's this for? Get rid of that. And now I can get another one of these, which is what I always wanted. So, because yeah, basically, if you just always use these in pairs, they're really not bad. Well, actually, same for all of them in this div. Good look how fun. Did I put the poll up? I think I did. Stream's working. Right, it's time to thank the generous channel joiners, etc. I need some water or something. But yeah, the later games of this tournament are going to be really cool, so... because all the... Well, we'll see if people save some of the stronger divs for later in the tournament or not. Or if they deploy them at the start. So yeah, the only other tournament we've had that's like this, it was the SOUTHAG tournament. There was a tournament that was like SOUTHAG only, but it didn't have... It was not over 1 day. And there were only 4 rounds. And you could play the same div over and over. So it took like a month. It was a good tournament, but it's not the same. So I had somebody tell me that they were like, "It's this, you know, you're just copying this." It's like, well, what you want about, mate? It's different, and also I did it first because the SOUTHAG tournament was like 9 months ago, and it's literally exactly the same. Anyway, that's enough coping. Some of these out, get a Fliegerfaust, a Maxen, and I sort of wanted a smoke mortar, so let's get that instead. And yeah, as you can see, we get in first. But you can see me, which is exciting. So yeah, I think the Cougar's a bit crap, frankly, but that's just me. And yeah, we're getting the CVs in. We're moving up, because yeah, he doesn't get... I was expecting like 10 million planes, so it's quite surprising to not see that. The way people typically open with Canada is they open with a bunch of planes. And yeah, we'll turn off fuel on these, so that's already been drained. And okay, we'll start moving up. So he had something over here, so we'll put somebody over there. Send one of these because it'll have an auto cannon and really help in the fight. And I got that mini tat.
Wir haben Feindkontakt.
So first blood goes to us. And yeah, we'll just keep start buying these now because they got the ATGMs. Supply out. The guy's only got 3 HP. I was playing Canada this morning in preparation. You see, they don't have stabilizers. The non-stabilized accuracy is very poor. So you see how badly that missed. So keep moving up. And we'll buy some of this over there. He's got some planes. He doesn't get seed, so he gets the voodoo child. He doesn't get seed. He's only got 3 HP. Just go kill him. And yeah, the advantage of this div is that you can just sort of be everywhere at once because of how cheap everything is. So that's what we're doing. That's what we should be doing. That's what we're trying to do. Leopard C1s are a bit difficult for me to deal with, so we'll watch ourselves. But yeah, it's going well so far. I'm not sure what hit. Oh, it was a cougar. So ADAT spotted. That was what we were worried about. So he has a mech recce in that building. Oh, I don't have any. Okay. What do I do? I buy this. So hopefully they'll arrive at the same time. That's why I sent it backwards first. Just so I don't have to pay attention to it later. And yeah, we found him. The guy we were looking for. I don't have anybody here, which is problematic. So he's walking into me, but I've got AT, so it's a risky move for him. Did I buy that? So if I can kill the ADATs, then I can get in the zone. So it's actually kind of important. Although I could probably get in the zone anyway. We'll run after him in case he runs away. And yeah, I mean, I don't think there's anybody here either. This, like I said, this is the advantage of the division. You can be everywhere. Okay, he's putting people here now. So yeah, I should have been faster, basically. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh. We just missed every time. Okay, well, you know, it happens. I guess I should have fired more than 6 rounds. But yeah, this is why we had that guy there. Give him a lol. Okay. That's problematic. If he actually wants to attack there, we can't stop him, really. So yeah, we know the mech recce's in here somewhere, so we gotta be a bit careful. Can't just YOLO straight in. But yeah, this can't shoot that, apparently. Oh, what are you doing? Right. So Leopard 1 there. I need more of these. That is a plane. I am bailed out, apparently. Eyehawks missed, sadly. This one I can move closer. Move them both closer, actually. Oh, hello. That guy does actually have AT, so you do have to be careful of him. So, and yeah, so this is the idea behind the div. In like a stand-up fight, you're not really going to win, but you can attack 3 or 4 places at once. So, that is an advantage, right? I get one here, get a recon here, and an autocon one. This guy, he's still got rounds. He's done a great job, honestly. Right. Where's my CV? CV here. That should be with that one, really.
Pièce chargée et prête, mon commandant.
And yeah, we'll get these round. That is for drone. Where's my CVs? Here's one. And I've got another one here, but I can't. I don't know what's over here, so we can find out, basically. Oh, we don't want to do that before we find out. What shot me? Nothing. Well, we'll unload them here because we don't really know what's going on. I lost a tank. Yeah, these tanks are better, but they cost more. I mean, that's the idea. But yeah, if you're paying attention, you know, you get a lot of smoke, so you can smoke and stuff. But yeah, you see, we do a lot of missing. And, okay, that hit. Toe 2 in there. These guys do have AT, so... just keep it moving. And yeah, so this is going to get in here now, God willing, and then we'll swing this around the back, and this over here maybe. Hi Hawks, Adat spotted. I fired first because he's not even aiming at me, so that's a huge kill because that costs a lot of money. I guess I gave him move orders instead of attack move. That was very silly of me. What's going on there? But yeah, Eric's doesn't get me. That's 40% ECM, so naturally it gets hit by the Ihawk. I had one of those get crit and get one shot. It's very frustrating. That was this morning. I didn't record it, so it didn't happen. And yeah, we'll swing this guy around here now because we know it's free up to here, which means that we can get in. Smoke up to there. Move forwards the Fox Milan, and we're going to lose somebody there, but we can just keep buying more. I could definitely be playing a bit of a tighter game here, but I'm doing my best. I'm a little bit rusty on the divs, so yeah, we can probably take this zone too. We know he has stuff. That's really helpful, isn't it? We know he's got stuff here, yeah. And he's got like a leopard 1 here or something. But, right, well let's just breach it with 10 million of these. I think. Yeah. Oh, this is not in range. It's too close. Right. So it doesn't have any rounds left. Actually, I could have retreated him back, actually, so that was a bit silly of me. I thought this Fliegerfaust would get there, but... also he's a reservist, so I don't really care too much about what happens to Soviet army moment. So, there you go, Ihawk. That's the kill. Move the Ihawk again. Put this here now. We are in the zone, almost. The supply up. Backup CV for this, but basically I want to attack from this way. Wow, you can't see it. I mean, he said he hadn't played that much ranked. I think, you know, credit to him, he made it to the second round. He beat one of the best players in the tournament. He beat Woe Is Me. It might have been because he didn't show up, but a win is a win. Yeah. I mean, Canada people think is a lot stronger than it actually is, really. It's got a nice air spam, but air spam's pretty easy to deal with. Although, well, okay, it's RNG dependent. Right. I'll move up the smoke water. Get these up. Forgot to get those up. My bad. Oh! It's perfect timing on that smoke water. I'm just going to assume he's not moving that, because I don't have anything else to shoot, so...
An dieser Koordinate absetzen.
And yeah, we'll get some Gazelle cannons out, I guess, because why not? Send him in first. Is this out of fuel or something? Like, why is it moving? And we don't know if there's anybody in there. And yeah, we'll get some supply for that. I think I got it, because he said something. He said, I got it, or something like that. That's a really good bombing run, actually. I should spread out more. It's hard to, we'll find out at the end. You can zoom in and see the wreck, but if it's in the trees, I might never find it. I don't think I got anything. I can hear someone burning over here. That's just a patch of tree. So, I don't think we got anything. Right, so we got every zone. Chat, is this winnable? I don't think so, sadly. I won't... He said yes. Give him something to hope for. I haven't actually read what you've written, but... because obviously I said I would. Anyway, these have 40% ECM, so there'll be lots of times when I just miss. But, you know, we got that fighter before, right? So it's all RNG. Losing all those guys was pretty rough, but that was my own dumb fault. Move these up. Get some AA. And, yeah, just keep buying people. I mean, we need the longer range ones, really. They've got ATGMs, so... get this supply up to him. Actually, we need to keep healing these guys, so I guess not. View up, I guess. Move these guys around. We got a lot of tanks here. He's spotting me. And yeah, just wait a minute, I guess. If he wants to try and win it back. I mean, I got nothing better to do for 36 minutes until the next round, so credit to him, you know. Whoa. Is that Milan too? My eye finally hit somebody. And yeah, we'll just keep buying the Milans. 2 cards of Milans, also very important. And the MMG is very important. It just makes pushing back into this div very difficult. It's very well, okay, not very difficult because the div's shit, but you know, more difficult than you would expect. So yeah, this thing rattles off the ATGMs. They've got very low accuracy, but fires them quite quickly. So. And you see it, you know, it's nuked his cohesion. So somebody in here shooting at me. There it is. It's an Eric's. I'm really surprised. I don't think it missed so much as I broke the LOS, because yeah, they've got nice accuracy. Maybe it did miss once. So I've shot him there. GG. I need to change my name for the tournament. I forgot to do that. Sorry, I'm a bit tired, but try and keep it real. I had a coffee yesterday because I didn't get enough sleep yesterday, and I haven't had coffee for like... Yeah, he's played 2 ranked games ever. So, or at least in this season. So, yeah, I mean, if I have 5 times as many total games as him, or 6 times, or whatever, then I'm going to do better. I think he did quite well in terms of KD. For somebody with 2 ranked games, I thought he did pretty well, actually. You know, the KD wasn't that dissimilar. So, yeah. GG. I mean, obviously it was a bit unfair for him, but these are tournaments, and he got through round 1, so, you know. Eventually you run into somebody good. How's it going, Skull? How's it going, Keneki-chan? Yeah, GG, mate. I thought it was alright, considering 2 ranked games. I thought it was actually pretty good. I didn't play that well when I'd had 2 ranked games. Right, let me change my name. Although it probably won't. Oh yeah, Integer's still fighting, so we can check this out. Did say I wanted to watch this one. What's my favourite soup? Tomato. Heinz tomato soup. I'm very boring. I don't know, mushroom and leek is alright. If you get like a good mushroom and leek soup, or is it like potato and leek? Potato, mushroom and leek, maybe? Potato, mushroom, leek soup. Yeah, exactly, yeah. Potato, mushroom and leek soup. If you get like a good one, that's actually really nice, but you can get bad ones and they don't taste very nice. So it's tomato soup, you know, tomatoes, it's kind of hard to get it wrong. Every brand of tomato soup, well, every brand of tomato soup I've tasted has been alright. But yeah, thanks for playing in the tournament, right? Only 21 people signed up for the tournament, which means that, because it's like this game has sold like 300,000 copies or something. So you're in the top 20 out of 300,000 people in this tournament. 20 divided by 300, 000, that's by 100. You're in the top 0.007% of players in this tournament. Also, you made it past round 1. So you made it past another 8 people. Or another 16 people or whatever, but obviously 300,000 plus 16 is not going to change too much. So anyway, this is what we wanted to see. Integer on 17Y. I think he's going to get absolutely wrecked. I don't understand why he's picked this div. It might be a similar attitude, you know, play bad one first, play a good one later. He thinks this div's good because you can buy SU152Ks. I did lose a game to 17Y recently, which was pretty embarrassing, I guess. I wasn't recording at the time. I don't think I'll go back and record it because it was too embarrassing. So here we go. Big brain plays from Greyhound, sending the stuff around the side. You'd expect Integer to be the one doing that, and that's something that Spain can do quite well because these Vex are basically LAVs. They're basically LAVs without the vet. So they're pretty cool. Reservisti, sort of a bit underpriced, basically. The Aspid is not the best thing ever, so that gets taken out. And yeah, the Vex. The Vex are going to do a lot of damage here, I think. Both of these guys played a lot of Wargame Red Dragon back in the day. So yeah. They should be used to this sort of thing. Every Wargame Red Dragon game is a cheese game, so... Uglier labs, yeah. Well, they are worse because they don't have the 2 side armor and they don't have the extra gun, and because they don't have the veterancy, the autocannon is actually quite a bit worse. But it's still pretty good because the base stats on the Bushmaster are really good. So, yeah. So far so good for blue, I think. Although actually, Greyhound does not have an answer to this. I mean, look at that. He's piling in on the right. But in the meantime, he's getting pushed on the left. So yeah, the game has some time left on it, like because we saw in the lobby. So it is live, but you know we're a bit behind on the live play, so we can speed it up a bit. And yeah, Vex coming around here. The Sabliers are not bad against Inf because they've got 2 HMGs, so that makes them pretty good. Anyway, this guy's probably going to die to the Vec because the Bushmaster will just absolutely mess him up. I don't know if he's noticed this is happening. The Bushmaster's not firing because it can't aim high enough, so Greyhound unironically needs to drop. You saw it was about to. Yeah, now it's shooting. Well, I mean, he fucked that up. If he'd reversed a bit, he would have been able to fire, but anyway, you'd expect these guys, once they land, to kill all the Spanish stuff, because they have RPOs and 11 guys and RPG-22s, and they are the KGB. So, usually, yeah, the RPO is for use against, what, Chechen civilians. It's rare for people to equip their police forces with napalm launchers, but such is life in the Soviet Union. And yeah, Int's gonna have to run away here. His tanks in the forest aren't gonna do so well. Typically, people come and take this. He's got a bit over-eager. In the meantime, Greyhound's making good progress here with his triple tank block. Like, this is gonna... Because, look, it gets stunned, and then... Has he cancelled the... Oh, no, I see. He's turned off the autocover, and he's hiding behind that. Okay. I'd jump in there so I can fire my rocket. He's waiting for the other one, so he can do it with both at once. That's so intelligent. And the tank! But this one can't actually shoot, so... Never mind. Maybe it wasn't on purpose. So, Zappadors with the M65s. Wow. Greyhound's the only guy I see who brings this, so that's interesting. Yeah, the maps are mainly Omen was released beforehand, but yeah, I prioritized the newer maps. So the finalists are going to have to play Factory Duel, which we never get to see, so they're going to be super thrilled about that. But Factory Duel would be really, really good for a div like Do Rhine, and that's why I think it's, that's why I think it's interesting to have it in there. But, people, they get this kind of impression that, ooh, this map is too wide, therefore bad. But it's like, well, that makes certain divs that would otherwise be shit, like Do Rhine, actually really good. Like, the wider the map is, the better Do Rhine is. And so, I think that's good. But, people, they want sort of the predictability, I guess. Obviously, people are not a monolithic block. So, the Tower is probably going to get Hawk-Towered by this Reservisti, who misses, which is not particularly surprising, given that he is Reservisti. And, yeah, but... Okay, so he's fast-moving, but then this is going to shoot him. So the Reservisti did his job, which is to make sure it's not here anymore. So either you kill it, or you force it out, or you just keep shooting at it until you get it, and then the tanks kill him. So that was a good job. Integer likes these command tanks on 17Y. He thinks they're good because they have the 20 pen. Like, this one doesn't. These are a little bit overpriced, I think. I think they should be about 10 points cheaper. My, initial day zero read on them was that they were OP, and then I used them a bit, and I was like, these are shit. Like, this can't... A lot of tanks this thing can't even shoot. Once it gets into... It's got less pen than a T-55. So, yeah, it looks like Int's doing a decent job here. On the right side. And he's aborted his bombing run. These are good because they're basically M113s with grenade launchers on them. 40mm grenade launchers are actually pretty good. So... That's obviously great. And you see, look, he switched off one of the bombs so that he can do a drop and then get the other bomb. But his enemy brought a plane, so he had to evac. Plane's been mis-microed. He could have killed this. He's bringing it round. No, well, I mean, it's probably going to get out. Yeah. So, Reservisti spam in forests is going to be anything Spain can throw at him. Reservisti, and then you just put a KGB in there because they have, not only do they have the RPO, but they also have the military police, so they remove the reservist straight from the Reservisti. I don't think 17Y is that good, but the Reservisti need to be 35 points, and the T-64s need to be a bit cheaper, so I guess that's sort of window dressing, make one thing more expensive, one thing cheaper, but the Reservisti spam is retarded, man. Why is this 30 points? Compare it to, other 30-point infantry units, it's crazy. Yeah. So, he's got the KGB in, he's got the supply in, right? Nice big supply truck, 2,000 points. Greyhound's basically not going to be able to get back in using the forest. He's going to have to use the open to get back in. And that's where he's got an advantage, because he gets Tow 2s, and Int's tanks are shit. So, Int's going to struggle to kill these tanks, basically. On the left, you expect the Fusileros to win, because there's 11 guys. The Reservisti take out one thing, but they are massively outnumbered there. And this, you could send this forwards and get that shooting, but it's difficult to micro this many units. There is space in the middle, right? And it looks like Greyhound's going to try and exploit that. I've noticed that, actually. Like, you could... Because this is here, which means that, you know, you can check this out. But I guess he's got to kill this first, so... So there you go. It's got a CV here. He's just not in the right place. So yeah, he's repathing it now. He could just bring it in this way. I guess he doesn't trust it. He wants to hide. Because, yeah, this is not a great hiding spot. Because, well, I don't know. Yeah, I suppose somebody could kill you from the forest. And he knows he's got nobody here now. So, Reservisti, yeah. Yeah, I cannot see Greyhound getting back in here. The CA-120s. The Bitubo is as Villinger. So it's got two things, but it just, for some reason, it costs more. I think that's the one that costs more. Grenade launcher, BTR-70, but yeah, the Mando is going to kill him. Stadion still not taking the roads. This is a wheeled vehicle. It would get there super fast if it went on the road, but you must think there's somebody in here, but then you send this first. You send this the other way to make sure it's clean, and then you can, you know... Obviously, easier said than done. I'm just sort of sat here chilling, watching what's happening. I think he'd like Do Ride, actually. I like Do Ride, that's why I picked it. I think it's a pretty fun dib. I don't think it's very... Like, I don't think it's like S tier or anything. I think it's more like C tier, maybe. But it's fun. Anyway, this is dead because Toad 2's going to kill it. Okay. Guess not. And yeah, you see the power of the T10M there. Which actually has higher pen than... Wow. Wow. As you can see, these are not very good. They've got very high armor, that's the idea. And that was a perfect showcase of these tanks. They've got nice armor, but the guns are terrible. Anyway, this guy does have an RPG. And the EM Rico is probably going to go down. This is Spain's greatest asset. And it might die. What? It does! The Shilka killed it! Wow. But the Milan 2 side shot gets the tank, and Greyhound is on a +1 because he got this zone as well. Integer sort of, I think, putting too many people in here. Although, well, I mean, if he had fewer people in here, he'd lose it, so it's not as easy as that. I mean, he's got lots of units here, he's just got to get into the habit of moving them up. And he needs to sort this out. So he's slowly bringing somebody over, but... Okay, Greyhound's falling back. And he's got this, which has good optics, so he would see the corners of the forest, but... So he's sending a CV this way, which is... Oh, because he doesn't have one here, because the Milan 2 killed him. So, one thing Spain does have over 5E, because Spain is just a bad 5E blindy, but one advantage it does have are these 203mm things. The other one was that cool AT plane you saw. And its fighters are better as well, actually. But its strike craft are worse, with the exception of the AT plane. Anyway, the Toa lags are claiming names here. But, yeah, I think if he just bought like 10 T10Ms and sent them down here, he'd take it. Although, I mean, obviously, that's not cost effective. So he needs to unload some people here and then move them around. And, yeah, his micro's suffering a little bit. He's looking at other places. He has made it in on the far left, so maybe that's where the stadium will go. The Reservisti trying to be cycled here. But yeah, the Greyhound's doing a good job of cutting this flank and taking mid, right? Because this is very important, actually, because it makes it so Integer can't really reinforce. Like, if this was there, well, then he can't come down this road anymore. And, yeah, he can't hide his CVs properly, because he can't put it in there, because this will kill him. He can't get it to there, because he'll get shot. He can't really put it in here, because this can still see him and shoot him. So, the Mando in the corner. And, yeah, the KGB should beat the Fusileros, who don't even have an MG. Yeah. So, CV coming? Yes, CV is coming. So, if Int takes this back, he'll be on a +1. And if he takes this, then he'll be on a +3. But I mean, here he's winning, right? This Bitubo might kill him, but so if he uses the RPO on it, he'll be fine. The question is, will he? Okay, so this is the one from before, and there was no AA. Spain suffers with getting air bullied. It gets these, which don't have the max range missile, unlike the Canadian one, which is 5 points more and does, which is like, what? But yeah, you see the power of the Spanish infantry AT is pretty bad, actually. Like, for some reason, this goes less far than an M72 Law, even though it has a 2x optic as standard, and is probably the newest AT weapon in the game. It's an actual March to War AT weapon, from what I understand. Greyhound's howitzers are silent, he could be shooting here. But, yeah, big wins for Greyhound on the right there, but on the left, he's getting messed up. So, I mean, this should die, because where's this guy going? What? Just let him kill his friend. Well, you hate to see it. But yeah, they basically swap places, right? But I honestly, I think Greyhound has the better div. I think it scales better because he can keep buying this arty, although he has to use it for it to do anything. But I think Integer's current position is better. He's on a point lead. He's got loads of units in here. Like, it's going to be much harder for Greyhound to push Int out of this than it's going to be for Int to push Greyhound out of this, I think. Although the T10Ms are just really not the best thing ever, right? Although they have more pen than the bloody T64Rs. Why they have so much pen is beyond me. It's literally an IS-8 or something. It's a Joseph Stalin tank. So, these KGB are going to go down, and it looks like Greyhound's going to get Int out of here, because Int's not really reinforcing it. He's sending stuff down this road, but he's getting shot, because of the Milans. And so, okay, so now he's got 2 tank CVs here. He's making mistakes, he's slipping, E61. T10M, bro. It says T10M on the name. So that's what it is. Like, what the hell is he doing? He needs to be in the zone. Oh, you hate to see it. Anyway, he's getting like mega ultra, so that's like a rear shot. Yeah, it was just a one-shot rear shot on that. Although side shot would kill it anyway. It's got nice front armor though. So, yeah, it's looking markedly better. For, like, I think Greyhound's playing better. Like, what is this? It's not fantastic. You hate to see it. They have 122mm guns. Well, fair enough, I suppose. But so does the T60. Oh, actually, no, it is smaller. Never mind. Okay. That's fair enough, really. So yeah, I mean, he needs to do stuff, right? He needs to do stuff. Like, what? Why isn't he? Why isn't this in the zone? Why isn't this coming over here? Get a Reservisti. He might have ran out of Reservisti, actually. He's bought a Malka. You want it to fire as soon as you buy it, otherwise it's a waste of points. Looks like that Hornet killed another Soviet tank. It's not particularly surprising. This is a Roland 2. They're pretty bad. You'd expect it to only hit once, really. Although this has 10% ECM only, so... Anyway, he's making plays here, but, like, that's gonna kill him. He's sending forwards his 2 CV tanks. Is he gonna unload before this just shoots him, or...? Nah, he's gonna lose it. Big sad. You hate to see it. So, that's a shame, because, you know, if that had unloaded, he could have killed this, but... these things happen. So, you see, he dropped 1 bomb, and then he switches the other bombs back on, and now he's got 2 bombs in 1s. But he doesn't know what to shoot at, so he's probably going to get hit by the Roland and evac. Oh no, he sees the tank CV! I guess he saw... Yeah, because of this guy. The KGB with the ground surveillance radar for spying on citizens. Anyway, yeah. Not looking great for Int over here, just in that he's just not fun... He just keeps buying tanks. Has he ran out of infantry? Like, that actually might be the case. He might have just run out of infantry. Because he doesn't get that much infantry as this did. Yeah, because look, he's just running away from like 1 Fusilero and a Milan 1. That's a Milan 2, I suppose. Okay. Yeah, these are... Uh-oh, he already used his smoke, so that's so dead, man. Malcolm misses. Was that the Stadion? I think that was the Stadion. No, it was a Shilka. So, yeah, I think the 17Y gameplay is very difficult to pull off. And we're seeing that here. It's just not that good a day. 157Y is better, but obviously you can't play that because it's not in SOUTHAG, so... Integer washed. You're talking to a former rank 1 player. But yeah, he's sort of playing a bit bad. Like, he needs a smoke mortar and he can smoke. I'll admit, I'm a little bit tired today, but he's making big mistakes. Just sort of completely giving up mid is kind of rough. Although, I mean, this is interesting, right? You can push these around and so on, and kill all this. Using them in the forest and so on. So, Greyhound on that +1 still. Yeah, there are no draws in this because it's best of 1, so hopefully nobody's getting a draw. Yeah, so 12 minutes until the next round starts. Greyhound sending the CV back in. Finally buying some infantry. Finally buying some infantry over here. Because, like, that's all he has to do. He could easily sweep this. There's nothing there. It's making me, obviously, a completely impartial caster, right? I'm going to be like one of these bozos who cast like this, and then when you look over here, you just can't see half of the map. But, yeah. It's, whenever I see other people play, I just think, if I was playing, you know. Obviously, when I'm playing, I don't have perfect vision and infinite time to make decisions, because I'm not the one making them. But, you know, this Malka hasn't really hit much. He's still got loads of CVs left integer. He's not going to run out, because he's still got at least 2 more Stadions. And, well, yeah, and look how many of these tank CVs he's pumping out. Typically, you'd want something else in front of this, because this will... Oh, what's he doing? Oh. Okay. Oh, no. I mean, that's an F-18 Hornet. Wow, the rolling 2 missed him, though. Okay, everybody goes home. Because, like, you'll notice this is actually more expensive. Right, so he's got some former cheeky in now. Greyhound, he's trying to do an epic flankerino. The Vec, he never deployed, it just stayed back here. He has like guarding units and stuff to prevent the sneak. That's in a good spot to hit some people. We've not really seen it used a lot. This is making me want to play Wano. This thing is crazy at 2-vet. It's a Gazelle cannon at 2-vet, basically. That's what it is. It's just on a bow helicopter chassis instead of a Gazelle chassis, but functionally they are identical. I think even the speed's the same. So he's using 2 jets to kill that, which, okay, fair enough. I mean, it looked like he needed both. This is something else Spain gets, but quite surprised to see him deploy it so late in the day. But yeah, I mean, Greyhound, he's winning, right? If the game ended right now, he'd win, so... Okay, so he was trying to avoid that, and then he dies to it. It's got nice sidewinders on it. It's a good plane, that. You get 4 of them as well. So this might be a side shot. No, they go out of vision. And... yeah, Int just keeps getting wrecked by nothing, basically. I mean, there's like 3 units here. I guess Greyhound's micro and super good. Good building thing there. And then, yeah, Greyhound should lose this. And frankly, like, I mean... Int keeps putting people up here. I suppose, actually, he's lost a lot of guys up here. This is where Greyhound's units have been going, so... But, like, he could get this back so easily. There's just nobody there. I don't understand why he's not doing it. There's an empty Milan too. But I guess the idea is take this and then take the other one. The CV tank is on the battlefield, because it has to be, because that's your best tank. 17Y is not a good division. So, T-64Rs. That goes down. The Mando is probably going to go down there, although he can't actually see it, so I guess he's going to make it. He's running out of fuel, but he's still got a quarter of it left, so I think he'll be fine. This Turel thing is really good, because it gets the grad reload time and supply cost, but the missiles are bigger. So it's better than a grad, basically. It is more expensive as well, so I think. So Malka didn't move after shooting and is now dead. Int washed, confirmed. So yeah, he should keep splitting the volleys here. It's the best way to do it. So Fusilero's coming around, might get the OSA, but I just don't get it, man. All he had to do was get some infantry up here and then send it round there. And then Greyhound can't reinforce, and then you send it over here and sort this out and get back in the corner and so on. Did that kill anybody? It's kind of hard to tell, because there's no kill list here. They broke it in the last patch. They said they'd fix it in the next patch, though, so that's nice. Yeah, I think it probably is the worst packed SOUTHAG div, actually, yeah. So, rocket helos deployed now. Spain really suffers against helicopters, because the only way it can really kill them is with the Roland 2s, which aren't good. They don't get man pads, even though in real life Spain got the Minstrel, but they don't have the Minstrel in this, even though like Belgium does, France does. And I was talking to some people about this, and they're like, "Oh, it's because the Minstrel's a march to war unit." It's like, well, so the Belgian procurement process was better than the Spanish one. It's a march to war unit for all these nations. Spain actually got it before Belgium did. In real life, they got them in about 91 or something. Well, I read a newspaper that said they got them in 89, but what can I say? And then they said, this is why nobody wants to talk to you. It's like, what the fuck? What the hell are you on about? Or no, that nobody wants to listen to you. Which is even dumber, because, like, what? Like 150,000 people listen to me a month. What kind of argument is that? Anyway, so, Integer. He's got this sorted. But now he needs to sort this. The Roland 2 is there. But he's making big mistakes. He's losing all his infantry. I think he's fucked, to be honest. I think he ran out of infantry, basically. He ran out of reservisti, which are the good ones. And now he's like 0 vet Pulmachiki. Well, they're not going to win any fights. Spain was one good inf unit away from being cracked. Yeah, the Spanish infantry's pretty bad. I mean, like the rockets, like the C-90s, it's really weird, man. It's got a 2x scope on it. It doesn't go as far as a law. Doesn't go as far as an RPG-7. I think Spain is better than Luftlander, yeah, I do. I agree with that. There's a guy who got rank 1 by just playing Spain. Gnaf. I'm pretty sure he was just playing Spain. And Malka's going through the hillside there. But nah, this is looking pretty Jova. This is looking pretty Jova. Although he got that CV. Yeah, so he's got some smoke mortars out now, so we can finally get a CV in here. The tick stopped. Maybe it's not Joker, but I mean, it's really looking like Int's running out of stuff. That finally got hit by something. Osa doesn't get to shoot because it doesn't have the range. There's no way that hits that twice. Yeah, exactly. So, the Malka did not die, as you know from the fact that it just killed this thing. But yeah, Int's really struggling here like in this zone, and like he clearly still does have infantry. I don't know if he went for like 2 cards of Pulmachiki or something like that. Yeah. Right, what's the plan here for Greyhound? We can speed it up a little bit, even though it says live. Just wait for stuff to happen. Because basically my game's in 5 minutes and there's 10 minutes left on the clock, so well, we're going to have to watch it a bit faster, aren't we? So we got some Motorized Razvedka here. The T10M might have hit something. The Turels laying down the pain. HE Cluster now can shoot at the Roland 2 if it wants. It chooses to go for the Aspid, but it gets hit and evac'd. This guy got evac'd without being hit. So, yeah, I mean, as long as he's got the supply up, he should be alright. Although I think the Batibio whatever thing killed him. Or it might have been all the MGs from this. Motorized Razvedka, so you see he's like coming up the hill, shooting it in the side, going back down the hill, that sort of thing. Over on this side, Greyhound's got another CV coming in. It's finally doing this. I mean... So Greyhound might get... I can't really see Greyhound getting in from this direction, and there's not really enough here to punch through. But what Int really needs to do is use these smoke mortars, otherwise I think CV's going to have a really bad time. It does get smoke. He's not moved his Malka again! You hate to see it. You hate to see it. I can't see it. There it is. I mean, there's only 7 minutes left, and people do make mistakes as the games go on. But, you know, it's very sad. So you see that the Turel's really not so bad. And I mean, he's just missing now, but when it was hitting, it was doing alright. So, those toes are going to get taken out. I'm not sure what that went on. Were they not his units? Looked like Spaniards to me. Oh yeah, that was the Batibio, or whatever you want to call it. I could have sworn he had some Pulmachiki here. So yeah, my game is in 1 minute. So let's do some speeding up. Still all to play for here. Int is on the +0. he needs to get back in here basically. But yeah, I think he's running out of inf. I mean, you do run out of inf for 17. You get way more tanks, but you don't get a lot of inf. And Greyhounds, you know, if you got some mortars here, and Spain gets self-propelled mortars, you can just drop in. He bought the mortars and then didn't use them. He's playing very fast and loose with his CV there. He's finally bought the ISUs. I'm really surprised that took him so long, actually. He likes talking about those. Now Greyhound's on a +2. And now it's a +4 because, look, he used the smoke. This guy trying to get in there. Well, you need to run in, mate. You need to run in and kill him. What are you doing? Just getting out microed, basically, I think, is what's happening here. I mean, the Spanish div is better, but Int is making micro mistakes that he wouldn't make if he was in top form. So he's clearly been going outside too much. Like, he gets this, but Greyhound, he's still on the +1. Misses the CV. It was a nice attempt. Should have waited for the helo to come in, really. Oh, okay. But, yeah, I think he might finally have run out of CVs, or he's not buying it. I mean, he's only got a minute. He needs to kill this immediately, and then get this immediately, so... Yeah, it's looking pretty Jover, I think. The cool bomber goes down and he surrenders. It was a really close game. It was surprisingly close, actually. Pretty embarrassing for Greyhound, actually, doing that badly against 17Y, but... Anyway. Yeah. So, hopefully I don't face 17Y this tournament. So yeah, rank 36, 209 ranked games this season. Rank 74, 300, or 299 ranked games this season. And now it's time for me to find out who I'm playing against. I'm against Yukipo. Okay. Message Yukipo. Need to get the rules up. Not seen Yukipod playing a lot recently. I think it's just because our time zones are different. I think he does still play a lot. He's won a lot of tournaments. There he is. Yeah, so he's actually played more games than me this season. I've just not seen it. Ran out of inf. Yeah, I saw that. And yeah, I saw the kind of just gave up thing. So you could have won that, actually. That was very winnable, surprisingly, given it was 17Y and so on. But yeah, not getting the I think the ISUs would have helped you a lot in those mega grindy engagements. Yeah, it was tough. I mean, 17Y is not a good dip, so it was always going to be a tough one. But yeah, GG. It was very winnable, right? Right to the end, you could have won. So, I need to get the rules up and do my draft. So, Stoneware Duel. I played Du Rhine. So just doing the same. But same. What? Played Du Rhine round 2. What are the chances of that? Okay. He said yeah, he said he played Du Rhine in round 2. Alright. Alright, so I'm the top player, so I'm player 1. So I will ban some map Stoneware Duel. I ban 31st, I ban 31st Soviet. And then what would I end up playing? Like 6E? Wait, do I get first pick? I do. I ban 31st Soviet and 19th Czech. They cost more though, right? Fusiliers. Sorry, that's it. So he gets 2 bans, I get 2 bans, I pick first. I think I put in the thing that mirrors weren't allowed. I should have done. That's how it was last time, and I just copied the rules from last time, so... No mirrors. Okay, yes, I did put that in. I can't put it in now, because I know it's not going to be... People aren't going to like that. So I banned 31st Soviet and 19th Czech. Neither of us can play Du Rhine, which is pretty funny. If I have to, I'll play first Czech. But can't really see him banning... I can't really see him not banning that. Because it's a T72 div and they're good, so... Spain's good, yeah. Canada's okay. Actually, is it? I mean, it is. It's just it's against somebody who's good at dealing with air spam. It's not going to work. Like 6 easy. Spain's probably a lot better than 6 easy, actually. Yeah, it'd probably end up being Spain. Or first Czech if he doesn't ban it. But it's like, I don't actually want to play first Czech. I just don't want to play against first Czech. So I'd have to play it. Not played him in a while. What the hell is this? What? Okay. Get the better one. So that's anti-tank people. And... yeah, interesting. I don't know about the anti-tank people, but... yeah. Oh, I remember why these are in the car. So I've got car-based infantry, yeah. RT, has he answered yet? He banned first Czech in Canada. That's good, I don't have to play these geezers. Meta slop. I think 6E is a good pick. Because you get lots of mobility, which is nice on this map. And you get the Legionnaires, which are pretty crazy on the towns. And you get forward deployment, which Spain doesn't get. I think he'll play Spain. Yeah, I'm going to play 6E. I pick 6E. French. Berlin Command. That's SOUTHAG div. So yeah, he'll probably play Spanish. I'd be very surprised if he doesn't. It's probably going to be a 40-minute game. So I might want to down bet this one. This is actually, at 2 vet, these are actually really good against infantry, so... Right, this is coming in a VAB T20 anyway, so what do I need this for? Although, well, that's at 2 vet as well, so it's a pretty good, but... This is really good against infantry. This is good against... I mean, it's a good against infantry, but the infantry can shoot back and you die fast. Basically, at 2 vet, it has the same base it has the same accuracy as the base Zwillinger, so it just becomes a Zwillinger, but it's still a bit worse because it doesn't have as good salvo length. Yeah, he picked Spain. That wasn't particularly surprising. We did say that would happen. I mean, he's a lot better at the game than me. Like, Spain might be a better div. I don't really think it is. Well, no, I do think it is, actually. I'm not better at it, and in the towns, I should have a huge advantage, because the Legionnaires should kill all his stuff. And the map's quite wide. It's stoneware, so... These are better in towns than these, because the flame just doesn't do anything against people in buildings. At least that's how it feels. Also, you get more of them. Escorte PC, probably not a good idea. So we could get these guys. It's just like they're paying 5 points more, and they're not. You get one more at the same veterancy. Also, he's black here, and he's not black here. They're actually just the same two people, the same person twice. Yeah, because I need some anti-infantry for the towns. I don't really see what Escorte PC is going to do for me. Like, this is really nice anti-inf, I think. Resolute, I mean, if you're getting shot at, which you will be, Resolute's a good idea, so... Can't see this going particularly well. Hippie versus Yukipo. It's on round 3 or something. No, it's round 4. No, it is round 3. Get that sorted. French div in Russian buyers game. Right, we'll do a poll. Who will win? UG poll. Stoneware duel. Yeah, I just don't think they're that amazing. In a fight in the forest between the flamethrowers and the satchels, the flamethrowers win. But there's very few... Like, if you're on Creeder, okay, you get forest fights. But certainly on this map, you don't. Oh, okay, you do, but not really. Like, they're not very... It's mainly town fights. Like, there is a foresty bit, but you tend not to fight there, so... Yeah, I'll use this. And I've got airborne forward deployment, and he doesn't. So that's big. And I'll open with 2 fighters. Also, I swapped out the LGBTs for the HE and the cluster since I last played it. So I've got 2 more planes. I know I'm going to fuck this up. I should probably downvet my Crow Towers as well. 3 doesn't feel like enough against those 40% ECM funny business tank, anti-tank planes. Yeah, it just depends how clued in I am. It's pretty late for him, actually. I think he's playing from, like, Vietnam or something, so it's probably, like, 11 PM. So I can't say, well, I'm tired as an excuse, but I am tired. Anyway, group anti-char, I'm going to swap those out for another Legionnaires, because we're going to be fighting in the town a lot, and I don't think he's going to drive his tanks in, because even if, like, this will still mess up his tank. Oh yeah, get it in the right thing. No self-propelled art, like, his arty's a lot better. Oh, I didn't think of that, actually. Spain probably was a better pick because of the arty in the town. Oh, my bad. I'm going to assume he's ready because he greened up, but I might as well ask. Guess not. Right, so I'll close the chat so I don't get accused of cheating from taking these, like, the really good advice that you guys give me, such as play Berlin Command. And we're on this side. I don't know if it's better or worse. I prefer Charlie because there's a gap here, but having said that, there's also a gap here. So maybe I'm on the better side, I don't know. I think it's pretty even. I've not played enough games on this map to know, really. He doesn't get airborne forward deployment. Like, basically, for the first few minutes, I should be winning. If I'm not, then obviously we're going to lose very quickly.
On se déploiera sur place.
À l'écoute, mon commandant. Béret bleu à vos ordres.
So, do the standard. He can do basically the same thing. So he gets basically the same healers, so that's what these are for, to stop that from happening.
Pièce opérationnelle.
Like, you can stop the forward deployment, but they're wheeled, so they should catch up pretty quickly and mess him up. So, okay, I mean, this is a nice spot for Milan too. These trees... Why the fuck did I pick France? Because my imp's better, but his tanks are way better. Why did I pick France? I think it's because I play more France than I play Spain. Although I was playing Spain. No, that's not true either. I guess I'm just retarded. Sorry, guys. It happens.
On attend les ordres.
Probably should have picked Spain, yeah. Because I forgot about the better arty, and like the fact that the tanks have more armor is pretty useful. Although, you know, Milan 2 is going to one-shot either tank. So that doesn't matter too much. So get this. Anyway, so we need to sort of hedge our bets a bit. This guy's in the wrong place, I think. Actually, you know, if I could get him to here, that would be so big. Because then he can just come over here and kill everybody. Or at least kill the vehicles, you know. So, anyway, let's get some crap. I think I should have picked Spain. But I should get there first. I mean, like, no doubt. I should get there, like, way before him, so... But then a bunch of tanks are going to show up and shoot me. So the question is, where are the tanks going to be? And, that's about it, really. So yeah, this side is very important, actually. I'm actually going to put something pretty expensive on that. So yeah, if this gets to there, that would be big. Well, actually, what? That's not a good idea. Get a Sparhe's there, and then I can get something else for the town. Not much. Not much. Right, okay. Get this over to there, and then we should see like what he's buying and stuff.
Attention rouge.
I don't have any CVs. Like, these two are sort of going to the same place, they're sort of doing the same thing, so this can go. I'll get a CV, because this is a +2, so, and this is a +2, so it's like, alright, I need 2 CVs. Could sack this guy off. I mean, it's a nice idea, but if I can't afford to do it, I can't afford to do it. And then I can just get a couple, one of these and put it, you know, there. And then I can shoot infantry and so on. So I can still basically cut this by just having regular units there, so. We'll get another CV, because we need them. I don't know, I think this might be quite a bad idea, but I can't remember the last time I beat this guy, so it's not a big deal either way. Maybe I should have picked Spain. I just wanted to play 6E, but it's like, does that make sense? Obviously my opener's a lot better, and then I'm just in a town, right? It depends what he brings, I suppose. Can get a supply out now for my crap. 'Cause yeah, I should just get everywhere first. 60, okay.
Je vous écoute.
It's the planes and stuff, they cost money. Somebody's pinging me about the time. So yeah, that was it. I should be better in the towns. That was why I picked it. I've got forward deployment, he doesn't. You know, I can sneak all the way around the side if I want with one of these. Although it's not actually as open as I remember it being. Although, you know, you can still do something like here, right? I doubt you'd have anybody on that road. I mean, he said he was ready. Right, one of these should have been a recon helo, but so much to buy. Generous channel joiners, generously joiner in the channel.
Quelles coordonnées de vol? 5 sur 5, over. Répétez, contrôle. Cible droit devant.
There he is. That's a phantom. Should kill that no problem.
Je vous écoute, contrôle.
That is fucking hilarious.
Attention, contact à proximité.
And now, I don't have any ammo to kill any of these. So, there's your RNG for you. That's a fucking Phantom F2 from 2nd UK. You know, the really bad one. What a joke. I'm not happy about that. At all.
Déploiement prévu sur le site.
Anyway, I just saw him put somebody over there.
Oui, tout le monde dehors. Attention, j'en prends plein la tronche.
L'esprit fantassin n'existe plus, c'est un tort. Tirez d'abord un réf...
Oui, chef. Emmène-nous là-bas.
So yeah, as we said, we're gonna do better at the start. What the fuck happened to that? It just exploded! It wasn't me.
À toutes les sections, ennemis repérés. rapport. Compris.
Right, so far so good.
Je vous écoute.
That's not good.
Bien compris.
These guys are out of everything, so let's just evac them.
Restez sur vos gardes, les gars.
I'm getting shot by somebody.
Si, je vous écoute. L'immédiat.
And yeah, so we'll get a Legion and get a one of these, I guess, around here. That'd be cool.
Béret bleu à vos ordres.
We're not sure what killed that. It must have been this guy.
Je suis touché.
Got grenade launchers. Like, this should kill that. I'll just wait for him to walk into me.
Je suis en
Suppose.
route.
And yeah, you know, the plane, right? The planes, they used all their missiles, so I had to evac them, and that's where the RNG comes in. There's a lot of RNG in that early engagement, and it matters a lot, because those planes, I wouldn't have had to evac them, they still have missiles, he'd have one fewer infantry in here, all that from that absolute nonsense at the start. It just does my head in. I appreciate it can go both ways, but it didn't that time, did it? So. Anyway, I'm not sure what this is. It's got one armor, so I don't think it's going to kill it. Yeah, it didn't kill it. Okay, my bad. I shouldn't have bought this, that was dumb. That's silly of me.
Toutes les unités, ennemis repérés. Attention au rouge. Je vous
Je suis touché. Alors, mes gars.
This guy I told to go in this building and he went round it instead. Nice of him.
Restez sur vos gardes, les gars.
À tout, on y va. Terminé.
Attendons vos instructions. Déplacement confirmé.
À terre.
And yeah, my planes are better,
Hubert, couche-toi.
so naturally he hits me and I miss. Like, my planes are better. these are phantoms. They're phantoms from 2nd UK. That's what this is. Just not getting any of that look, I guess. Getting a lot of negative look, negative energy. So yeah, getting forced out of that zone, no doubt. Yeah, it's not ideal.
Soyez sur vos gardes.
Section, suivez-moi.
Au rapport.
So we do need to sort this out
Moi
now.
devant. Mettez-vous en formation.
Get the other recon one. Get a Taras.
Aigle 1, je vous reçois. C'est parti.
On a pris un coup.
Ennemi en flamme.
So he's got. Well, okay. I mean, we gotta fight him. We gotta fight him.
Winchester.
Merde.
So my planes are better. He does have one more plane here.
Type de pilote. Les chasseurs et les proies.
À toutes les sections, ennemis repérés.
I shouldn't have bought these rocket planes. I think that was a bit silly. Like I said, his planes are not very good. That's why I'm so annoyed about what happened. Him missing everything, that's the default. That's what should have happened the first time.
Affirmatif.
Keeps messing me up here. Got guns on him, but it didn't kill him. Need a bit of recon. Can't afford
Je
that.
vous écoute, contrôle.
Somebody in there, apparently.
Oui. Je l'ai eu. En arrière. À
Oh,
toutes les
okay.
sections, ennemis repérés.
CAT one. Okay. Not particularly surprising.
Plus de munitions.
It's got 50% accuracy, but he gets 4 missiles, so
Les instructions.
it's gonna get me eventually.
Ennemis en vue, préparez-vous. Nous serons vos yeux, mon commandant.
That's a heat round,
On y va.
so it
Terminé.
doesn't get better with reduced distance.
À vos ordres.
What? Okay, auto-targeting thought the CV wasn't as important as the 20-point transport.
Volonté.
That I missed. Right, there we go, something nice
En
happened.
arrière. Oui, chef. À vos ordres. Ennemis en vue, préparez-vous. Ah, je suis touché. Prêt.
Déploiement, prêt-vous sur la suite.
Flip-flap à l'écoute. Tirez à vue. Besoin d'un coup d'œil, mon commandant?
Try and take out this Tirarador of the guy.
Hubert,
But yeah, he's in here, I just can't really do anything about it. And his worst planes are better than mine because, I don't know, he paid for 1-0 gold, so he got that 1-0 premium subscription. Makes your Phantoms do better than Mirages. So, this is obviously a big issue. Damn! Okay, didn't know about that. And yeah, we need a bit of that. And then this is the good plane. This is the one that should beat me, not the other one. I need this. Yeah, it's not going great at all. I've not got any units left. Everybody just died. What could I say? That plane thing at the start really fucked me up.
Hello, I like money.
Gene Bono subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel, Gene. I'm sorry it wasn't under better circumstances. He's got something behind there. And as you know, I lost the air war, so... So these are heat rounds, but they're not that great, really. I don't know what that is. Ah, my bad. That was just stupid of me, really. Can't blame anything else for that. So, yeah, we've literally got nobody left in here. Everybody just died, so it's pretty rough. The Crow Tower got shot, if you recall. So yeah, he's in here, and it's like that we don't actually have anybody in there. So wait, we got him dead to rights here. We're right behind him. Let's see what happens, shall we? We got him. Wow, incredible game. Oh shit. Oh, I evac'd it. Well, that was a mistake, because now I'm somebody over here. Okay. Get these in positions where they can shoot. And yeah, we don't have much. This is a 2-vet 50 caliber. Interesting. And I'm not sure really what happened to that other guy. You know, the helicopter-based one. So, I'm gonna unload, because, like, I don't know where he is. That's that Phantom from 2nd UK with the 100% hit rate.
Winchester, good munitions.
Look, it's the one from 2nd UK. Right, he did not make it out. Where's my Crow Tower? Right, so I need a CV. Got him. Send in the next wave.
Winchester, good munitions. Si quelqu'un se cache ici, il est mort, oui. Une victoire de plus.
I don't think he's dead because it doesn't really have a big DPS on it, that thing. Right, well, we got 16 rounds in that, so we can shoot the helo. I'm not sure what... Yeah, no, I think it is dead because he hasn't capped it. He's on a +4 though because of that. It's a +2 zone there. Exploradores.
Légionnaire, suivez-moi.
Je vous amène. Ça sent mauvais.
So,
Je vous écoute.
sorted this out, but now we've lost Charlie and Bravo. So, that's
Contact à
not
proximité.
good. Right, we'll be on a -2 once we cap this.
Déplacement confirmé.
Nous serons y.
So, we need something so that we can see.
Aigle 1, je vous reçois. C'est parti. Cible droit devant. Prêt à attaquer.
That's the good one.
Section. Ennemi repéré.
Why can't I shoot that? I'm surprised I'm losing that fight, actually.
Il y a deux types de pilotes.
So yeah, I wanted to get him in the back, that's why I did it that way. Right. We need some supply up for some of these geezers. This man is very dead.
On va faire, camarade. Répétez, contrôle.
À toutes les unités.
So we know he's got an Aspid there, because it shot me before, so I don't want to waste this.
Frappe aérienne.
It's that 50 cal.
Je suis à court de viande en plein dans le mille.
There we go.
Ramassez votre
Move
passage.
buildings.
On y va.
C'est parti.
Ça charge là-haut.
And we need
Contact à proximité.
a drone out here so we can see what the hell's going on. Get a... We don't have any AA.
J'ai compris les deux règles.
Not sure where that's going.
En arrière.
Je vous écoute, contrôle.
Don't get baited.
Section est touchée.
Trying to bait me over his Aspid.
Déplacement confirmé.
He's got another Aspid there. Very exciting.
Cible devant, prêt à attaquer.
Déploiement prévu sur le site. À vos ordres, chef. Bien sûr.
Oh, we know he's got an Aspid there, so... Oh shit! He's coming in for me.
C'est notre maximum.
He's just diving it.
Plus vite. Je prends le bon fil ici.
I mean, I should really kill this, but you know how it is.
Bien reçu.
Je vous écoute.
Ouvrez les feux sur toute cible mobile.
Donnez-moi une cible au sol.
Si quelqu'un...
Ils nous ont repérés.
Compris.
Vous avez repéré quelque chose?
Mouvement détecté. Tenez-vous prêt.
Right.
Prêt à frapper.
Je suis à court de friandises.
En attente d'objectif.
Wait for that Aspid to shoot me.
Over.
Did it die? Damn, I could have saved this guy if I wasn't going for the Aspid.
Gaffe à propos.
Je suis à court de friandises.
I need more Legionnaires.
Ennemi en vue, préparez-vous.
Pas raison que on est en route. Termine.
Descendez.
Pas brûle la traque.
Ça sent mauvais.
Need more Legionnaires. Need a Crotale.
Attention, contact à proximité.
So,
Je vous écoute.
we're on a -2.
On va faire, camarade.
We've got plenty of tanks.
Tournez vos positions.
Nous serons vos yeux, mon commandant. En arrière.
Sautez-vous les doigts de cul.
Besoin d'une frappe aérienne.
Cible devant, prêt à attaquer.
Yeah, you can't actually... I missed. I mean, it was stabilizers, so...
Devant. Répétez, contrôle. Compris les deux règles.
Okay.
Oui, mon commandant.
Bien reçu. Mouvement détecté. Tenez-vous prêt.
The smoke faded.
Section
I missed
ouais.
again. These tanks are well known for their high accuracy, if you're wondering.
Si l'ennemi a proqué, alors nous aussi.
Right, so we need some Legionnaires. I need a smoke marcher, actually, that would be really useful.
Cible droit devant.
And I
Prêt à
could use
attaquer.
a minstrel.
Section reco prête.
So who's doing that?
Droit d'avant.
Je vous écoute.
Get a...
Les balles sifflent autour de moi. Déploiement prêt sur le site. Tout le monde dehors.
Got that out to shoot this,
Si
isn't it?
l'ennemi est à portée, alors nous aussi.
On va se les faire.
So I outrange him, so Sooner or later, I'm gonna hit him.
Au rapport. Il est mort.
Oh, there we go.
Le droit devant. Prêt à attaquer.
Besoin de munitions?
Right. 23 minutes, but we need to take this whole zone. So,
Des instructions.
easier said than done, as they say.
On va se les faire.
Not sure what that is. It's spalling. Why is he still coming for me?
Je l'ai eu.
Hey, you see, 70% accuracy. It should hit more than it doesn't, that's for sure.
Sur le pied.
Anyway, get some recon.
Attention, contact à
I got the
proximité.
smoke mortar, didn't I?
Je l'ai eu.
I need... What? Did he just surrender? Oh, fuck, he disconnected. That's a shame, actually. He was going to win that. And there's not time for the next... I mean, he DC'd at the start, right? It was obvious his internet had something wrong with it. I mean, I'm surprised I got more kills. Didn't feel like it. That's a shame. Because basically the rounds are 1 an hour. So we can't have another round. So in the rules it says, which I wrote, okay, so it is my thing, right? I can't say it's not because of me. I say, you know, if you DC halfway through the game, well then you just lose, right? Unless the other guy wants to give you the win, which, I mean, come on, I could have pulled it back. It wasn't over. Apparently I had 500 more kills than him. He was definitely winning. That's a shame, really. There's no prize pool, so you don't have to worry about that, right? Cheated out of $100 or something. But no, that's not fortunate at all. Just want to check a replay real quick. I assume he'll be messaging me. Yeah, it's unfortunate. He just sent me a message, that's what I was typing out. He said he's been disconnecting a lot recently, so... I mean... It's a shame, because as you saw, I was still playing. I was 500 up on kills. I'd killed a lot of his bombers and stuff, because he'd sort of overextended a bit. And, like, would I have won? I don't know, it would have been... You know, probably not. He is the better player, but we were up on kills, and we were pushing back in. That's why I'm checking the replay. I want to know what was actually behind this. But yeah, that thing at the start with the fighters, that was... I mean... Just restart this. That really wound me up. It's not really what should happen. Although, you know, maybe... Like, they're not actually as bad as the second UK ones, because I think they've got a bit more range. Where is Yukipo? I think he's in Vietnam. I mean, I might be wrong. Somewhere in East Asia. But yeah, when we started, he joined the lobby and then he left and then he came back. And I was like, so that was the foreshadowing, I suppose. So, yeah. 1 plane versus 2 plane. No guns. 10% more ECM, faster, guns, French, you know, 35 points more. And then, yeah. I mean, we did kill him, but basically, I had to use every single one of my missiles, and then these got in. So it is a shame, right? Because if we got him on the first pass... Well, I mean, maybe I'm being a bit unfair there. We did kill him, and we didn't lose the planes. But, yeah, I mean, I think that was an exaggeration on my part in the moment. Buying the rocket plane was probably not a good idea. Because, yeah, we did kill it. It's just that we used 8 missiles to kill the plane, and you've only got to hit him twice. So that was a bit unfortunate. And then I couldn't stop this from landing. So he gets an extra guy in, and... You know, most times that wouldn't happen. Most times he would evac in the dive, in the first pass, right? And so it is unfortunate that happened, but you know, that's one of them. So we did keep on playing, but I was complaining about that a lot. Because my planes are down, because they don't have any missiles or guns left, so I have to evac them. Then he brings in these bombers, well, I don't have a plane anymore, right? This is the Hornet. This is the good one. The C-12 is the bad one. Zoom in on the truck that got taken out by the IED. Well, which one was that? Oh, it was the one I wanted to rocket plane, right? I think it was a Hot 2 killed it. Because I don't know what else that could have been. What happens to the truck at the start? I think it was the Hot 2. The Hot 2 helo. Because, yeah, it just exploded, right? When the rocket plane was coming in, it was already exploded. It must have been this. I don't know what else it could have been. Flashback of DNV. But yeah, that was very unfortunate. But no, I should have, instead of buying the rocket plane, I should have bought another plane, like an ASF. But then that wouldn't have worked because he had the F-18 with it. So, I mean, it happens, right? And but the issue is that now I can't stop this from landing. But what I could have done is use both sets of guns on it. Because, right, so this is one set of guns, and it takes off... Okay, it wouldn't have killed it. Because I did 2 damage, so this would have done 2 more damage, because they're the same thing. Right, so then, yeah, it was the first rocket plane. The first rocket plane's target just exploded, right? So, rocket plane. What's the it was this. Yes, it must have been this. It must have been the Gazelle Hot. Yes, it was. It was the Gazelle Hot. Because, yeah, what else could have killed that? So, anyway. Then, these AA guns are pretty good. The ground-based... you know, they're just Zwillinger. This is a Zwillinger, basically. It's just it costs 5 points more than a Zwillinger, even though it's the same. So I think the Zwillinger should cost as much as this, not the other way around. So. Anyway, these snipers were interested, actually. So we had one there. I think I killed the one here with this, but maybe not. And then these are typically seen as quite bad. But he used them very well. So, yeah, then I was losing all my stuff to air. So, yeah, I think France was probably the wrong pick. Because it was France or Spain. And then these rockets are actually really not that great. The main thing is that it comes back really quickly. Because, yeah, this didn't kill that, which is a shame, right? But you would kind of expect it to not kill it. Because it's actually, it's an M... Well, it's whatever that is. It's got armor on it. So, you know, I could have saved up for a bigger bomber or something, but then this guy's on me. And this has very high survivability, but the missiles on it are actually not as good as the Canadian one. For 5 points more, they get much longer range. Okay, well, they get 1 tick longer missiles. It's like 8,400 meters or something. It's a lot better. Irish update. Some people still remember that. And then, yeah, basically just lost this on the back of... like, I should have stopped like, this shouldn't have been going there. This should have unloaded here. That would have been helpful, because I had to replace that anyway. This could have gone backwards. This, I should have just driven it straight out the zone. I should have just given up on it. And then I tried to rear shot this guy, and I missed twice. And then he killed me. So, that's life. Because he was going this way, so... It would have been nice, but... And then this guy, I'm trying to hide it from these AA guns, but he ends up getting me. This actually has a 50 cal on it. And I didn't realise I'd left cover on, so yeah, that was dumb of me. If I hadn't had cover on it, he wouldn't have died, because he would have stayed behind this. Which is what I wanted to do with him, but I made too many mistakes, really. So then, we've got 2 planes, he's got 3, but mine are better? Oh no, I see. I always get these mixed up. This is the better plane. This is the worst one. I think the one he bought at the start was this one. Because I clicked it. But yeah, 12 versus 15 is a bit, you know. So that actually went better than you might expect. But like I said, the missiles on these aren't very good. The main thing's the ECM. So there you go, because then I'm pretty sure this survives. But you'd expect it to, because this thing sucks dick. But I didn't realise that was 2 Hornets. I thought that was 2 more of these. So that was actually RNG for me, that the Mirages didn't just die there. Although, I mean, like 30% ECM versus 40 is not actually that big a difference. But in practice, you feel it, because it 40% tends to, you know, not get hit by Cubs as much. And then he's got this AT. So, like, I don't know what I did. I started, like, because I thought he was going on these, but actually he was going on this. And yeah, the Crow Towel's not that amazing, frankly. And it's not like I can get one up there. But yeah, this guy just shouldn't have been there, I suppose. So the snipers had him spotted. I didn't know about this. I know I was shooting at it. And then this has 55% accuracy, so you expect it to hit 2. So I'm fast moving to try and get behind the thing. But yeah, this is a heat round, so it's really not that amazing. And then this guy, he has the chance to shoot one of these, and he's like, you know what, I really want to shoot this instead of the CV. And then I miss. And this was the part where I was getting really annoyed, because then he hit me again. It's like, what? Anyway, we end up getting it, but we lose the Legion to the 100% accuracy, 54% accuracy tank. So yeah, I was mauling about RNG the whole game, basically. And then these guys just kept dying to like bombers and stuff because they had no air cover. So yeah, well, I lost the unit, and then this is just a... The MMG should win that fight, actually, because it's in the building. Although I'm pretty sure he's shooting the Fusileros. Oh no, he did win that fight. Even though, you know, there was help there. So, Milan 2 should one-shot this, but he smokes. And then you'd expect this to win the fight, basically, because even though it's got less armor, it's got pen that increases with range. So at this range, it's doing like 23 pen or something like that. 21, 22 pen, something like that. It's about 1,000 meters in. So... And his pen doesn't increase with range because it's a heat round. Then he... Yeah, like these I should have landed immediately. He keeps flying over the Tarasques, which is messing up his cohesion. Right? And also Spags tend to crit a lot because it's done off number of shots that hit, and Spags shoot a lot. So you do tend to get crits a lot when you're flying over Spags. These don't have side missiles. Like, these bombs, even though it looks really big here, is only 227 kilos, so it's actually pretty bad against armor, as you saw. This is an AT plane, so you're expected to kill the Jaguars. And then we're behind him, right, and we're going to fire 4 missiles at the back of him, plus guns, and we get him. Yeah, I don't know if it was in gun range there, or if it would have got... I wanted to check the speed. It might have been that it would never get in gun range, at which point that would be a lucky kill as well, because it would mean that I hit him with 2 missiles and I would never fire anymore. Anyway, we saw this guy fly over us and we were like, oh great. This I should have just ran out of there instead of leaving it in, but I needed the points. Yeah, like this is like just ridiculously overextended, so I could shoot him from multiple angles. Jaguar HE gets killed. Okay, well that's fair enough, really. Although this was the Phantom that fired 4 missiles and hit 4 missiles, so that was me complaining about the RNG again. But you know, I had a nice RNG back here, didn't I? So it happens. Just air combat in general in this game is just really fucking retarded. Now he's not got a fighter out, and I've got a fighter out. But I know he's got an Aspid around here, because it shot at me before. Okay, I thought it was an Aspid, it was an AMX-30. So then I get back, because he should have just evac'd that. Oh, I forgot to check the speed. But he just sort of stuck around and died. And then I think I get this one as well, because he's just sort of flying around. Because, yeah, the guns are going to get him. His French nose guns are really good, that's the point. Because the missiles... Okay, I mean, these missiles are actually quite nice. Yeah, the other ones tend to not have good. Some of the other French planes don't have as good missiles. And then so we did get this, and I'm trying to send the CV in. He's on a +4, and that'll go to a +2 once I uncap this. Game sort of slows down a bit. I strafe some guys, right? Like I said, the missiles on these aren't very good. The main thing is the 40% ECM. So you see he doesn't get hit there, which is... It's a 40% ECM there. I'll buy another Crotal. Kill that guy. So yeah, he didn't actually have much in here. I think I'd killed most of it when he DC'd. We'll find out momentarily. So yeah, over here things just kind of stop happening. I do need to kill this guy. I think he probably kills those Spahis. And then, yeah, another bomber. For what? Oh yeah, for the Legionnaires. For the Legionnaires. So I've killed that. So that was sort of the reason I hadn't just quit. Okay, so I did kill that AA, that's why I didn't shoot at me. Because I'd realised that, okay, so I've killed 2 of his bombers, and I've killed 2 of his AT planes, and I'm pretty sure I've killed 2 or 3 of his fighters. So in the late game, he's not going to have any of that. Because, yeah, these fly over, and I don't deploy the cluster plane because I was waiting for the AA to shoot, but I just killed that with this, or with that, so that lethargy cost my Spahis his life, because then I came and killed this, whereas if I'd done it sooner... But I didn't know, right? He's actually moving the AA over. Interesting. And yeah, this thing has the minimum range, and I have the maximum range. So I just drive back here and shoot him, but I miss. I don't know if he'll still move in. The stabilizer's pretty bad. And then I miss again, and then I hit him. So the thing that was coming over here was this tank, but it's only got good optics. Mine has very good optics. Obviously, I have to pay a lot of money for that. And armor, I guess. But, yeah, I mean... So... Oh, fuck. Well, I'm not going through it again, but you saw he had a few infantry units left there. And I was getting the smoke mortar, so I would have contested the zone. Would I have taken the zone fully? Who knows? Probably not, frankly. But yeah, I mean... He DC'd, so... It is what it is. I'm not particularly happy about it, because it's not really a fair win, do you know what I mean? But I had a game where I was on a +5 versus somebody, and they... I DC'd and I lost. I think that was in the SOUTHAG version of this tournament. Right, so now we're playing against Mix. He said he'd be drafting in 7 minutes, so I will... I'll be back in about 6 minutes, but I'll try and get a replay. In 23 minutes? What do you mean? The games are every hour. Once an hour. Oh, as in, would I have won in 23 minutes? Well, it's more than half of the game length. So... If you've killed all of... Oh, it was a hot 2. So if you've killed all the enemy's bombers... I don't know, he might have still had 2 AT planes in his deck, but considering he had 6 fighters, I don't think he did. Or at least he might have had 6 fighters, it might have been 4. In which case I'd killed 3 of his 4 fighters, and I'd killed all his bombers. So... I mean, obviously it's shit, right, because we'll never know. But... There was still a chance I could win that. I might have just lost anyway from skill issue, but if he's lost all his planes, and he's using his planes to kill me, and I'm ahead on KD, then there's a pretty decent chance you can win. Like, I was getting back in there, because I was smoking and getting the guys in. He'd lost his tank, he had a lot of infantry in there, then you got to kill all the infantry. You know, maybe he would have brought some tanks over and killed me. Obviously, it's not perfect, but that's the way the tournament is set up. So, while we wait our 4 minutes, because I have to go for a few minutes. But no, trust me, I'm as unhappy as you are about that outcome, because it's, you know, it leads to all these questions, like, should you give him the win? I mean, if he was, like, absolutely curb stomping me, I would, but I was actually ahead on the kills. He was ahead on the score, right? The positional warfare. And the thing with the planes, so... It wasn't like a clear-cut thing. So I will play a replay from Mix versus Sneaky on Stoneware. And I'll be back in a few minutes. Doesn't tell me what the divisions are, because Lynchy still hasn't updated the bot. We'll find out momentarily. It was Spain versus 303. Interesting. Yeah, that's true. So I'll just... Because I mean... 10 times, that'll take about 4 minutes. I'll put it on about 7 times speed or something, because we know the length of the game here, so... If I had DC'd, then he would get the win. That's what happened. So in the SOUTHAG tournament, I was beating somebody with a +5. I was absolutely stomping him, right? And then I DC'd, so he got the win. Those are the rules. I apply it to myself. And I got knocked out of the tournament. So, Mix versus Spain. I'll be back in a few minutes. Oh, because I was alt-tabbed, a bunch of units weren't there. My bad. So this is about to end. Like, actually, Sneaky might still win, but yeah, interesting. 303 gameplay. Obviously, I didn't see any of it because I wasn't here. But these units are actually pretty good with the 12 rounds of the recoilless rifle, 16 strength. It's a very good unit. Like 303 is actually not a bad div.
Baron subscribed to the channel.
Thank you. That's very kind of you. So yeah, it looks like Sneaky's gonna win, right? Well, it depends actually. I think Mix needs more zo. Oh, there it is. That's a +2. Because this isn't in here. Why isn't that in there? I guess he's sending it over here because he probably doesn't have enough. Yeah, because it looks like he's out of CVs. Yeah, this is just a standard. I don't have enough bullets to kill this guy kind of problem. Wow, what a close game! It's like the closest game we've seen today. Yeah, he ran out of CVs. It's interesting. So yeah, we're playing against Mix in the next round. That's why I was showing that replay. So, me message him. But no, it's always rubbish when somebody DCs, right? Because it's not. It feels very unfulfilling. But the games are every hour, and when you sign up to the tournament, it says, you know, that's what happens. At least I believe it says that was what happens. That's what we do. It'd be nice if there was a reconnect feature, but there isn't. And you know, this stuff happens in major tournaments. There was a big drama about this happening in the last major Age of Empires tournament. It was pretty unfortunate. So, right, let me get the draft up, and the map is going to be Factory Duel. No, hang on, semis, Talor Duel. Right. I got a buy in game 1, so you get extra bat, so you get 2 battles. I have picked 6E French and do 9 French, so yeah, packed World War II stuff's really good. Obviously, the Westoid World War II stuff's terrible, but yeah, the SD-100s in this are pretty crazy. It's all to do with like the way the suppression system works and everything. You can just kind of run a bunch of crap at somebody, and their tank will become suppressed and then die or retreat. And so, like, you can beat, you know, if nobody micros and you just fast path an equivalent set of points worth of SD-100s into an M1A1 HA Abrams, the SD-100s will win. So it is a bit silly. Yeah, 101st Airborne is the Helo deck. He's picked Brunette and 303, and he had a ban, and he had a buy in the first game. Okay. He's picked Spain and 303. And what are we on Talor? Which one's Talor? I mean, I made the map pack, so... okay, it's this one. I'm not playing against Do Ryan on this map. Actually, don't I pick? I do, I'm player 1. You're getting very lucky with that, actually. So... I get first ban... Sorry, I can't show you this because it's a DM, and we've had some other conversations, so I get 2 bans, and he's picked Spain in 303. Well, okay, I ban... Do Rhine on this map's going to be pretty good. And... it's like 19th Czech or something. Or Canada. I've not played Canada yet. Canada with the Erics would be pretty annoying. Other than I want to play... okay, I'll ban Canada. And then... because, yeah, I sort of want to play 31st Soviet if I can. Or Spain. So. Yeah, in the UK we call tic-tac-toe noughts and crosses, yeah. Tic-tac-toe's the American one. Hoover. It's rigged. He banned 1st Czech and 31st Soviet. So I'm going to have to play 19th Czech, I think. And then he'll play Spanish. Probably. Oh no, he's played Spanish. I could play Spanish. I think 19th Czech's probably the best option. Tala Duel. It's got a... it's reasonably narrow, and the T-72s just kill everybody, so... yeah. Yeah. I picked 19th Czech. So yeah, these guys are pretty good. You saw that in the game Thingamabob was playing, Greyhound. And the game before that, we saw the Shuppers, the 90th Czechs. Then... I mean, these at 2 vet are pretty cool. For the opener and so on. He picked Luftlander. Okay, I guess that makes sense. He gets the airborne forward deployment and so on. This could survive on the land too. Does Luftlander get hots on... 50 versus mix. Round 4. Right. 19th Czech. Oh. 19th Czech. Luftlander, yeah, I mean, I could get like a seed plane and then, because how useful are these going to be against Luftlander? Probably not that useful. Let's get the seed plane, because it can still kill helos, and it can kill the Gepards. And then we should be having a good time. Although his AA micro is pretty good, actually. And if I lose these, I'm going to be pretty upset. His fighter micro is pretty good as well. Like, he will air spam me. But this is a fighter as well. It's got 40% ECM, right? Sadly, these only come... What is that? Strelatum. Okay. These only come in that. So he'll open 2 fighters, because that's what he always does. And, yeah, I don't think this is going to do me much good, really. So I'll just open with a bunch of cubs and just play it super slow. And as long as we don't lose too many people, we can win, but start's obviously going to be pretty hard because I'm probably going to lose all 3 zones. Okay. Not sure how useful the BMP2s are going to be, but we'll see. Is he ready? Let's do a poll. Who will win? Right, I'll close that now. And yeah, let's play. So these are the semi-finals. And then there's a 3rd place match. So I guess I'm guaranteed at least 1 more game after this one. We're on the side. I don't know if it's the good side or not. It's good in that you could put a Conkers in there and it could shoot people. But my Conkers comes in a helicopter, so I can't get it up there straight away, so it's not actually that good for me. But yeah, what we can do is get like 4 of these. Or just a couple T-72s and yeah, like a command one and a regular one. Then we'll need 2 cubs minimum. Guy likes his planes. We'll put him here because I reckon you might sense. Well, okay, we'll put him here. We'll put 1 there. And then Luftlander gets the Lux, right? So there's going to be Lux fucking everywhere. This is going to be a bit of a pain at the start, I think. Especially given I only get 4 of these. Recon deployed as well. Not airborne, so... he's going to get to places first. Got no AA guns, apparently. These went up in price a bit, which is good. A bit silly before. And yeah, obviously he's going to send somebody all the way around and do stuff with that. So that's a bit of a pain. We can try doing the same thing, it's just we don't really have the tools for it because this is so slow. Do it anyway. It's quite cheap. Oh yeah, actually I could just unload a guy there. And then put this there, and then that shouldn't just... It should just not be happening, basically. So I'll be able to see him. Although... Wait, will I? This is... Alright. There, baby. Yeah, whatever. And then we get a CV for Elena, or Gregory, Elena, Dimitri, or something. This is the +2, so you want to take it first, but just, you know, if you think about it, it's faster to do it this way. And then he will get to here before me, because he has airborne forward deployment. Although, does it go at 100 kilometers an hour? I don't actually think it does. I'll get a jester thing. And, yeah, like a... infantry ATGM there can do well, but I have to buy it in a helicopter, and that makes it quite expensive, so don't really want to do that.
Jsme připraveni na této pozici, budeme nasazovat.
So we'll get this guy out to here. I don't have a supply. I can't afford a supply. That's 105 points, that's 105 points. I'd rather have a BMP2 here. Probably, yeah, because I can put it there. This doesn't have smoke. You put that there.
Posloucháme.
Yeah, I mean, you know. Just going to be tough at the start because I don't know what he's going to do, and he gets a lot more units than me if he chooses to have them. You know, all the cheap crap. And so he could attack in places, and I can't really cover all my angles here. So, you know, hopefully we get it right. Otherwise, it's going to be a pretty tough game. It's going to be a pretty tough game anyway. Yeah, I do have to put somebody here, because I think he's going to send something around the back. Like, why wouldn't he? That's the div. Luftlander, that's what it's for. Yeah, so the thing with the way the game works is that so like there are a lot of like S tier divs, you know, like real life S tier divs that they just haven't put in the game, and it's because they're identical to divs that are already in the game. So like 3rd Armoured, there should be another 3rd Armoured. There should be another 8th Infantry. Do you know what I mean? That sort of thing. There should probably be about 3 more 3rd Armoureds. But it's 3rd Armoured is in the game. So yeah, they could add it. And they could make it interesting. Like by changing things up a bit. But they tend not to do that. And so yeah, there's an SD 100 div or whatever. An ISU 152K div. And yeah, it's only one div that has that, so it's not that common. It's just obviously in this tournament, this is the SOUTHAG div, so you're going to see it a few times. As you can see, he's a bit faster than me. I'm going to start shooting him now. Oh shit! Oh mate! Ah, that's a shame. I pressed unload, I was just like a second too slow there. Yeah, I told you he'd get somebody in there. So, yeah, I mean he's airborne, right? So this is sort of what we would expect at the start. Yeah, he gets the airborne forward deployed div things. I mean, basically his div is weak to getting like air bullied, but I don't have an air bully div, so can't really take advantage of that. And as you can see, he did not open with the 2 planes. He did not open with the planes, so we just guessed wrong, and now we're fucked. It is what it is. Killing him in mid, though. I mean, he doesn't have that much stuff here because it's all around the sides and everything. So yeah, this could be going better on the left. I need CV. But yeah, I just can't shoot his guys because of the LOS abuse. Because if he jumps in there, I'm pretty sure he could shoot me from there, so we're just sort of stuck until the infantry gets here. So there you go, see, he's coming over. He gets 12 of these per card, which is a bit silly, but there it is. That was nice, it didn't kill us.
Na první hodině.
What? Okay. He's there apparently.
Připravte se na boj, pánové.
Šupen, pánové.
Nažer se olova, parkante.
Už to nevydržíme!
I think we got him.
Mějte prst na spoušti!
Right, okay.
Jsem připraven k útoku, velení. Pozor, máme tu kontakt.
Čekám na rozkaz.
Pojď tam zpátečku.
Doufám, že pojďme rychle! Zastěhni má!
Jsem připraven k útoku, velení. Připraven k boji.
Má na první hodině nepřátelský voják 500 metrů.
Tu otec Medvěd. Čakám na pokyn.
Připravený.
Okay.
Morfín, potřebuju morfín. Nažer se olova, parkante.
Volal si tu někdo odvoz.
Jděte a rozpůjte. Sráč 1, tady sráč 2. Požadujeme Chvilko.
Oh, he got me, and I missed. Not particularly surprising.
Cigarety jsou připravené.
Only one cub there, second one died if you recall.
Potřebujete další oči, soudruhu?
It's a shame though.
Jdeme si pro ně.
Komfort? Dobrý.
So yeah, we just need to make sure this guy's still in here.
Slivovice vám neuškodila, soudruhu. Couvej, ale čajem
Hello?
příteli. Tank připraven.
Wow.
Došlo munice. Máme ho, ano. Najdeme je a pak je zabijeme. Bez nás byste viděl hovno, soudruhu.
Pozor, máme tu kontakt.
Okay.
Komfort? Já už to tu nevydržím. Angere, k zemi.
Got the cub there, so
Přežiju, tak chci zase vidět
you would
Slovácko.
hope. One would hope.
Dobré,
Yeah,
kluci,
this is just
stále
not working
dělají.
out anywhere. I tend not to beat this guy. He does play a lot more than me. I think he's currently rank 1, or at least he was last time I checked. It's been changed around a lot recently. I need like a mortar here, and then I can put a mortar there.
Kurva, řidiči, hoď na zpátečku. Došlo na munice.
Yeah, so he's gotten around me here.
Slyším jasně a zřetelně.
Máte rozpohněte sebou, postřílejte, šiťte to do ní.
Shit. Oh, it's not particularly surprising that they didn't hit.
Sráč, máme rozkazy, chlapi.
Couvej, ale čajem k nepříteli.
This is interesting though.
Nepřítel na 2 hodinách.
Jestli přežiju, tak chci zase vidět slovácký roh. Já už to tu nevydržím! Jestli přežiju, tak rozumím. Přemístujeme se. Konec.
So I was sort of hoping these guys would be able to shoot that, but clearly not.
Nepřítel na 2 hodinách.
Yeah, I just can't get back in. I need a smoke mortar. He's got people on each side, you see, so... he's moved those guys out of the zone, which is interesting.
Tady sráč 2.
Need a CV in there, but I can't get one in. Although I've got this set up, so... But you might have somebody on this road.
Doufám, že uvidím
Seems to be happening a lot so far, so...
Morfín, potřebuju morfín.
další od smrt.
So we'll land that now. This for it. Buy another cub, because he's a known looker, so he's gonna miss... gonna miss all our rounds.
Os subscribe to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel. So we actually had 2 CVs in here, interestingly enough.
Rozumím.
Right.
Ty čuráci umí
Trefa. Jdu na to.
Huh. Thought that explosion I heard was the sound of me winning. Turns out it was the opposite. No, I did actually kill something over there.
My a naše zbraně jsou připravené.
Need to make sure I don't get shot on the ground here.
Vidím pohyb, jsem připraven zaútočit.
So, hopefully we can hit this guy, but the AT is not very good. It's an M72 law, basically, but I've stunned him, so... And then I missed. And then he just walked off, so... Don't know what I was expecting, really. And yeah, this AA gun is really killing me, and I can't really do anything about it.
Nepřátelský voják 500 metrů.
So we'll get a T-72 over here.
Co to bude? O jednoho bastarda méně.
Ty čuráci umí... Ano. Milko.
That's interesting.
Máme ho, hajzla.
And yeah, I still need that. I've got this thing here, and I just can't use it.
Potřebovat krycí palbu. Všem jednotkám, tady táta medvěd. Nepřítel spatřen. Já už to tu nevidím.
Tady zastavme.
So I will lose that fight because he's got still got another CV in him.
Máte rozkazy, pane?
I might make it. No, I mean it's 10 rounds. Oh no, he's just lost vision on
O
that.
jednoho bez nás byste viděl, rozumím.
Oh yeah, he had another tank there. And yeah, he's got something over here that I can't see. I thought I killed that, but he either bought another one or he just retreated. So the other problem I've got, of course, is that this is gonna die. So it's not looking up. I still need to buy that mortar for mid.
Bože, ouvej, ale čájem k nepříteli. Nějaké rozkazy, paně?
Right, we'll send this over. But the Cubs aren't in the right place anymore.
Protiletadlové zbraně jsou připravené. Nepřítel na 2 hodinách. Dávajte na sebe
Also, I've
pozor,
just realised I've not got anybody here now, so to get somebody in there.
Potřebuje, pojďme rychle.
Pane Bože,
And so yeah, he's coming around for this from the side, which is why the Cubs are here. So I'm trying to land, but it takes ages to land, so...
motor vypadá v cajku.
So there's those 3 Cubs, and we hit it, which is what you'd expect to happen, but I'm quite surprised, because usually I miss every single round against him. So that's quite surprising, actually. So yeah, we're getting pushed out here. I should probably just retreat this. We'll get a Bonkers and a BMP2 and these. Now he's just going to do the same thing again, and hope it works this time.
Poslouchám, soudruhu. Další na seznamu. Ústup.
Like I said, usually he just everything misses, so
Tady zastavíme.
he's probably quite used to that working.
Nabíjte kouřové granáty.
Not this time, thankfully. So we need to.
Ústup. Nabíjte kouřové granáty.
There's no other way into this zone. I think Luftlander was a very good pick actually for this map, especially against my div, because I can't use my main advantage that I have over him, which is the air bully. I don't have air bully, and that's how you counter Luftlander. So
Slyším jasně a zředošovaná munice.
my T-72 is worse apparently. He must have got the first shot off on me or something. So we'll get a couple of these.
Pozorovaný. Připravte se. Chcete, ouvej, ale čájem k nepříteli.
I think I hit him. And I can hear the engine, so he's not dead.
Nazvanský čert, hotel 6, počúvam.
So yes, now we need to walk in over there. I am dead. I am dead.
Ano.
This is so sad. Can we play 4,000 games of war now?
Čakáme na pokyny, paní.
Right, so I need to get back in here, but
Ústup.
I need infantry to do so.
Další oči, soudruhu.
And we know he's in here somewhere, but
Buďte připraveni.
I need to concentrate my forces somewhere, and I feel like this is probably the best place to do it. I'm running out of time, so...
Nějaké rozkazy,
Also, I desperately need to put somebody in here, because of what I'm witnessing here.
Zbraň zkontrolovaná a připravená.
Nepřítel spatřen, buďte připraveni.
So here he comes.
Čeká šup ven, pánové. Pozor na Němců. Jaké jsou vaše rozkazy, soudruhu?
And yeah, that's 3 vet now, it's killed so many people.
Dobrá práce, skalče.
Vidím pohyb.
So he's pushing over here.
Útočit.
He's got guys in there.
Rozumím. Pane Bože, já ještě nechci umřít.
Stuns me. There's another one coming. I don't think I could dodge that one.
Držte tuto pozici.
Hello. That's exciting. Although I don't know what to do about it. His imp's better than mine, and he's got those AA guns. Maybe I could hit it if I get in here.
Poslouchám velení, přepínám.
Jsme vyzbrojení až k uši,
I did, I got it! Wow, incredible. So, we need to get in here, but I need a couple more tanks if he dies. Okay. So yeah, he just really wanted that kill. But the ATGM's actually hit there, so... Oh! Oh, okay. I just sort of lost the ability to shoot there. I'm not sure what was going on, but... Whoops. I lost that BMP1 there. Yeah, he's got a lot of Leopard 1s out. Doesn't mean they're OP though, just means he's good at using them. T-72s are better. It's up to here. Oh, I could use some supply for my cubs. Well, I mean, I don't think he's counter-battering, so... Do we... Oh, we've run out of AT. Okay, well, it happens, I suppose. That guy doesn't have AT. Right. So we got the infantry. He's put somebody back in there. But yeah, it's just the standard kind of I got there first kind of thing, isn't it? And I'm struggling to push him out. These don't have smoke. This guy has satchels, so let's try and satchel him. We're shock as well. I don't think he... No, he's not shock. He's actually faster than me though. But yeah, I can't get my armor in here because there's a big forest, so I'm not sure what to do really. So I've sat around here, but I can't get in. Apparently I killed a Marder. I wasn't looking. It must have been this guy. He's still on that +2 because he's got this zone. Yeah, I think Luftlander was a good pick. It's a shame. I've only played the div like once, so I wouldn't have been able to play it really. Right. Oh. Well, I mean, I pressed smoke, but when he routes it, obviously it doesn't work anymore, so... A bit of an issue there. And a bit of a pickle. Get a Vizakari in there, because we need some... It's in there now, he smokes, but it's a bit late. And yeah, I got all these tanks there, I just can't use it. It's really not great at all. Oh, he finally got that. He must have got an infantry unit in there. It says it can shoot. Okay, what? Alright. It's interesting. Well, there he is. There's 3 of me. There we go. And yeah, we could try this one out, but I mean, it's just a standard kind of tank div versus airborne div in a forest kind of thing going on here. It's obviously not going so well for us, and that's not particularly surprising. It's going to disappear anyway. some Gepards. Need this Danner in.
Mamy ho, Państwo!
Das was gecheckt und już jest. Poczułam.
A się najdemy. A mamy!
What's that
Wyużyliśmy
going
všechnu naši
for? Oh, I did
munici.
have a T-72 there, but it's dead. Yeah, it's too many sort of light units here. I can't kill him as fast as he can buy them. More coming in all the time.
Można imperialistów.
Not using my units very effectively though. I could be doing that a bit better.
v dosahu, jsme i my.
So I've taken this, so I should move up now. But
Desátníku!
right, where's that Danner?
Jsme připraveni, tady zastavíme.
Is that there or something?
Kurva! Potřebujeme morfium!
But yeah, I can't do much with the Gepards either.
Máme ho, Państwo! Ano, panie!
Yeah, it's not looking up.
Buďte v strehu, páni!
Damn, he got the cub.
Já
So
ještě nechci
low altitude.
Ano, Państwo! Mój tank jest ničí! Desátníku, už poslouchám, pane!
Somebody in there.
OK, ale čelem kde příteli?
It's a ITO or a TOW 2 actually, it's a TOW 2.
Jdeme na to!
The amount of damage it did.
Ah,
So
kurva!
we're slowly getting back in, but it's like I've run out of recon, which is obviously not great because
Dávajte, chlapci!
he's hiding in the trees and stuff. I can't see him. It's not ideal.
Vypravte se na kapitalisto pojebanej, zdechni!
And yeah, he's not going to run out of infantry. That much is obvious. Although these guys don't have AT.
Kurwa! Potrzebujemy morfium!
Oh, he routed. Okay, that's bad timing.
Dodáváška poslouchá.
Oh no, you need to stay down. You need to stay down. You need to stay down.
Střílejí po nás!
Go.
Tady táta medvěd.
Yeah, this guy doesn't have AT, so
Já ještě nechci
he'll
umřít.
be alright there.
Preskoumě jednotka, na vaše rozkazy. Nepřítel
Okay.
zlikvidován.
It's not looking up. That's the guy who killed me
Je
before.
zase mít pochodová formace a
You'd expect me to win this because... Oh no, never mind. He is in MP5 range.
Máme jich! Držte post připravený, paně. Pozor!
He's got 1 HP. Oh, okay, well he doesn't.
Jaké jsou vaše rozkazy?
Yeah, I'm just gonna call it there. We're obviously not winning that. Yeah, I mean, in general, 19th Czech's better, but he's a much better player, so... And I think on that map specifically, Luftlander was a pretty good pick, because you get there pretty fast, and then you can just sort of sit there. So yes, as you can see, he's rank 1. 2,800 games. And that many draws, apparently. And, yeah. Like, I've got a similar number of games. He's just built different, I guess. Yeah, that was... But if you look at the KD, like, it's not actually that far back. It's just... He takes the zone at the start, and then he just sits there. And it's like, well... Okay. Usually you can deal with it, but... He's pretty good at doing that, so... Would a TOW 2 one-shot a T-55? Yeah, Yukipo's right, only the T-55A. The other guys all have enough armor to survive a TOW 2. And a Milan 2 can't one-shot any T-55 from the front. My div is better. Maybe not better on that map, he just played better than me. That's good though, it means we can get on with casting. Oh no, we can't. We have to play our third place game. Right, I'll upload the replay. Although I don't know why I'm doing that, given I could just put the scores in. And then we should... We do not have any other games going. It mustn't have taken that long. Okay. But yeah, we got to find out who our third place match is against. No, only Pact gets marched to war stuff. You get the Invar missile. You get the Invar missile. Hellfire should be a pop in a teeth. Yeah, it's an interesting way the game's balanced, isn't it? That they have just enough armor to survive a Milan 2. And then the next one up has just enough armor to survive a 2. It's almost like the guy who did that sat down and planned that out. Isn't that weird? Isn't that really strange? Anyway, must all be in my head. So, yeah, we need to figure out who our next opponent's going to be. It's going to be Ludi 20. So, yeah. I'm just doing the drafting. Share this one because there's no other information in that apart from the draft. I wasn't showing it before because, you know, I've spoken to Mix and Yuki before, and so there was like other chat there that I can't get rid of. That it's not really pertinent to what we're talking about. So get the rules. We're on Izura Duel. Oh no! I put this as the third place battle because of how retardedly imbalanced the map is, but there it is. So, okay, where are we? I got a bye in round 1, so you get 2 bans. I have played French Du Rhine, French 6E, Czech 19th. And then, who's the top player in the thing? Oh, I guess challenge doesn't have... Okay. You can be player 1, because I have been player 1 3 times in a row. Player... Well, okay. Okay, shall we flip for player 1? because otherwise, like, what if they don't want player 1? There's no challenge thing for it. Heads or tails? Heads or tails. Okay, so you got it. Tails, alright. This is my Discord server, by the way. People just chat shit about Broken Arrow. They constantly have people in here playing Broken Arrow. It's actually pretty impressive. Anyway, I just clicked the wrong thing, so... That's pretty funny. Anyway, we need to do a flip. Tails. Minutes if you want. Or if you both agree, you can start early. Just remember to upload game 1 after it finishes, so I can cover it, etc. Right. Back to drafting. Oh yeah, I needed to flip. That's the whole point I was there. There you go, I got tails, which means he won. So there you go. You pick P1 or P2. Yeah, it is pretty dumb. Challenger can, like, what, hit a dinner plate from 2,000 meters away or something. And it's like, oh yeah, but the Soviet Rapira ATGM is clearly superior. Okay, he went for player 2, so I'm player 1 again. Alright, I ban... What did he say? He's played 19th in Spain. What map? But I get first pick. And we're on that map. What divs are even in SOUTHAG? I could play Luftilandi. Not a bad div, actually, for that map. Depends if I get the good side or not. I'd like to play Spain if I can. But if I'm on the bad side of Spain... Although, well, no, I get lots of artillery. Yeah, okay, so IBAN, he's played 19th check. First check, 303 check, first Luftlander. Because that's really nice airborne deployment. If he ends up as Canada or something, they don't have airborne forward deployment. Like, they're decent with the Erics and stuff, but... He says I got 3 bans, because he had 2 passes. So I think the guy's only played 1 game. So... So yeah, we're going to get a chance to... Because the official rules say that the third place game takes an hour, and then the finals start the hour after, so that we have time to watch the third place game. And they were like, yeah, we'll take the break. So we'll have time to go back and watch some of these replays from earlier in the series. So that's good. Depending on if you want to be here or not. So, I'd like to play Spain if I can, but, you know, he might ban it. If I was him, I'd ban Canada and Spain. And then I don't know what I'm going to play. You banned Canada and 31st. Okay. I picked Spain. So, Spain, S-Pain, as they say. This map's hilariously one-sided. I just hope I don't get the bad side. Actually, no, I hope I do get the bad side, because that'll make it more interesting, because I need to get the bad side more. So this is the funny plane. This is the good plane. Depends what he's going to pick, right? If he goes, like, first check, or actually 19th... Well, you say you played 19th check. Oh, no, he's played 2 games, of course, because he picked 6E. 6E gets minstrels, so... I was thinking about swapping a card of these out for something else, but... Yeah, I mean, I don't have the radar one, so... My AA is pretty bad, so I do need 3 cards of fighters. I think this is decent. 3 cards of supply with artillery on this map. He'll... What did he pick? 6E. Oh, okay, so he will get there first, no matter what side he's on. So that's going to make it a bit tougher, but, you know. It's the inverse of the game versus Yukiko, so I have to disconnect now, and, it's like R5 or something. Can't remember what round it is, so... Oh wow, you're actually making good progress with that. Well, that's good. So yeah, for those of you who don't know, Skull is working on a... So we talked about this a lot. I mean, I had an idea that was quite similar to what he's working on, but, you know, I'm not saying it was my idea. It's a pretty popular idea. And the idea is basically, instead of picking a division, you pick a nation. So you would play as West Germany, and you would have access to all of those units. And then you could have a tournament based around that. It's pretty cool idea. And especially with SOUTHAG being out now, like, you could have, you know, there's, like, actually a lot of nations. And, you know, Belgium now has 2 divisions, so 2 divisions, and Dutch have 2 divisions, so you could actually, you know, get some pretty big stuff going on. Right. Is your a duel? So yeah, whoever spawns on... So if you look at this, whoever spawns on the red side gets completely fucked, because... I think it's the red side. Yeah, because there's like a gap between the trees and the zone. I don't remember it being that big, but, but there is a gap between the trees and the zone. And basically, blue gets this, so they can fire an ATGM across here, and they get this, so they can fire an ATGM across here, and you just can't get into your own zone. It's pretty unfortunate. It's one of those things where it's like, it wasn't spotted at the time, and now it's very hard to get these things changed. Whereas, so, you know, we should have spotted it before it went out, basically. Does Strike Team even play the game? Anyway, what was it? NATO versus NATO. I'm playing S-Pain. But I get really nice arty, so if I could just... Like, the game is going to slow down, because he gets there first, and then I'm going to have to try and break him down, and I've got plenty of arty to do that with, so that's all good. And I've got self-propelled mortars for smoke, so... Yeah, exactly. They're not updated, and they're not made for, like, tournament play and stuff. Yeah, okay. Well, I sent him the invite code. Technically, he's got 5 minutes. Well, technically, he's got 5 minutes plus 15 minutes, so... What should we do in the meantime, while we wait for him? Play a browser game. Get Heli Attack up. No, here he is. Level 39. He said he'd just be a minute. I don't know if that's covered up by the chat. But yeah, I played a game the other day called Dino Lords. It was pretty funny, actually. So basically, guys, if you were wondering, I actually live stream every single day. It's just YouTube doesn't notify people, so nobody watches them. Like, every single day I'm doing live streams of, you know, RTS games, basically. I mean, I played a shooter game. That was fun. And they start about half an hour ago, right? Obviously, today it was early because it's a tournament. They start about half an hour ago, and I live stream for like 2 hours every day. I'm considering giving it up, to be honest, because nobody watches it. Like, if I had just uploaded one Age of Empires 4 game as a video, it'd get more than 200 views, right? So I'm wondering if there's any point in doing it, really, but... You know, feel free to check it out while it's still happening. The one I played the other day was called Dino Lords. And basically, it's like an RTS, but you control everything, but you are one guy, you're this guy. And you get dinosaurs, so it's like medieval England, but with dinosaurs. So you play as the English, but you're playing in Scotland, but they keep referring to themselves as the English, even though your first mission's basically where Glasgow is. And then, yeah, you train up dinosaurs, and you just run around with your dinosaurs. And let's move this to the other side so I can read the chat. Oh, there it works. And you can ride a dinosaur yourself. It was a lot of fun, actually. So yeah, here are the dinosaurs at the gates. You can get towers that have pterodactyls on them. And they fly into people. I'll be honest, it didn't run very well, but it's a closed alpha, so... Okay, he said he was ready. So yeah, you know, feel free to check out the live streams every day at 5:30 UK time for 2 hours until I get bored. Until I get sick of the fact that nobody watches the games. Yeah, it's just bad timing, I guess. I'm never playing Dota 2 again. No RuneScape corner. Most of Strike Team... Well, can't really... I'm on the bad side! But that's good, because now we can cope. But this is what I was talking about, right? Obviously, it looked like massive on the map. But you've got these trees here. And then this is the zone. In fact, I think the map misses out this patch of trees. But the thing is, right, so he gets Echo. That's his zone. And so from there, he can shoot across all of this, all the way up to the road. So he can actually just shoot you as you come in. And he gets this, so he can shoot you from this side as well. So when you're on this side, it's very, very hard, because Delta's my zone, and Foxtrot's his. But you can't get people into Delta, because they keep shooting you. So so you tend to lose Delta pretty quickly. So I had a strat in mind, which I shall now test against my opponent. And the strat was, at the start, just rush Echo. Just come down here and rush Echo. Because if you have Echo, then he has to reinforce all this crap. Because I might go for golf. And he can't shoot me here anymore. So I can play around, play like this. As opposed to like this. So, unironically, I'm going to tilt my camera to make it feel, to give me the semblance that this is where I'm playing. And that's making it quite confusing, actually. Let's not do that. Yeah. He has airborne forward deployment, we don't. But, you know, Yukipo was doing pretty well against me before, right? Until we hit him with the lag switch. And now we can... do stuff. So the Batibos are pretty good. You saw how effective they were against me when I was 60. They're just villingers, but they cost 5 points more, so... But yeah, he gets the DAT airborne forward deployment, so... So we have to be very careful. So I'm going to buy 2 of these, because there's no point buying, you know, I can't afford 2 of these, so...
¿Cuáles son sus órdenes, señor?
Right, and then we'll get some Jeanettes.
Comprobación de radio, rojo 16, cambio.
But now, what am I actually pushing with? Nothing. I've got nothing. We get 1 of these. And then we can get 3 of these, which only have heat rounds, but I'm going to 2-shot him with whatever I bring. This might be the worst idea ever, but, you know, we're here. We'll find out. Oh, I didn't realize I had so many of these guys. So, like, you can get 1 in here, I think. Put him there. And, yeah, the other 2 could come over here, so should work out. Yeah, I'm feeling pretty ready. So the idea is, because you just can't get Delta without, because you just get shot from Echo. So the idea is, well, we just storm Echo.
Hello.
That's the idea.
Figured Renandus subscribed to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel. I will, yeah, RTS games are more different to shooters, yeah. Sorry, I should really close the chat. RTS games are different to shooters. Like, they're all so different from each other. Because, yeah, I was like talking to the developers of a shooty game, that 83 game. I got to speak to them, or at least they spoke to me. I didn't get much time to speak to them. And it was interesting, yeah, because I guess one of the things I should have asked them was, well, they didn't really seem like the place for it. I was like, well, why would somebody buy this and not Squad or Hell Let Loose or, you know, Battlefield 6 or the new Call of Duty or Forklift or CSGO 2, which is like free or something? You know, why would somebody buy this? And because, yeah, like Warno, there's nothing like Warno. Broken Arrow is the most similar thing, and it's also nothing like it. Whereas all shooters are very similar. The differences are absolutely minuscule. You might be able to lean in this one or lean in this one. People might die a bit faster or a bit slower. The maps might be a bit bigger or a bit smaller. But generally, the idea is very similar, right? You right-click to aim down sight, you left-click on their head, and they die. Whereas strategy games are all very different, yeah. Even within the same genre, like Age of Empires 4. It's basically a clone of Age of Empires 2, and it's still very different. Anyway, who will win? Did I say I was ready? Whoopee. Right, so just wait for him to be ready. hopefully we get some big numbies with these Gazelle cannons at 2-vet at the start. I'm loving that how they called their planes C-15 and their helos HR-15. That really helps. Is it because they bought them in 1915? Or was it 2015? Anyways, I'm going to close the chat now. Hello, I came here to complain that Russia are underpowered in Broken Arrow. After 2 days, I've made my mind up that Russia is now underpowered because the win rate's gone down. It's definitely nothing to do with all the people from Russia who had hilariously inflated win rates and are now burning ELO until they reach the place they should be. Right, so that Mirage is going to kill this, but as we know from the last game, I should win. So just need to make sure that when he goes on the helicopters, I can hit him with this. But I'm pretty sure his air optics are better. Oh, okay. Well, we just land these. This isn't going to work. The Helo thing isn't going to work, because the Gazelle Celtics will just kill him. So. So yeah, as you can see, he starts in my zone. I mean, I know he's airborne forward deployment, and I'm not. But... yeah, it's very unfair. It's very, very unfair. So that looks like it's not going to work out, frankly. Yeah, look how much stuff he's put in there. So much stuff in there already. Right, okay. So I need a smoke mortar. Because yeah, he outranges. Oh, I should have got those out of dodge actually. Time available to me.
Le han dado al sargento Highway. Esperando instrucciones.
Yeah, look, he's coming around here. I didn't cap this zone either, which was a bit silly of me, so...
Le han dado al sargento Highway. Nos disparan.
Oh, I can't afford it.
¿Alguna novedad? Copiado, líder.
I fucking hate this map. That's why I put it in the third place game. I was like, well, only 2 people have to play on this. Only 1 person has to suffer. Because, you know, only 1 person's going to be on the bad side. But my hubris, my arrogance has led to the fact that, well, it's me who's playing it. I guess I deserve that for trying to foist it onto somebody else.
¿Alguien necesita un ángel de la guarda?
Le han dado al sargento Highway.
Just do something.
Necesita unos ojos. Entendido, señor. Copiado.
¿Cuáles son las órdenes? Estoy escuchando, capitán.
¡Nos han visto!
Cambiando de posición. Habla, Rojo 2. Enemigo avistado.
¡Nos disparan!
Lo escucho, nos encontraremos.
Milan 2's can one-shot these. I have 3, so I'm hoping that I just kill him.
Deprisa, atacaremos.
What the fuck? He'll died! He'll died! Ah. Okay, well that actually didn't go as badly as I thought it was going, but this is obviously very bad. Okay, he's only got 50% accuracy, so you'd expect him to miss the next one, but he should have missed the last one, so not sure what that means, if anything.
Soy todo oídos. Enemigo avistado.
¿Alguna novedad?
I think I'm fucking this up, really. I don't think I'm doing this right at all. Yeah, I just lost all my tanks. I mean, I'm in here, but, like, you know, look what it cost me.
¿Alguna novedad?
Enemigo avistado.
Right, we're in. Hello, that's where he is. Okay. Wondering where I got shot from before.
Esperando instrucciones.
So you see, sort of the hoops you have to jump through to do anything when you're on this side. It's abhorrent. It's very unfortunate. And he can flank me from there, you know. He can still shoot me from the other side, and he can get people back in here quite easily. So we need to sort this out. Yeah, we're losing people.
Mi equipo y yo estamos preparados, señor.
En movimiento y con los ojos bien abiertos.
War Daddy a líder rojo. Estoy escuchando.
So yeah, I need somebody in there.
Estoy escuchando, capitán.
I think the general premise makes sense of what I'm trying to accomplish.
Enemigo avistado.
So I've got Crow Tower there now, and this is going to get shot. There's not much I can do about that.
Esperando instrucciones, señor.
Recon.
Cañón preparado, señor.
¡Salid de este infierno!
And yeah, it's just so easy for him to just kind of reinforce this, and really don't like being on this side. I'm sort of hoping, because he's just fucked off there, so I'm hoping that this will work. I know he had an ATGM in there, but oh, he's got me. He came back. That's that dead, yeah. I just don't see how the fuck I'm supposed to do anything on this side. Whenever I face anybody on this side, they lose. And, you know, it cuts both ways, so... Like, it's just completely unfair. I can't get in here. I'm trying this, but it's just, you know, it's less than ideal.
Sí, señor.
Cazacarros preparado. Le han dado al sargento Highway. Lo tengo. Es copiado.
¿Necesitáis que os lleve?
Huh.
Nos desplegaremos.
Entendido, señor. Justo en el blanco.
So yeah, I'm trying to switch it up now. And see if we can make something happen. It's pretty funny how those can engage the tank. But yeah, if I was on the other side, then it, you know, it'd be sort of really boring, I guess, because I'd just win. So I suppose it's interesting for people to watch. It's pretty horrifying to play. So we pushed him out of here by doing this, if that makes sense. I mean, it's a bit of a weird one, but we've managed to sort of drag him around all over the place, and now we can get our own zone back. Keep in mind, this is our zone. This has a machine gun on it, so...
Rojo 6, montado.
A todas las unidades. Enemigo avistado.
Oh, mate, don't go that way, you fucking retard. Well, you're dead. Definitely wasn't my fault. So, we'll get a CV tank, and yeah, we know he's got somebody in here, so we'll just keep running. And get a LAV. Legionnaires will just kill this, so... That's interesting, it's actually going through that. So yeah, he's just sort of doing the same thing over here. What can I say? This is my fault for putting it in the rotation. I knew it was Imber, but I was like, only one person has to play it on the bad side. And out of everybody who could have played it, it was me, of course it was. Get what you fucking deserve.
Mi equipo y yo estamos preparados, señor.
Esperando órdenes. Atacada a la vista.
Nos desplegaremos en esta posición.
We got him there because he was too hasty, and it made wasty.
Retroceded, pero sin darle la espalda al enemigo. Tiro certero.
I mean, yeah, I've got more armor than him. Oh, wow, he almost killed me.
Sí, capitán.
Guardaría, líder rojo. Estoy escuchando. ¿Dónde nos necesita, señor?
¡Nos han visto!
That's a shame.
Comprobación de radio, rojo 16.
I don't think I got him, although it says it's dead, so clearly I did. Right.
Listo, señor.
So we finally got our own zone back. Only took us 10 minutes to get the zone that we should start
Comprobación
with.
de radio, rojo 16.
Still around, so...
Nos han visto.
A sus órdenes. Cambiando de disposición.
And yeah, he can push back in any time he wants, so...
Enemigo avistado.
The war still rages within.
Esperando órdenes.
Wico, fuera.
Sí, señor.
Cuidado, hay comunicación.
Esperando lo más rápido posible.
Bien hecho, chicos.
So if he sees that, it's gonna kill me. So
Impacto.
gotta be careful.
Listos para disparar.
Retrocediendo.
Alright.
Guardia líder rojo. Estoy
Can
escuchando.
we shoot this guy with anything, ever?
Atacada a la vista.
Nos desplegaremos.
Comprobación de radio, rojo 16. Cambio.
And yes, he could also just arty this tiny little part of my zone that I own, so...
Nos desplegaremos.
Cambiando de disposición.
It's not getting any easier. I would love to buy some arty, but I can't afford it.
Esta es una retrocediendo.
Lo más rápido posible.
That makes sense.
Parar y maniobrar.
That makes sense.
Segundo pelotón listo.
Yeah, it's
señor.
pretty fucking unfortunate. Can't believe this has happened. How did this happen? Some poor son's gonna have to play on the bad side of that map. That's what I was thinking this morning when I was doing the maps. I was like, oh man, somebody's gonna have to play that. Blimey, he's not gonna have a good time.
Podemos aguantar más.
Oh, it was me. It was me.
Siempre se reduce al soldado.
Enemigo avistado.
My hubris has led me here to this retardedly unfortunate map.
Hace calor aquí. Esperando instrucciones. Avanzad, pero atentos a los flancos.
I lost the Sublia to the recon thing. Okay, I couldn't even see him. Buy an arty piece for that.
Hemos gastado toda la munición cazando comunistas. Está bien muerto. Estoy a cargo aquí.
Oh, he's gonna shoot you, mate. Don't get shot.
Póngase a cubierto también.
You got routed. Okay, well, great.
¿Tiene un objetivo, capitán? 10 grados hacia
Yeah,
arriba.
this is fucking AIDS.
El motor está en marcha. Estamos esperando.
Le han dado al sargento Highway.
Like I said, he shoots me from over here as well.
Escuchad al jefe.
Super unfortunate.
Listo para explotar algunos tanques, señor. El capitán y su tripulación nos enemigo a las 3 en punto arriba. Moveos, dispersad la formación.
Oh, he's dead. I
Unidad de reconocimiento a sus órdenes.
clicked wrong.
Cuidado con los rojos.
Guardami, al líder rojo. Estoy escuchando.
So, need to get something here. And then we can, well, I don't know, really. We'll figure something out.
¡Abajo! Silencio y escuchad al jefe. Segundo pelotón, vamos.
A double grenade launch, he can't expect to win that fight. Okay, oh, they're near Bob.
Solo sacadme de aquí. Cañón preparado, señor. Nos detenemos aquí. Pelotón formado y listo. Los
What are you
tenemos.
doing?
Segundo pelotón listo, señor.
He's dead.
Listos para el ataque.
Because he could shoot me from both sides of my own zone.
Sí, señor. Preparaos para el enfrentamiento.
I'm making mistakes now. Yeah, he's dead. He's got 40% ECM, but if he flies over 2 jets, he's gonna die.
Bien hecho, chicos. Esperando coordenadas de disparo.
So,
A sus órdenes.
what do we do?
Comunista menos.
What do we do? I need to get some recon up to here, which is what I'm currently doing, actually.
Objetivo
And
derribado.
the idea is that I can try coming in from this side, basically.
Necesito que revisen el rotor de cola.
But yeah, he's just killing everybody here. His imp's better, so I guess it makes more sense on this map.
Silencio y escuchad al jefe.
Well, get in there, you can kill him. No, he spotted you, he spotted you.
Todos a comprobar municiones.
The fuck? Did he just vanish? Where'd he go?
Buscar y destruir. ¿Tiene un objetivo, capitán? ¡Ah! ¡Me han dado! Pelotón formado y listo.
Oh, it was a sappers team. It's unfortunate.
Enemigo a las 3 en punto, arriba.
El pelotón está formado y preparado.
Enemigos delante.
Pelotón formado y listo.
Tira, Baldwin, llévanos allí.
Go hide.
Listo, señor. Formación de asalto.
We need a supply for these low gamers, low HP gamers. Got some stuff coming in there, so... Did I not send you forwards? I'm being very inefficient.
El enemigo está dentro del alcance.
Oh, okay. I wasn't looking. I wasn't looking. Well, I deserve that, I suppose. Anyway, he's flying over all my AA now.
¿Alguna orden,
All three pieces of it. Are we gonna shoot?
Enemigo a las 3 en
We're gonna get one. We're gonna try and kill ourselves. The fuck is that? This guy literally just tried to hint himself.
Necesita unos ojos adicionales, señor.
No podremos aguantar más. Sí, capitán. Avanzad, pero atentos a los flancos.
Kill him, he's got 1 HP! He's got 1 fucking HP!
Alguna baja más.
He got me. I got him though, so that's alright.
Cuidado con los rojos.
Tiro certero.
I
Listos
missed.
para disparar, señor.
This is so sad. Can we hit 50 likes?
Solo sacadme de aquí. ¿Dónde nos necesita, señor?
Right.
Listo, señor.
So maybe next time I'll try attacking here at the start.
Enemigo, hace calor aquí. Esperando instrucciones.
I'm dead, that's a C90. It's an Apalas, what the hell am I talking about? C90's on the other team.
1-6, cambio. Copiado. Lo tengo.
Avanzad, pero atentos a los flancos.
Oh, no,
Retrocediendo.
no, no. Oh, okay, well, it is what it is.
Estoy escuchando, capitán.
So everybody's healing.
Si el enemigo está dentro del alcance.
We might be making things happen here, guys. It might be working.
Esperando órdenes. Nos acercamos, señor. Enemigo avistado.
¡Nos están disparando!
Hello.
10 grados hacia arriba.
Whoa, okay, whoa. That was exciting.
Impact. Vamos, pero con cuidado.
¡Salid de este infierno!
Listo. Vale. Entendido, señor.
We're in, guys. Although my AMX-30s had smoke, so that's nice. Just realised that, and we'll get we've got air superiority now because all his fighters got evac and stuff, so we'll get that up. That was a bit dumb of me.
Esperando. Atacada a la vista.
Alright, 20 minutes plus 1. Might need more, but 20 minutes is half the game, so...
¡Joder! En movimiento. Enemigo a las 3 en punto, arriba.
He's sending stuff around the side, I just saw it with my
Unidad de
Jeanettes.
reconocimiento a sus órdenes.
Esperando instrucciones.
Enemigos delante, listos para el ataque.
Right.
Cayendo en llamas.
Alfa.
Well, I've had it now. I've got to commit. I've got to commit.
Estoy sin munición. Me voy
I didn't hit him once when I was behind him. I mean, I hit him eventually, but
retrocediendo.
Cambiando de posición.
oh, I'm having a bad time. But so is he. Nobody's hitting anybody. I have 40% ECM though, so it's okay when I do it.
Señor. Entendido, señor. Nos han
I
visto.
died. No, I was wounded mortally.
Bien hecho,
I'm not dead.
chicos.
Recon and more tanks, more tanks, more tanks, and more inf, more inf, more inf. Ow.
¿Cuáles son sus órdenes, señor? Impacto.
Peligro en la zona de...
Soy
Enemigo a las 3 en punto, arriba.
What kind of round was that? Where the hell did that come from?
Sí, señor.
Alright, so he's got his air superiority back.
Señor. Salid ahora. Nos han visto. Cuidado con los rojos. Segundo pelotón listo. Enemigo avistado. Esperando instrucciones.
The PP over here.
Impacto. Considérelo hecho, señor.
We just killed them all before they unload. Those AA guns anyway. Oh, fuck.
Hemos gastado. Le han dado al sargento High copiado.
Well, yeah.
Como ordene, señor.
Yeah, some,
Esperando coordenadas de disparo.
I see you. I can't do anything about you, but I see you. Don't go there. Oh, I'm retarded. I'm retarded. I knew he was there, and I still... I don't deserve that.
Listo, señor.
Anyway, smoke in the corner and running in. That's why I need to kill that so
Segundo
badly.
pelotón.
But
Vamos.
can't do it if I don't have any ammo in my howitzer.
Comprobación de radio. Rojo 16. Cambio. Cambiando de disposición. Bien hecho, chicos. Ward Daddy a líder rojo. Estoy escuchando. Coja los binoculares,
I
cabo.
lost my PP. I'm literally a 12-year-old.
Enemigo detectado. Preparaos. ¿Alguna orden, señor? Solo sacadme de aquí.
How are these guys still alive?
Conocimiento a sus órdenes. ¡Médico! Buen trabajo, artillero. Copiado. Id y disparadle a cualquier cosa que se mueva. Listo para transportar.
Right.
10 gramos
Finally
hacia
shoot
arriba.
this guy.
Fuego.
Finally got some reinforcements.
Para atacar. Retroceder, pero sin darle la espalda al enemigo.
That guy's still there. I've been shooting him for donkey's years.
Comunistas al frente. Ponga segundo pelotón listo, señor.
Bloody minstrel.
¡Salid de este infierno! Los encontraremos y los mataremos.
Oh, I see. He's got his own AA gun there. That explains a lot, actually.
Hace calor aquí. Enemigo avistado. Hemos gastado toda la
Sometimes
munición.
it'd be like that.
Listo para transportar. ¡Los tenemos! Cargad proyectiles de humo. Proyectil cargado. Listo para ajustando en el
It's
objetivo.
got people all the way around here.
Cañón preparado, señor. ¡Nos han visto! No podemos aguantar más.
No, you buffoon, you're gonna die.
Segundo pelotón. Un comunista menos. Baker 5 listo.
So we're on that cheeky +1. He's gonna try something over here, isn't he? So we'll have to put somebody there next tick.
Comunistas al frente. Otro. No podremos aguantar más.
Yeah, look, he's in the process of doing so.
Señor.
I keep losing people.
Falta más potencia de fuego. Id y disparadle a cualquier cosa que se mueva. Como ordene, señor. Enemigo a las 3 en punto arriba. Por aquí se dispara primero y se pregunta
Oh,
después.
fuck. Can't get back in there.
10 grados hacia arriba. Fuego. Mi equipo y yo estamos preparados, señor.
No, seriously? Oh, that would have been very depressing.
Disparar y maniobrar.
But I'm still losing people.
¿Cuáles son sus órdenes, señor?
This is an absolutely AIDS. Imagine if I just started it on his side.
Fuego.
Anyway, so he got me with that cluster plane.
Bien hecho, chicos. Pelotón copiado. Redesplegando. Fuera. Apague el motor. ¡Los tenemos! Detecto movimientos. Preparaos. Solo sacadme
Bring
de
out the
aquí.
big gun, but I haven't killed any of his AA, so it's all still over there.
Artillería a sus órdenes.
Bailed out crit.
A buscar y destruir.
Oh man,
Enemigo avistado a las 12.
very unfortunate. He's gonna fly over all my AA now. No, he's wised up.
¿Alguna novedad? Está bien muerto.
Solo deme un objetivo. Estoy fuera.
Soy todo oídos. Preparaos para el enfrentamiento.
I lost my AT plane. That's quite surprising, actually. Anyway, we need like infantry Milan teams, infantry other teams.
¿Tienes órdenes, capitán? ¡Los tenemos! Demasiado peligro por acá, tengo que irme.
Okay, that's that crow tower, is it? Which mine did
Segundo
that.
pelotón listo, señor. Avanzad, pero atentos a los flancos. Una baja más. ¿Alguna novedad? Ajustando en el objetivo. ¿Alguien pidió un taxi? Nos desplegaremos en esta posición.
Yeah, we need to resupply our bailed out guy.
Servir bajo sus órdenes.
What I also need is a CV, and I'm running out. Having these Milan 2s where I've got him is actually pretty good news. He's gonna put somebody in the corner again.
Le han dado al sargento Highway. ¡Hacia atrás! ¡Los tenemos! Estoy escuchando. Afirmativo.
Yeah, he's just gonna sit there. It's rough, but I do that to other people, so... Hey, can you not shoot him with your machine gun? You don't have the machine gun. Must have got you confused with somebody else.
Esperando órdenes. Comunistas al frente.
So yeah, we need to get a CV in there, but I know what's gonna happen. He's gonna drop the fucking plane on him. Are we gonna hit this guy? We're having a think. We're having a think about it. Oh no, he's shooting it. The bailed out one. He can see it. After all that. Bailed out moment. Yeah, Gazelle cannon spam. That's a shame because I don't... Okay, I guess I can bring this over.
Demasiado peligro por acá, tengo que irme. Sí, capitán. De pie y en marcha, vamos.
I think my very expensive plane just died.
Unidad de reconocimiento a sus órdenes. Entendido, señor.
I don't believe this shit. That shoots all the way down that road.
Soy todo oídos. Tenemos órdenes, muchachos. Cargad proyectiles de humo. ¡Atención! ¡Ah! ¡Me han dado! Cuidado, retroceda, conductor. Esperando objetivos aéreos o terrestres.
I think I got him.
Órdenes son dispararle a lo que se asome.
Oh, we'll find out.
Sí, capitán.
Right, where the fuck is that?
Objetivo derribado. ¿Falta más potencia de fuego?
Oh, I missed. I missed twice. I missed twice. And it's got salvo like the two.
¡Atención! Cargad proyectiles de humo. Pasando a la nueva posición de disparo. Comunistas al frente. El enemigo está hecho
Yeah, we got him.
estos retrocediendo.
Right, unironically, let's get some infantry over here. Some unironic infantry. Right, we're on a +3 now, 10 minutes left. I think we've done it. What a horror show. Anyway, he's coming in.
Artillería a sus órdenes.
I've only got 2 CVs left and they're both deployed, so if they go down, I'm not having a good time.
Guardia líder rojo. Estoy escuchando.
Anyway, I'm just going to keep shooting the smoke motors. Because he doesn't have self-propelled ones, so it's actually kind of hard for him to... Oh, that's where my smoke motors were. I'm going to make him think I'm attacking here, even though I have no intention of doing so. That is not good. Okay. You got me. My AA is pretty shit, to be honest.
Cañón comprobado y listo. Avanzad, pero estad listos para disparar. Comprobación de radio, rojo 16, cambio. Cuidado, hay comunistas cerca. Listo para explotar algunos tanques, señor. ¡Médico! Un ruso. Cañón preparado, señor. Ajustando en el objetivo.
Hello.
Tenemos aquí uno menos.
Something worth shooting at.
Segundo pelotón listo.
Oh, he's
señor.
moving.
Fuego.
Bruh.
Sacarlos.
That's useful information, though.
Ryan, abajo.
Here we go again.
Sí, capitán.
Es un honor servir bajo sus órdenes. ¿Tiene un objetivo, capitán? ¡Médico! Objetivo neutralizado. Hacia atrás.
He's in the corner. But what? Command zone lock. Which one? Did it just die immediately? Is that what happened? Because like it's not taken. It didn't even come up. Must have died really fast. Yeah, so he's certainly able to kill this whenever he wants to. So let's
Enemigo detectado. Preparaos.
¿Necesitáis que os lleve? Listo para suministrar.
Retrocediendo. Nos detenemos aquí. ¡Ah! ¡Me han dado!
¿Alguien pidió un taxi?
Por aquí se dispara primero y se pregunta después. Enemigo detectado. Preparaos.
Retroceda, conductor.
right.
Fuego a
So
discreción.
he's gonna get that back, but you know we're winning now,
A sus
so
órdenes. Ryan,
it's fine.
abajo.
literally fine.
No podremos aguantar más.
¿Qué necesitaré en la carretera de
Segundo pelotón, vamos. Lo tengo. Artillería a sus órdenes.
The main concern now is like getting
Al frente.
sort of routed and losing everybody, and then he gets back in my zone because like look how far ahead we are of him.
Muerte, polvo.
These Roland 2s are really not very good. They really are not. They are not very good.
Salid ahora.
Copiado. Esperando instrucción. Lo tengo.
Yeah, I got the idea, right? Scout with that, and
A
then
sus órdenes.
Comprobación de radio, rojo 16, cambio. Sin munición. Los tengo. Atacad a la vista.
Listo para transportar.
Retrocediendo.
right.
Esperando coordenadas de disparo.
Un ruso menos.
That doesn't make sense, really, does it? Let's get the Zappadors over here.
Guardia líder rojo. Nos acercamos, señor. Lo tengo. Silencio y escuchad al jefe.
GG. I guess he sort of came to the same conclusion. It's like, well, I'm actually still on a +2, so he'd have to take that other one back or take one more. So, yeah, that side of the map's really interesting. I think it's pretty bad. The fact that he can shoot from both sides. Attacking Echo didn't work because it's just a big open field, and I didn't really have enough there. So, attacking on the right actually worked way better because there's more cover there, so you can sort of advance into that town and then hit across. So I guess that's what you have to do because, you know, it's a pretty unpleasant map actually. Anyway, he was ranked 58. Clearly a very good player. Yeah. Yeah, GG. Good mental. I wouldn't say that much. You guys are talking about nuclear war or something. So yeah, that was the third place game. So I finished third. Hooray. Credit to my opponent. He played a very good game. But yeah, he does actually get self-propelled mortars. So do I. So they're very useful if you can use them effectively. But he wasn't moving them, and I could see him half the time anyway. So Yeah, we'll watch the replay, and then because they're not going to start they've not started their game, right? So the finals. Yeah. No questions on the Twitch chat. By the way, if you're wondering, Twitchers, we have 83 viewers on YouTube, so I'm not some has-been who streams to 4 people. Although usually I'm streaming, these days, if it's not Wano, I'm streaming to like 20 people. It's a crying shame. You guys, did you know I stream every day? Did I shill already? Maybe there's some new victims we can shill to. I stream at the same time every day. It's 5:30 UK time. All you gotta do is click on the YouTube channel and just go to live, and you'll see them all. So if you're free at 5:30 UK time, it's just YouTube's terrible for like stream. Like the quality of the streams is way better. Like as in like the visual quality, but the advertising of streams is very poor. Like nobody watches them, and I believe it's because YouTube's just not telling anybody. So you gotta hit that bell button, or you could join the Discord, which I think is linked to the description. It is. And then on the Discord, the hippie Discord, there's a live stream tag. So you can get the live stream alert, and then you'll know when I live stream. But it's at the same time every day. It's just people don't know. 22 people have the live stream alert role. Incredible. So they get pinged. So if you need a ping, like a reminder, that's probably the best way. Anyways. So yeah, now we'll wait for the grand finals, and in the meantime, I'd like to watch this game back. But yeah, this map is very frustrating. And I'll be honest, I'm usually on the blue side, and so I'm usually winning. Because yeah, you get this, and check that out. And, you know, various other buildings to move around into. And you get this, which is super helpful, because you can also shoot down there. And various other buildings to move around to. But you get this as well. And so you shoot across from both sides. Very frustrating. Obviously, you know, don't hate the player, hate the game. I'm not hating on Ludi for playing the game, right? I do the same. His air micro is pretty good, actually. Her air micro. What? Yeah, maybe, I don't know. No way to tell. So, yeah, the crap forward deployed, right? And then, yeah, so like, what even happened to all these guys? There was a Milan 2 and it killed them all. Well, that's fair enough, really. So yeah, I should have smoked, like, yeah, because I'm trying to kill this, and I hit it 3 times, and it gets down to less than 1 HP. And then it kills one. And then I shoot again, and then it kills another. What? Because they target switched, and then the third one gets killed by Exohot too. Okay, so we definitely could have gone in there if we were a bit smarter about it, basically. If this hadn't been smoking there, like, what's the point? The guy's out. Smoke here, so he doesn't shoot you. How about that? And then the helos were a bit silly, because obviously the minstrels killed them. And now I'm just sort of stuck here on the ground. It's like, the idea was nice, but I just couldn't get the CV in there, because, like, didn't it get shot? Yeah, there's, like, because the stuff here shoots you as you get down there, so it's very difficult, because if you attack here, the guys here shoot you, and this is supposed to be your zone, right? And if you attack, you know, and if you attack here, then the guys here shoot you. So I guess next time I'll just go hard on the right, like, and just take this, and just sod this off, because you'll notice I got, like, really favourable KD here, because he kept moving guys to the front, and then the AA guns would kill him. So we got nice KD there. But yeah, this was obviously, like, in hindsight, it's obvious that that would happen, right? That he'd have something here and it would shoot me, so. It was a mistake doing that. Attacking on the right makes more sense, I guess, because blue struggles to get a unit out here. And then, yeah, so you come over here, you sit over here, and then you play it like this. So you're back here, and you get these zones, and then you can push into this one, while you know, and you can also probe over here just to make sure that you put somebody there, that your opponent puts somebody there. And and then slowly work your way in here. But either way you cut it, it's better to be on the blue side. So, yeah, it's funny, these things going in on a spar here. I thought that was pretty funny. I think it's good that they do it. But yeah, we killed that CV. And then I just sort of monged out a bit. He made it. So there's 2 Crotals next to a CV, actually. And then Ludi tried coming down here. I had a Toto. And then I got it, because it's got very high accuracy. So we did actually kill that crap, although I did know about that. And then... So that Legion Eclairs gave me some trouble for quite a bit, because I didn't kill it. I could shoot it with anything. Oh no, I got it with the Vec. And then the Vec died from a very narrow angle there. What? Yeah, through the trees. Trees weren't wide enough, basically, to cut the LOS. And then the TOW2s just keep shooting, so... You gotta be careful with these AMX-30s, they die in one shot to the Lad 2s, as we kept finding out. This routed, and then reversed back here and died. Because it will follow... So it was here, and I told it to reverse to here. Then it routes. So once it's finished routing, it tries to implement the last order, which is to reverse to here. It doesn't matter that now it's showing it's back to the Lad 2. So I should have paid more attention, basically. Anyway, that was sort of silly Billy of me. Obviously, 2 Crotals and 2 Mirages are going to beat the Hornet. And... yeah. I mean, honestly, I really like a lot of the SOUTHAG divs. I actually really like this game. I know it doesn't sound like it. Like, Canada's fun. Basically, all of the NATO ones are fun. Canada's fun. Luftlander's, honestly, is very difficult to play, because if you're against an air spam div, then you get fucked. But as you can see, it can work, because I lost to it. Canada, Luftlander, Spain, lots of fun divs. 6 Easy France is fun. It basically, these tanks should be cheaper, because if you compare it to, like, because it's literally only got 4 armor and it's got bad stealth and mediocre optics, so it should be cheaper. And then whatever the 5th one is, do Rhine. It's not particularly competitive, but it's a lot of fun. As you saw in the game we played it, you just sort of chuck stuff into the breach. It's a lot of fun. The packed ones, I find packed quite boring in general, because it is. So, like, 1st Czech T-72 spam division, 19th Czech T-72 spam division, 31st Soviet T-72 spam division, that's already more than half of them. And then you've got... and, you know, they're all right to play, it's just they're all sort of the same. And then 17Y is absolutely painful, let's face it. And the other one was what? 3 checks. Yes, I was trying to get these Crotals, but even if I'd found it, the Acolytes would have killed me. So, 3 Czechs, 1 Soviet. What's the 5th one? Oh no, 2 Soviets, 17Y. Yeah, the 3rd Czech is 303, that's the one I didn't mention. 303 is pretty funny to play as well, because of the SD100 spam, or whatever they are. But yeah, Spain, like, this should have more range. It's absolutely diabolical, right? This has a 2 times optic on it as standard, right? That's what this is. It's a 2 times scope. And it goes less far than an M72 Law. It goes less far than the M65 Super Bazooka it was purchased to replace. So this should go 675, basically. That would be good. Make Spain great again. It should go further, really. It should be an even higher one, but yeah, 6E is fun. Like, you saw I was playing it. You saw how much fun I was having. Definitely wasn't complaining for 40 minutes again. Seems to be every game, unfortunately. Yeah, and then I just sort of fly over all the AA and die like a retard. I mean, that was a bit unintelligent of me. Do I make it? Okay, well, it's more than I deserve. The Crotals aren't amazing, frankly. The accuracy isn't good and the range isn't very good. They are wheeled, though, which is nice. So, yeah, Minstrel kills me, and then at this point, it's just like, as long as I don't lose this, I win. And I wanted to attack here as well, because he'll be reinforcing all this, and it's on the opposite side of the map. And, you know, it's good to switch things up. Bit of the old arty, trying to hit where those Crotals were, but I guess I missed. And then, yeah, the Vex are killing people in the transports, like, so I guess I should... But yeah, there was still Legionnaires here, which kept shooting everybody in the back, so I lose the Vec to the Legionnaires, and then I lose something else to the Legionnaires, because I just wasn't... Yeah, this one. Because I just wasn't paying attention, so he gets caught between two. And then we knew about this. I thought he was smoking me again, but I needed to kill him so he didn't smoke me out. Yeah, what they could do to make this fair, unironic, like, because let's say they don't want to change the terrain because that takes too long. Completely hypothetically, but I get the impression that... all they'd have to do is make this zone come back to here. And just cover this whole forest. And then there you go, problem solved. Because now you can... Well, okay, it wouldn't solve the problem, but at least you could contest your own zone. Because look, this guy's got the forest. And yeah, if they wanted to make map additions, they could just basically extend this forest up to the road. And then it would be like this one. And then it'd be fine, but... You know, it's meant to be played like 3v3 like this, so... it's a bit different. And yeah, the Legionnaire, so it's like I, you know, try and run into the smoke, but actually his infantry's better than mine, so can't run into the smoke. You get lots of availability on the Zappadors, though. So, there's this guy, yeah, that's a shame, really. I mean, he got shot at twice and hit twice, but it does happen. It's 40% ECM. And I had some fighters get out before, but... Yeah, and anyway, this tank beats that tank, right? And it's like, his costs more, mine's just way better. That's the issue. Look, mine's faster. So the whole point of this thing is like, oh, it's super speedy. It's faster on the road, but off-road, I'm faster anyway. So, I'm faster. He gets 2 more pen, but I get more than twice his armor and 2 HMGs. So I'm an anti-infantry machine. The accuracies are the same because of the thing, right? The veterancy. He gets 2 more pen, but I'd rather have twice as much armor, thanks. Obviously he's resolute, and he gets this 10% ECM against ATGMs, but you know that's nothing. No, it doesn't really matter. You don't notice. You don't notice it. Anyway, this guy bailed out, and then I sent supply from base, but I could have actually just sent this across and saved him. So that was dumb of me. And yeah, the Roland 2s are pretty bad. You can bring another AA piece, which is like a Rapier FSB1 clone, and then. Yeah, the Appalachians are pretty... Because like, yeah, I'm stunned, so he can fire again. And he's probably going to hit me twice, because it's a Legionnaires with Appalachians. So, okay, so do I end up killing this with the R2? I probably do. Or at least I scare him off. I should have moved that after it fired. But yeah, we cleaned this up, because I can get across and then, you know, shoot it inside. And this only has 1 top armor, so... You know, it's pretty easy to kill with arty. And then he gets the bailed out tank, very sad. And then, oh okay, he comes out of the smoke, or the smoke fades, or whatever, and then you get shot by this thing. So that's how that died. I thought the arty got it. And you see the Crotal there gets me. Basically managed to get 3 missiles off there, so... Also, the closer you get to these, the higher the accuracy goes, so... It's pretty high accuracy if you fly right over it. The Milan 2s and stuff. I'm just trying to get to those Crotals, but... Didn't notice I was being so retarded here. Do I smoke, or do I just die? I just die. Okay, well that was a bit dumb of me. Anyway, he wasn't moving his mortars after he fired. That's the whole point of self-propelled ones. You can do what I was doing here. Smoke move, smoke move, smoke move. Shift up the orders. But yeah, my arty's definitely better than his, because he has to tow his guns around, and I get 203mm, and I get this funny thing. I was waiting for him to come in here so I could shoot him with it. Because, yeah, this is how you count. So there's multiple ways you can counter the smoke, right? Killing the mortar is obviously what's happening here. But you can also MLRS, RT the smoke or MLRS the smoke. You generally, if you don't have MLRS, you don't really want to be RT in the smoke. You want to be killing the mortar. So I RT in the smoke. It worked for me there, sort of, but you saw that he just moved. It's just he moved wrong. So you want to RT the smoke mortar. Kill the smoke mortar. And yeah, sure, you get that means the smoke drops, that means the CV's in, but you're not going to hit him anyway with the RT in the smoke, unless it's MLRS, in which case go for it. And then 10 minutes later, you know, he's not got any smoke mortars left, which is basically what happened. I killed all 3 of them. So this Duel thing's pretty cool, actually. Like, you saw that. These guys had 10 HP a second ago, now it's 2. And they're low cohesion and everything. And I'm pretty sure his CV there just evaporated, because it said command zone lost, and I didn't even see it. I didn't see it this time either. It said command zone lost, and then it immediately flicked off it. I can go back on the stream. But yeah, there will be a finals, by the way. It's going to happen in 5 minutes, apparently, so grab a bite to eat or whatever. And yeah, he'd love some smoke here, but he doesn't have any because I killed the smoke boss. So it's done. And then yeah, the Milan 2's firing across. The Duel thing gets 50 rounds, so you can fire a lot. Do you see he used the Mirage to scout, and then he'll LGBT blind drop where the AA is, but I am reversing immediately. And he makes it because they are rolling 2s, but, you know, he doesn't kill my AA, which is important. And yeah, a lot of this game is about... I don't know, sometimes you need to play fast, sometimes you need to play slow, but, like, panicking's the worst thing you can do. Like you saw, so during that game with Mix, right, I lost. And the last time I played against him, I lost. But my KD was, like, very, very similar. And so so it wasn't that bad a loss, do you know what I mean? Because, like, he would take his area and I'd sort of fall back a bit. And so that gives you a chance to get back in. Obviously, I'm still working on the getting back in part. But you've got time, basically. Anyways, that was the 3rd place match. Now we're waiting for the finals. They seem to both be there. Yeah, I wanted to do a tier list. I wanted to do a guide on 4th Motschützen, a guide on 4th Dutch, and a guide on 1st Canada. Because I played them for 10 games, and I was like, now I'll make the guide. And I just never get around to making the guide, and then I sort of forget things. The tier list is going to take me 5 hours to record, so... when do I do that? So they're probably drafting. They're doing their draft soon. And I need to check this tab. That's a private thing, so... You redo bans after every round. Pretty sure that's what we did last time. It's going alright. We're just waiting for them to draft the grand finals of the Wano Sensational SOUTHAG tournament. It's going to be Tiberius going up against Mix. I came third, but it was basically because I was playing against Yuki Por and he disconnected. It was like 20 minutes into the game as well, so we didn't have time to rehost. Otherwise, I probably would have come like whatever place he came, so like 5th, I guess, or whatever, 5th, 6th. So yeah, we're just waiting for them to draft. We could look at a quick cheeky replay from one of the previous games. So I'm just get a replay up. Let's watch one of the previous games. So let's watch one from Sneaky, maybe, if he uploaded any. Don't think he did. Oh yes, he did. Uploaded one at the start. So this will be Sneaky versus P-Bat. Neither of whom are here, so you don't know who won, right? Whoa. Well, they said in the last dev blog that that Strike Team is currently testing Nemesis 4, but there's always something. The main thing is if I spend 5 hours recording a tier list, then that means I don't work on my video game that day. I'm working on a video game. Although this week I've had nothing done on it because I had to set up a flipping self-assessment sole proprietor corporation and then do US taxes as well so that I could get the game on Steam. So that I can test the map editor against the Steam Workshop. So I just wish there was more time. You know, there's never enough time in the day. Right, this is a nice short game. So Sneaky's playing 6 easy. P-Bat is playing 303. Well, what do you mean? Like make separate? But it's still going to take the same amount of time. React streams. I don't see the point. The thing with the live streams is that I just sort of, because it's at the end of the day and I'm like tired because I've been working on stuff. Whether that, I mean, you could argue, you know, making YouTube videos is not difficult. It's not, but if you do it for 6 hours, you get tired. So, like working on the game or whatever. But anyway, in the evenings, people get tired, right? That's normal. And then I just, you know, I just want to chill out and just stream sort of whatever I want to play, really. And then there's a case of like, so there's lots of things I should be doing. So if all those live streams I showed off, like I should do a review of that thing that I played. So yesterday I played that Dino RTS thing. And I'm one of only a few people who have access to that at the moment because it's like a closed alpha through Steam. And so I should do a first impressions of the new Dino Loads RTS game video. And it wouldn't actually take that long. It's just, I don't know, I mean, there's other stuff I want to do. And so, you know, so I cast these tier 4 channel membership games, and that's basically what's keeping the lights on, because the channel memberships are what's keeping the lights on, keeping the bills paid. It's still slightly below how much I need to live off, but, you know, I've got savings, and the closer it is, the longer the savings lasts, that sort of thing. Anyway, so that takes like an hour and a half a day, because it's a 40-minute game, and then the deck reviews and everything. And so far, I've only been dedicating 2.5 hours a day to making videos, because then it's time to stream. So I'll start making the videos at 3 PM, and before that, I'm working on my video game, or doing the cooking or whatever. Working on my PhD thesis corrections, cleaning the house, whatever. So yeah, it tends to be roughly about 3 hours a day working on the video game, and 3 hours a day working on the videos, and then it's like, okay, so now I'll do the live stream, that takes 2 hours. And then there's not really time to do anything else after that, except sort of eat and go to bed. So it's a case of like, you know, am I using my time properly? Should I be not streaming so I can spend more time on the game? Or should I be not streaming so I can spend some more time on the videos? Like, there's only so many hours in a day. So it's interesting. Like, so yeah, I'd love to do a tier list, but that's 5 hours. And then that means that I'm not getting a cast done that day, and right now I need to do like a cast every day, because that's just what I've been sent. So sometimes there's more, sometimes there's less. And so once I've done that, there's not time to record a 5-hour video. And I guess I could record it in parts, but basically I just need to say, okay, on X day, I will not work on my video game that day, and instead I will record a tier list during that time. And then, because it will take 5 hours, because let's say you spend 5 minutes on every division. That's 53 divisions, so that's 265 minutes. Which is like 4 hours of just speaking, and then obviously you gotta like do the editing, which doesn't take too long, but render it overnight, because I can't really use my computer while the videos are rendering. I mean, I can, but it doesn't really run very well. So, Sneaky, I mean, he did the Gazelle Celtic opener, and then a bunch of just AMX-10 down every road. And P-Bat's not really got an answer to it. He's strafing the Gazelle Celtics, I mean, he's getting them. But it's just a case of, that's the turn. But he's about to get a massive influx of points from all these things he's dropped off. And these kind of make sense, but yeah, when you're playing 303, you got to sort of abuse the LOS a lot so that you can, you know, stay in like low range where your stuff trades quite favorably. Max range, obviously, you can't shoot, and these can shoot you, and then reverse while shooting, although they wouldn't hit anything. It's 15%. So, oh, that's a shame. If he'd actually gone for that, he would have got all of that, actually, depending on where he put it. If he put it there, he probably would have got all 4 units. And also, yeah, okay. Actually, it's only 2 bombs. Oh, yeah, this has one. So there you go, he gets it. But now he's got to get a CV back in somehow. He can't really do that until these are dead. But Sneaky, not really buying the... Okay, so here's the AA. He's got a Mirage out now, so that P-Bat's only going to be able to get away with this for... I mean, this one's probably going to die. Depends if the Krug hits. Gets the bombs off. But yeah, the Mirage is behind him, and the Krug misses, which you'd expect, really. It's got 30% accuracy. Yeah, exactly. The tier list would get a lot of views. So a lot of it is... you know, efficiency and stuff. Yeah, it probably would get more views than like 2 or 3 days worth of videos, because a lot of people want it to happen. So I should make it happen. It's just, you know, doing it, planning the time, finding the time. Like, I didn't work on my game these last 2 days because I was organising this tournament, and today I've been streaming for what's going to be about 7 hours, because it's about 4 hours and 45 minutes, and then there's a best of 3 finals. So today I couldn't do anything. I just wish there was more time in the day. I don't know how else to say it. It's just I just don't have time to do everything I want to do. So everything either takes ages or some things get left by the wayside. But yes, a lot of people have asked for a tier list, and I should really make one. Just as soon as you make it, it becomes out of date when they release a patch. It's just not true anymore. Anyway, so this is the SD100, 45 points for 16 pen. So this basically has the T55A bullet coming out of it. Pretty powerful gamers, the Pactoids. That's why they suffered 30 million casualties in World War II, is because of how good their equipment was. So the HE1s, it's pretty good utilization of the bombers as fighters. Actually, it's pretty ballsy, and it seems to be he's gonna get that because of the guns. Oh, he didn't get it. That's so unlucky. I think it was just the accuracy of the gun. Just missed a lot. Now he's gonna lose both bombers. Nope, he's gonna lose 1 bomber. Surely. No, never mind. Sneaky fucks up the micro, so they both get out. But that was pretty cool, actually. It's rare to see that. And yeah, this is a MiG-21, so. But yeah, Crotals aren't that great, as you saw. I was just playing against 6E, and it was kind of a bit unfair for them. Yeah, exactly. Record one nation at a time, and then, well, I mean, it'd have to be a few more than one at a time, but I get your point. Split it up, yeah. I just need to sit down and do it. Like, just say, okay, on Tuesday I'll do it. I can't do it Monday because I got to get back into the swing of working on my game, and I need to start working on my thesis corrections. I've been putting that off. So basically, I'm doing a PhD for the 3 people who don't know this, and I passed my thesis exam with minor corrections, which is very good news. Basically, nobody passes without any corrections unless they're cheating, basically. It's very, very rare for people to pass with no corrections. The minor corrections I got, honestly, were really quite minor. And so I should just do it. But I figure I'll put 1 hour a day into it, and then I'll, get it done in a couple weeks. Because I don't want to just sit down and do them because whenever I look at it, it just makes me irrationally angry. I did not enjoy doing that PhD. So, thank you. Well, the skill is just the skill of not giving up. That's because it's like, as long as you do the work, because the PhD should have taken me 4 years instead, it's 3.5 years instead. It's taken me about 5. But it basically, they advertise them saying, "Oh yeah, it'll take you 3.5 years," and then it takes most people about 4.5. They just tell people it's 3.5 because then they're more likely to sign up. Not sure what happened there. Anyway, they're probably in game now. This has got a few minutes left in it. I just need some more water. I've been talking incessantly for 4 hours. But yeah, the tail list, I understand what you mean. I could break it up into sections, not necessarily 5 minutes at a time, otherwise it would take 53 days. But yeah, I understand what you mean. I just need to do it because so many people have asked me for it, and I actually I have it. Because obviously I need to explain where I'm putting them, right? But I actually have the tier list. So yeah, I just need to do it. I don't want to make any promises because it's probably not going to happen. Do you know what I mean? If I say, well, I'll do it tomorrow. Because I said I'd do it in a week, like a month ago. And some things have moved around since then because I've played more games, right? So yeah, I should set myself a timer, 5 minutes on each division, or no more than 5 minutes on each division. And then it'll only take me 4.5 hours. And yeah, but sorry to talk over the game without really talking about it, but basically, I mean, Sneaky did the sort of forward deployed thing, and he got to here, and now he's just kind of sat on it. And P-Bat, he's doing his best, but Sneaky outranges his tanks. P-Bat doesn't have anything that has the range. Like, if they were on Surrounded Duel or something, 303 would be a really good pick. But it's not a great pick on this map. Like, if they were on that map that I lost on Mix 2, it was like Taladuel or Azura Duel or something. Taladuel, I think it was. It would be really good on that. So this is... Oh, this is the Jerkester. So yeah, this thing's pretty good. As you can see. And you see that, like, P-Bat, he can't shoot back. Because he just gets into range, and then, they outrange him, so they get... it's not ideal. And then Sneaky sending stuff around the sides. But yeah, if they were on like Surrounded Duel or something like... I played 303 on Surrounded Duel. I think I won. Because it's you just funnel everybody in. But on this map, it's too open. It's too open. So the 6E tanks, they've got the range. You can't really abuse the infantry or anything. Yes, the Unilab did flood, and that was very silly. I'm on the top floor as well. It flooded because a pipe burst. The university changed the boiler, and then a couple of days later my lab floods. And they were like, oh, nothing to do with us. So they did an insurance claim on it. So I actually got that time back. Or at least, I was given an extra 6 months. Even though it cost me about 8 months. They gave me about 6 months time and 6 months funding. And so, and then there was that whole thing with my supervisors refusing to let me submit the thesis. Krug gets a kill there. And now, yeah, look, I really need to go get that water, so... And then we can watch the finals. Sorry, I saw that question. Hippie, do you have to plan your everyday activities around having to pray 5 times a day? How does that work in practice? Yeah, it's a complete pain in the neck, actually. So the idea is that it is the most important thing. It is the most important thing in life, basically. So I didn't used to be so amazing at doing it, but since I went to Saudi Arabia, which is where I got this, if you're wondering why I'm wearing this, I know most of you already know. I started doing it, every single time, every single day. Obviously, sometimes I make mistakes, but generally it works. So the first one is at dawn, which changes. So the issue is, right. So near the equator, the days don't get that much shorter in the winter, and they don't get that much longer in the summer. So the prayer times are roughly at the same time. Whereas this far north, so I'm in like the north of England, it changes a lot. So like right now, the first one's at like 7, and so that's fine. But in the summer, the first one's at like 2 in the morning, so you have to wake up and then pray and then go back to bed, which is it's kind of difficult. But because you tend not to fall back asleep, and then so basically instead of spending. Because obviously you got to fall asleep and wake up. So instead of spending 9 hours out of my day sleeping, I instead have to dedicate like 10 hours. And then like there's one at midday, one a few hours after, and then one after the sun sets, and then one when it's completely dark. But they're not they don't have to happen like within the minute. It's better to pray on time, but you have like slots of time. Basically, you can pray the previous prayer until it's time for the next prayer. So you've actually got quite a lot of time, like a couple hours. But yeah, so if you work a 9 to 5 in like a Western country, it's actually really hard to do them all because, so if you have to wake up at 2, or you have to wake up at 4 to pray, and then you had to wake up at 7 for work, then you can't really fall back asleep. And so when you get home from work, you just go to sleep. And then it's kind of hard to live during the summer. But I don't have that problem. I'm very fortunate in that I don't have that problem because of you guys, basically. And before that, I was a, funded PhD student. Now I'm an unfunded PhD student, but you get my point. So it's easy for me because I can just be like, well, I'll just start work an hour later. Because it's up to me. So it's very fortunate. But if you're a Muslim in a Muslim country, it's dead easy because the whole society is built around it. So when it's time to fast, the month that we fast called Ramadan, they just basically shut the whole country down. And it's like, well, everybody knows you're fasting, so like nothing really, there's no like everybody understands, everybody else is doing it as well, and the whole country will just kind of slow down a bit for that month. And you could argue, well, that's less GDP in the hands of, Mr. Goldberg. But but Dubai is a pretty rich country, and they all do it, right? Because like when I went to Saudi Arabia, it was prayer time, and the guy, because we wanted to get into a shop to buy something, and the guy was just praying in the doorway because it was, he didn't want people in the shop when he can't look at them and make sure they're not robbing the place. And so when it's time to pray, he just prays in the doorway. And then, well, I can't get in until he's finished praying. So we just waited for him. And so like the whole society's built around it. Whereas here it's not. I mean, I can still practice, right? But it's very hard for people who have like 9 to 5 jobs, or if you have jobs where you're like days, nights, long days. It's really hard to do it. I mean, that's the way it is. A lot of Muslims in this country basically just don't pray. No, you have to wake up. What if you oversleep? Well, then you do it as soon as you wake up. So you're not supposed to skip it, but if you do oversleep, then and it was a genuine mistake, then you just pray it when you wake up, like first thing, basically, as soon as you remember. But it's like you obviously don't want to. If that's like a systemic thing, then it's kind of your fault, as opposed to you just forgot and then it's a mistake, therefore it is forgiven. If you sort of intentionally, you're just doing that every day and you're not doing anything about it, then It's not great. Right, hello and welcome to the grand finals of the sensational SOUTHAG S tournament. We've got Mix 90 playing Du Rhine, going up against Tiberius Rancor playing 31st Soviet. And we are on Factory Duel. A really good map for Du Rhine. We were actually talking about this earlier in the stream. So the idea behind this tournament, for those of you who've just joined us, is that you can only play each SOUTHAG division once. So, Mix 90 played Luftlander against me, so we can't play it in this game against Tiberius. And we're in the final, so by the time it gets to Game 3, you start seeing some sort of seriously less competitive divisions, such as Du Rhine. But we're on Factory Duel, which is a very wide map for a 1v1 map. It's not in the ranked pool, even though they put all the other ones in the ranked pool. They didn't put this one in because of how wide it is. I think it's fun. But it does make divisions like Du Rhine actually really quite competitive, because they can just be everywhere, they can do everything, they can be everywhere, because their units are so cheap. Now, Tiberius's div gets a lot of T-72s, and they are very strong. And the way he's tried to solve this problem of not being able to be everywhere with his T-72s is he's not bought any. And instead, he's gone for all these very small fire teams, so the 2 strength fire teams, grenade launchers, 4 strength, with 1 or 2 infantry, and he's just in all the buildings, firing his ATGMs, firing his grenade launch rounds, and that allows him to have a very wide picket line. These Malyutka ATGM wheeled launchers are also very useful. They are amphibious, so he's got to be careful to make sure he doesn't just go in the lake, because then it's probably going to die. And you see Mix is doing his best to try and get around here. This isn't amphibious. The seed gets... That seed plate is really not very good, so it's quite surprising that he bought it. I guess he was expecting Tiberius... Look, he's lost both his Mirages here. So I think... I thought Mix was... Wait, I think Mix is going to win this. We should probably do a poll. But Tiberius is doing really well. Creeping up on 1,000 hours of overtime. That's very confident. That's very difficult. That's very difficult. I used to do factory shifts. Didn't look like this. I know the map's called Factory. Look at that. Triple Alpha Jet purchase. So he gets 3 units there, and they all survive because... There's no cub. If there was a cub, he'd get all those kills. But he knows there's no cub because he sent the seed out first. So the advantage there is that you can basically just buy all 3 of those in about a minute. Who will win? Yeah, the Mirage 3... The seed was a Mirage 3 as well. Who will win? Du Rhine, Mix 90, or 31st Soviet Tiberius? Yeah, they tend to switch targets a lot when you fly multiple planes over. That's why it's so effective. Yeah, exactly. I mean, yeah, if the Prophet was born in Edinburgh, you probably... things would probably be a little bit different. Or maybe they wouldn't be. I mean, obviously there's no way to know. So, yeah, ATGM team's coming in here. But yeah, that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to sort of make what I'm trying to do work so well, because then it's like I can live my life on my terms, right? I can do things like that. If I'm fasting for a month, I don't have to go into work every day, because that's really hard, man. And then, you know, do complicated stuff. So yeah, we'll see. But anyway, the Heimat M48s at 1 vet are actually pretty cool. The idea is that you always have 2 in every fight. Here he had 4. And you see that the T-72 can kill him, but it can't kill all 4 if they're microed well. So you got to use the micro. You got to do the micro. Anyway, Mix is on a +2 because Tiberius only has 1 CV. He didn't cap Charlie either. So he's got to go sit in Foxtrot. But actually, he's stuck. It's stuck. Bug detected. He's given it a move order, and it's stuck behind this building. Okay, he's noticed. It's completely fucking stuck. We could see him in real time trying to fix this by spamming out the... No, it's just completely stuck. So that CV is basically just dead. It's very, very rare to see that happen. Usually you can get out if you go back in the way... Like, that's the first time I've ever seen that happen. Usually you can get out if you go back in the way you came. Right? But he seems pretty wedged in there. Can't park there, mate. So he's going to have to buy another CV now. So he buys 2. That's a big problem, actually. I mean, it's costing him points. It's costing him the game. And it looks like it's about to die. He's got a cub, so the cub should get at least 1 kill here. They've got 6 HP, so like an Osa with 1 shot. And bam, dead. See, so they're really not that strong. They're only 3 availability, and look at that. Well, even if that cub had missed that second shot, there were 3 Iglas there. And yeah, his CV's stuck, so that's not great. So getting 2 cub hits, that was his, you know, his payment. It's fair now. But yeah, this is rough, man. He's got a CV right there. He can't get it in the zone. These Maxons are very hard to deal with. The grenade launcher teams do win, especially if they're in a building, because they've got more range. But will they be in a building? Will they have the range? So, Mix, he's got his CV in, and he's hiding behind the building. Tiberius, he just needs some more infantry. Well, he needs to move up, really. Like, there's nobody here. Could just move up. And then he'd know there's nobody here, and he'd get to here, and he'd know where it is. But yeah, you see the grenade launchers are pretty useful, actually. Because these are reservists anyway, so they take 50% more suppression. So they get suppressed by the grenade launcher really, really quickly. You see the route in there, and then when he routes, he doesn't, you know, he gets stuck on the building, I guess. They do have AT, though, really nice unit, but I think Mix is not playing to his division's advantage. His division's advantage is that he can attack on multiple axes at once, and he's not doing that. He's just fighting in mid, and Tiberius is winning. He's not winning on the points, but that's just because this bugged out, and he didn't cap these 2, which are now capped, so now he's going to get in this, and then it's going to be even Stevens to Mix, and, you know, Mix is not in this zone, so Tiberius should be able to get in. The problem Tiberius is going to have is at about 30 minutes, he's going to run out of infantry, and his opponent isn't. So that is going to be pretty rough. So he's got to be very careful with his infantry, and you see he is being careful with his infantry. The Maryutka fired second. And yeah, so he's bringing in the Strelki, and once it gets to here, he's going to see that CV. And then he can put another one in here, and then he should be on a +1. But Mix had about, you know, 8 minutes on a +1, so... But I feel like Mix is just not playing his divisional advantage. And you saw what happened in my... Obviously it was against a much newer player, but... the idea is you can actually just do attacks everywhere. Like, every minute a new attack with AA, tanks, infantry, like, all within, like, 1 minute's income. You could just send them down a road. So he's buying the artillery to start clearing out these small teams, and that's very sensible. You see, he's actually gone for the unspeakable one instead of the Conkers. Can't remember if he actually gets the Conkers on that div. Anyway, the CV did not die. And the Maxim, look where he's put the Maxim, so that it shoots across this road, thus killing the Strelki. And the Dozers. The unspeakable one's going to move now. Which means that the, because the Dozer's shot him, which means that the RT is not going to get him. It might get the CV that's stuck there. It's a crying shame, isn't it? But yeah, you can see, you know, even though, like, Tiberius has a lot of units, but Mix just has so... Look, he could just buy 4 of these a minute. That's about, what, 300 points, so... You know, can't do that every minute, but... oh, he put it back in. Oh, it didn't die. Okay. So, Mix managed to save the CV. The unspeakable ones are still shooting. But yeah, like a Conkers would have been a better shout, I think, because... I don't know if he gets the Conkers. He might just not get it. But you see, he's getting side shots. That's big. And the fact that these are so cheap and available means that you can cover the whole width of this. Mix is starting to realise, okay, I should push a bit wider. Right, he's coming around the sides. He's coming down here. Seems to be working out. T-72A getting shot there by the Milan 1. And, oh, the CV is trying to engage, but it can't turn. Oh no, it is actually shooting. Maybe it can get out now because it's turned. So he can just send it forwards, and it should be able to... Although I think this is blocking it, so maybe he'd have to RT this so it dies, and then he could get it out. I don't know, I mean, it's not great, is it? It's pretty unfortunate. And the unspeakable one's probably going to miss and then die, because he's got very low cohesion, and... Alright, clearly I know nothing. He hit and he lived. Okay, there you go, now he's dead. Good. Now it can be correct. And that's a reserve eclair spotting that, so he needs to hide this behind this building. But yeah, you see Mix, he's starting to play a bit wider. Tiberius has brought T-72A here, which should just kill all these. He gets side shot. So that's not good. As you see, 6 side armor. But he cleans up one of the units at least. And the Strauki's still going strong. But yeah, like 31st is the strongest div in SOUTHAG, so you know, it's credit to Tiberius for keeping it available until the finals. Not using it early. You see the Maryukas here. This Heim M48 can kill one, but it can't kill both. So it's probably going to get hit by this one. Okay. Well, I know nothing. I know absolutely nothing. Anyway, do Rhine having self-propelled 155mm howitzers is quite nice for like a reserve div. Like 152 easy doesn't get the self-propelled ones. Even 6E doesn't get self-propelled howitzers. So that's quite nice to have, actually. You see, it basically makes them impossible to counter battery. And yeah, so Mixie, I mean, he's building up here, although he's been sort of pushed back here, but he's taken this position, basically. So Tiberius, yeah, I was going to say, he needs to get somebody in there, but Dozers might shoot him, so he has to bring the T-72 around. This guy's I'm really surprised this building hasn't been hit, actually, because he's just shooting everybody that comes down there. That could be a side shot. It missed. It was going for the other one, okay. It wouldn't have killed it anyway. So you see the Streltsy are getting shot, so he needs to bring out the T-72A and defend them, because... I mean, this thing fires really fast, so he's routed now, which means he's going to run the wrong way and get shot more. Sadly, there's no kill list here, but you see Tiberius's small teams are dwindling in number. They are, one at a time, they are dying. He's still got plenty of them, but they do have limits. He has limits on the number of infantry he can buy. I think picking 31st on this map, using that valuable 31st pick on this map was tough. Although, given that game 2 is like surrounded duel or something, and game 3 is Valley, you don't know if you're going to get the first pick. Yeah. Yeah, people have asked for stuff like that, engineering vehicles or like mine layers and stuff. I mean, it would be interesting. Just like an armored, like you could just make it like a logistics, like a supply truck, but it just repairs really fast. But yeah, having stuff like dynamically get towed and stuff, that's going to be really complicated to program in, and it's probably going to be a bit janky and not work properly. But it would be nice to see that class of vehicles in some way. So the Carl Gustav probably going to hit that T-72A, but so Tiberius has been stacking the tanks, and now he's got this sort of mobile fire brigade. And look at this, he's attacking from multiple angles, so he's getting side shots and stuff. So now, whatever Mix does, wherever Mix goes, these well, okay, if he attacks here, 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 or here, these tanks can be sent to put out the fire, which is very, very useful. But yeah, without having recon here, he's at the mercy of just constantly getting poked by the people in these buildings. So, Tiberius... What? Mixie has 4 howitzers out. He really wants that building gone. And the unspeakable one not engaging the Fox. And, yeah, I mean, he's not going to run out of these cheap tanks. He can do this for 40 minutes. With the Dozers, 2 cards of these... 2 cards of those AMX 13 ones. You can do that all day. So the T-72A shooting the Maxon. Like, I do think Durine was the better pick here, but I mean, Tiberius is doing very well for himself. Also, he's not even bought the Prima yet. The Prima, the Mega Cluster Grad. Not too useful on this map because of all the infantry, but like you know, prima volley there, well, that would be big. He's never going to hit the artillery because Mix is moving it between every shot. But yeah, you see Mixie's building up the infantry, building up the infantry. It's a long game. It's only a +1. He's got time. Every minute, we see 4 more of these guys show up. Question is, how much supply did he bring? Because if the units... Because, yeah, he's not losing the infantry, but if he has to constantly supply them and keep 4 cards of artillery firing, he's not going to be able to heal these infantry up forever. And you can see he's actually not healing them up anyway. Like, this is at 1... He's not sending the supply there because he needs it for all the howitzers. But the little teams, they're dying. The little teams are dying. Acacia going on... I mean... Not sure what the plan is here because there's so many guys. But now all the tanks can shoot. All the tanks can shoot these guys now, so big attack from Mix, countering the enemy's attack. That was a side shot, which is not ideal, depending on who you're rooting for. That, oh yeah, lots of side shots coming in here. Tiberius, he has to flee, pop the smoke and go back. And now this Streltsy is by himself, but he should beat that Yate, although 2 Foxes helping out there. And you see the side shots and stuff, the infantry coming in there. Uh-oh. He's showing his rear to... Whoa, which way does he turn? Which way does he turn? He's going to get shot in the side no matter what. Or the rear. But they're missing everything because they've got terrible accuracy because they're low vet. Sorry, they're reservist and they're low cohesion. Massive attacks here. This is the difference between a good player and a great player. A great player can attack in 3 places at once, or just, you know, 1 very wide place at once. So, yeah, the infantry is going down. Like, the infantry is dying. You'll notice Tiberius relying mainly on tanks because he's picked a tank div and put it on an infantry map. So, this is the issue, right? BMP-1 might actually be able to escape now because everything's been destroyed. I think that would be able to escape now. And yeah, the chasseurs, like, they're running out of, like, these... He doesn't have any Appelas or anything. There's not a single card of Appelas in the whole div. So, actually killing the T-72s is pretty difficult. You'll notice they're all very low, and now the Hot 2s are coming in, and they might kill some, but... They're all very low, but they ain't dead. And the Hot's going down. Hot 1s, even. He went for Hot 1. So yeah, he loses the T-72 there. And... yeah. More infantry, but they don't have their AT. And yeah, Tiberius is sort of forced to play this tank game in the town. This Alpha Jet is going to really cause some problems for him, but he's got 2 Cubs. I wouldn't be worried, actually. It'll rout him anyway. And look, his CV is free, guys! So this shouldn't be intercepted or routed. What the fuck? What happened to the other one? Is there only what? Is he going to lose it? It got stunned. I'm really surprised by that, actually. I thought there were 2 Cubs. He must have lost one. Or I saw the Acacia and thought it was a Cub. Anyway, Tiberius, he's not really looking here, so he's getting ATGM. Like, these need to come and help out. I think he just lost another T-72 tank there. I think it was a command one. I'm not 100% sure. The Streltsies, though, should just one-shot these, so... they've actually got better RPGs than the other guy had. So, yeah, I mean, this is... It's looking good for Mix in terms of he's taken the zone, but look how many units he lost in that compared to Tiberius, who just has a bunch of really low T-72s. I mean, he's lost a couple. This one might go down. He smokes! Whoa, he makes it. And yeah, the Streltsy, he's using the infantry very sparingly because he has to. He doesn't get much infantry. This is a really entertaining game. But yeah, Mix, he's not going to run out of him. That's the issue. He might run out of tanks, though. Although, you know, he shouldn't. Tiberius, oh, he's not moving that one. It's probably going to die. Down it goes. Yeah, so... Yeah, never mind. I mean, he's still got some tanks, but like the amount he lost there was pretty crazy. The BMP-1 getting shot. Does he have smoke? Can he pop the smoke? It's so dead, man. Both of these are gonna... Yeah. So, how many CVs has he got? Oh, yeah, so he's got a tank CV here. He's got a tank CV here. The Streltsy are pushing back the Jaeger because, you know, they've got all that fire support and there's more of them. And, you know, they got 2 machine guns, these guys have 1. So, the arty's coming in on that building, so he's got to keep it moving. And, yeah, I mean... What? Why isn't it going for the CV? It's the second time I've seen that happen today. It goes for the infantry instead. But yeah, the card of... The card of Alpha Jets is down. This is probably going to die just because it's got no missiles and it's just flying around with nothing, so this guy's just going to shoot him. Guns will get him. Where's the Cub? It's out of ammo. Yeah, that was a bit weird. Anyway, Mix's CV's actually still alive because this thing, like, missed it. The Strelcy's probably going to go down here. Oh no, they might make it. They came... Whoa. Yeah, looks like they're going to make it. The car finally catches around there. And look, he still can buy tanks. We got some more dozers coming in. T-72 AK versus 10 million guys, but look at it target switch. Look at it miss. Look at it target. But the Strelcy's one shot. Where are you going, mate? Get back in. Help your guy out. I think he missed that one. Pops out through the smoke. Target switches again. Right, he needs to run away, man. He's gonna die. He's gonna get routed and die. Anyway, BMP2s. We see the BMP2s out. And yeah, but okay, you know, clearly he knows better than me. But no, okay, now he's been stunned, and now he's gonna get side shot. Yeah, wow, genius. So another one has been purchased preemptively. Tiberius still on that +1 with 18 minutes left, and yeah, Mix, he did a massive attack without any smoke, and just wasn't enough. I think he should have gone for the M270 cluster instead of 4 howitzers. You know, so like 2 howitzers in the M270, and then he'd be able to hit these. Especially during that fight, when everybody's all corralled up, could hit him with that. But anyway, we're still yet to see the Prima from Tiberius. I wonder if he's even brought it. Yeah, it would be cool if you could do that, but honestly, I think Bailed Out should just be removed from the game. It's really dumb. So, anyway, the OT-64 blob is coming in, and you see, like, Mix, he's just got nothing left. Like, he's trying to buy Milan 1s now, but... I mean, it's looking pretty Jova for him, frankly. Oh no, the Strelcy getting double satcheled to death. He loses a Strelcy there. Like, this is the issue that Tiberius is going to have, is that he might run out of infantry. Like, he's buying BMP2s for the city because he doesn't really have a choice. But yeah, Tiberius, I mean, he's basically... I mean, he's got it for now, but look how fast Mix can rebuild, right? He basically gets like 4 units a minute. Is he going to unload that? He chooses not to. The Sevilla is very, very good. So, yeah. The Sapeurs getting messed up by T-72s there. Strelky coming in to finish him off. Strelcy, sorry. But yeah, what a cool game. That attack was really good, actually. Finals of these tournaments are always nice. And here you go, so now Mick's starting to, you know, attack the sides a bit. But yeah, I think his strategy was a bit incorrect. But, you know, obviously he beat me, right? But in the game against me, he attacked on all 3 fronts. Whereas here, he's just attacked in the middle over and over and over again. And, well, that's... Well, 31st is going to just cream you with T-72s. Whereas the idea is that if you attack all the way over here with M48s or whatever, he can only send, like, 1 T-72. Then you attack over here in the next minute and here in the next minute. But you really wanted this midpoint. And it cost him. Milan 1's going to open up there, maybe. But yeah, you see what Tiberius is doing, right? He sends the infantry forwards when he's got the big fire support blob there. And so the infantry are usually not shooting alone. Obviously, this guy isn't being shot, but this guy was, and he had to fall back. And so, because he knows I've not got as much infantry as him, so I need it with the fire support. He's getting a little bit sloppy here. He's just getting shot. Hello. But by destroying that, wow, this was incredibly intelligent from Tiberius. He baited Mix into destroying that building so he could shoot him with the unspeakable one. This is what it takes to be in the final. So, you know, low cohesion, probably not going to hit. Probably didn't have to smoke there, really, but yeah, you see, he's got at least 2 cards of supply. That's probably why he didn't bring the Prima. He's probably like, I can't afford to actually keep that running. Also, the tanks aren't what he finds scary, right? It's the Imp that he's got a problem with. But the Prima will do it against the Imp as well. Okay, so that actually got crit, maybe. Or actually, there's 2 of them there. They just both hit. Both on top of each other. And you see that, you know, he's using the infantry just to spot for the tanks. He's got all these that the Streltsy come in. They're, you know, he shows his side armor and dies. Maybe we should stop complimenting him. Milan 1 and Milan 2 in the same building here. It's pretty rough. But Streltsy, well, the Maxon's a bit of an issue. Maxon will start shooting the Streltsy in a second, you'd assume. Yeah, Tiberius may be overextending a bit here. You can tell he's running out of stuff himself, like, because of what's being reinforced. It's mainly supply, as opposed to... because he's got plenty of supply. It's just, oh crap, I gotta keep healing this Imp. I don't have that many. That much of it. I mean, he's got the zone, and he's got 30... Mix has 13 minutes to turn this around. I don't think he can, really, because, like, look, he's just got infantry left. There's no armor. Did you know there's 8,760 hours in a year? So if you have 1,000 hours of overtime, it's 1/8 of the year. That's rough. Obviously, we do what we have to survive, right? But yeah, that is pretty rough. I don't know. I know that number because of like people will say like, you know, they've got 6,000 hours in Dota, and I'll say that's 3/4 of a year. But yeah, so Tiberius still pushing. I actually don't think that's a good idea. Certainly, I mean, if everybody stays alive, sure, but that's not really what's happening. He's losing his units here. Okay, he's starting to pull back. He lost a couple T-72s. Like, he could sell this and get, you know, 55 points more. But you'll notice he's just buying basically a tank a minute now. And that's because he's probably out of infantry. Getting that distinct impression. And so if he keeps pushing his infantry... Or I suppose he kind of has to, because if he just lets Mix sit there, then Mix is going to build up another blob and run into him again. And he's going to lose a couple guys here. And, you know, the Acacia... I was going to say the Acacia should go on that. Sort of on the wrong spot, actually, but... Maybe he was probably aiming for this. This 30mm thing's pretty good against him. It's like the Maxon, but better. The advantage of the Maxon is you get way more of them in a card. But look at that. So it's got the same accuracy, but it's got slightly lower salvo. Like the HE is like almost twice as good. So it does about twice the damage. But the Maxon can fire for 3 minutes straight without running out of ammo. You get more in a card, and it's cheaper. So that's why I don't bring this, even though it is better as an individual unit. This will run out of ammo in 30 seconds of firing instead of 3 minutes. And, because rate of fire, you know, ammunition. And you get fewer of them. So you'd have to bring both, which is what he's done. I can hear grenade launchers, but I don't know where they're coming in from. Where the hell is that? Where's the grenade launcher? Maybe it's that 30mm and makes a grenade launcher-esque sound. I mean, I know there's one here, but it's not firing. Anyway, look. Okay, so now he's doing it. He's doing it. He's got 10 minutes, and he's gonna do that, apparently. It might work. I mean, this one isn't gonna work. In fact, no, he's not gonna see it. That's very funny. So yeah, this one won't work. This one will probably work. This one, I mean, it's probably going to get spotted by just the tank a minute coming down this road. Also, like, we haven't seen any helicopters from Tiberius. Can't remember if he gets them. I'm pretty sure he does, but, like, not many. Maybe he doesn't. It's 31st, get helicopters, guys. You can let me know. Yeah, I mean, it depends on your living situation, right? So I know people who, like, they just like working. They don't really have any hobbies. But then I know people who, you know, have to work. Well, okay, that's most people. It's basically everybody I know has to work. If you want to class this as work, that's, you know... anyway, so he loses a T-72 there. I think. I heard it explode. Can't see the wreck. Yeah, he lost it. So he's just going to try and burst... Oh, wow, he still has the tanks. Okay. These are still on their merry, merry way. I mean, it might work for a minute or so, but if Tiberius... Because he has recon helos, which means he can send out a recon helo, and I'm assuming he has at least one bomber in his deck. And if he doesn't, he can just sort of send these, because this is just a car. It's got 4 HP. Less than 1 armor. It's literally just a little car. Going through the lovely Alpine Pass. Driving slightly off the road, because that's how we do it in France. And... yeah, so this will just kill it. And it's as fast on the road. Oh, they have actually got the same speed. But yeah, Tiberius, he keeps losing his T-72s, man. This isn't on. He needs to move. Fast move down the road, he needs to survive. But no, this is the second time this has happened, and he's not woken up to that threat yet. He's lost 2 now. And that's 2 minutes income gone, basically, because look at what he's buying. It's just a tank a minute. The next 8 minutes. But yeah, usually if you start like winning like this, basically your spidey senses should kick in. You'll notice he goes for the MI2 there. The Cub still hasn't been resupplied. This is probably going to die, actually. Yeah, 3 Eagles, 2 hits. Not particularly surprising against that 10% ECM aircraft. AML 90 there, slowly killing the Streltsy. And yeah, like, look how fast he can just rebuild. He just gets a whole new army. Like, that's the advantage of Do Ryan. You can have games where you feel like you're losing the whole time, because you are. And then you just at the end, the enemy just literally runs out of bullets to shoot you with. It's a fun div. You should play it. It requires a lot of micro. If you just sort of send stuff forwards constantly without thinking about it, you do tend to lose your guys. So, yeah. The cars have almost reached their destination. Actually, they're like halfway there. And look at that. Tiberius buying the... yeah, see? The heebie-jeebies, right? So he thinks something might come around this way. Look, he's got really good defenses here. Look at where he's put this as well. So that it can... it's only when they come through... because if he put it there, they'd know. They'd see it. So he's literally put it there. But he didn't... he hasn't covered this side. But he's like, oh, somebody might go into Delta or buy a CV. Like, you should get the heebie-jeebies, basically. Because that you got to think, like, okay, so how can my enemy realistically win this? And it's like, well... He can send some CVs around the side and divide my attention and mess me up, so I need to deal with that. I need to deal with that possibility. But yeah, his T-72 micro's generally been pretty good. I know he keeps getting whacked by the arty, but in general, these T-72s aren't dying. And Durain does struggle against this. Like, I think like Durain's main beaters are like medium tank divs, which is like most divs these days. There's not many heavy tank divs, because the medium tanks can kill out the... because these are basically light tanks. I know they weigh a lot, but they've got 3 armor. And yeah, the Milan 1's dealing like 1 damage at a time, you know, it's... I have a one-shot BMP2 with it. 50% accuracy. There we go, Prima purchased. Does he see this? Did he see this? Does he see this happen? It's going right in front of him. He sees it. Look. No, but does he actually... because look at the vision. He can't see it. This is live. We can just go to Tiberius' perspective. He doesn't know it's there. It's right there! No! Anyway, the BMP-1 actually has a gun, so we could just kill this. But yeah, so he's clocked that. The one that was going this way just died. I think the BMP-1 killed it. And the question is, how fast will he notice this is happening? Yeah, look, rocket plane. A rocket helo straight out. Recon helo will be next. And yeah, this one will come in, and this will just shoot it. Actually, it's going to get it on the road. So it was a good idea, but basically, if he'd assisted that with a few units, because he gets units, right? He could send Fox Milans with infantry in them. Or, you know, Fox Milans and then, you know, regular Foxes with infantry and maybe one of these, you know, maybe a couple light tanks. Like, why just 3 CVs? The whole point of this div is that you get a bunch of cheap shit, so why not send a couple more units with it? If there was another unit with that car that went this way, this Prima would be dead. So yeah, he's hiding out. Tiberius looks like he's going to find him there, and he's sending the healers, which is the best way of dealing with it. So he sees this. He's got a jet up because they might send a jet to kill his healers. And also for strafing and stuff, but generally you get the point. And yeah, I think it's looking like Tiberius is going to take game 1. So this is the other thing you could do. You could use your long-range howitzers to fire smoke behind the enemy lines to help out your CVs. But honestly, it's very much a desperation play. As you can see, Tiberius basically dealt with that like immediately. I think Mick's got like maybe 100 points out of that, less even. But that was only a minute's income. And it seems that he brings 2 cards of these CVs because he's got at least 5 of them. 6 if you count the dead one. So yeah, that must be all his CVs, I guess. And yeah, these things having a 2,800 meter range ATGM makes them pretty useful for I just leave it on the main road and kill everybody who comes down it, because you can outrange anything, or at least have the same range as anything. Going for the MI2 again. Cub still hasn't been resupplied, but this seed plane's probably gonna... Nothing makes sense. It's got 20% ECM, bro. Why is it beating the MiG-23? Okay. Prima is firing at the AA guns. Yeah, look how good that is against vehicles. It's not very good against infantry, but, you know, it does the job. So this is going to go hide in that gap, I guess. Yes, that's where I'd be. But this kills that, so... Tiberius sends the CV back in. There you go, he did finally get that. It didn't die. And there you go, I lost. Because I was wrong so many times. So Tiberius takes game 1. He did definitely have the better division, but honestly, I think Durine could have really worked on that map. I think Mix played it wrong. But, you know, he's rank 1 and he beat me, so he has a 95% win rate. Tiberius rank 8. So both of them are above me at the moment. And yeah, that was a really good game from Tiberius. But now he's burnt his best division. So now for game 2, he doesn't have the best division in the game. So what's going to happen now? But yeah, the T-72, because so basically Durine's main problem is that its infantry AT is actually really shit. It's the only French division that doesn't get any appellats. So he ran into all the T-72s getting the side shots and stuff, and nothing was happening. It was just killing them all. So yeah, that's something. That's a really good game. So we'll see if they're gonna, you know, take a little break, do game 2. Looks like Mix is not in and Tiberius is in, which means Tiberius is probably watching the replay at the moment. Okay, well, I'll show you Durine briefly. So yeah, Durine, it's probably, I don't know, we can check actually. Which div out of SOUTHAG have I played the most? Not really showing SOUTHAG divs yet. I've played I think this is wrong as well, because I've definitely played 119Y more than once. So that's weird. I think it doesn't count them all the time. But there's Durine with 11 games, more than 152 easy, because it is better. But in that specific situation, well, no, never mind, because 152 easy doesn't have kinetic rounds. It's only got heat rounds, which means that if you get closer, you don't do any more damage. But yeah, where was the smoke? We saw one smoke in the whole game, and it was right at the end, and it didn't do anything. So Yeah, the SOUTHAG div I've played the most is allegedly, what the fuck? Have I played any of them? First Canadian, there it is. That's because I played like 10 games of it today. Obviously it takes time, right? It's like 3,000 games recorded here. I don't think... Yeah, that can't be... Yeah, this is clearly not right, because that's 3,000, and there's no way this adds up to 3,000. Look at that. Yeah, anyway. No, it got reset once by Eugen. Everybody's got reset. And also, this didn't used to be here, so a lot of the games here haven't been counted here, because this didn't used to exist. But no, I never reset my level or anything, but Eugen reset everybody's level, I think, when the game went out of early access. And so I actually have closer to about 5,000 games. And that's the same for, you know, all like both of these guys as well. They played before the reset. So yeah, we're all big saddos here. I don't reset, bro. I'm not like Nocturna. I don't reset. I don't have beef with Nocturna anymore. Can only keep beef with one person at a time. Anyway, just waiting on the... Waiting on these guys, I guess. I mean, we can, I'll show you my video game while we wait. We'll just put a... Waiting for game 2. So, yeah. I'm working on a video game, although I got very little done this week. I'll show you my video game. It's called Hearse Hero. It's not amazing, like it's not the next COD or anything. It's a solo indie developer project by somebody who is also trying to do 3 other things at once, so it's not the best thing ever. But, it's always been good, of course. Yeah, exactly. Like, people don't even remember when I saved Second UK. So yeah, they're going into lobby now, so they'll be in game soon. And yeah, so at the moment, like, so basically this game probably could have come out like 6 months ago, but I decided to try and build a map editor. And now I keep having to try building this map editor. This week's sticking point was that I had to set up taxes and stuff to put the game on Steam. But basically, the general idea behind the game is that... it's going to take a little bit to load because I've got another game open and I'm streaming on 2 different platforms. So I've got 2 games open and I'm streaming on 2 different platforms. So it's going to take... Oh, it looks like it's crashed. No, we're back. So basically... Right, this is just a test level. It's not. It's supposed to look a lot better than this, as in terms of like the graphical fidelity, and obviously the houses shouldn't be sideways, right? So the general idea is that you are Heinrich the hearse driver, right? You are the hearse hero, and you drive around in your hearse. There's no sound yet. That's like the last thing I'm going to put in the sound, you know, before I release it to people. If you're a channel joiner, you're going to get a copy of this game for free, by the way. Well, it's freezing a lot. It doesn't like that at all. There's too many games open. I got too many games open. Anyway, well, because yeah, you can hit stuff, but the idea is basically you're going to try and run people over, right? Because you're a hearse driver and people are living too long. That's the general kind of premise. And then you will drop them off at a graveyard site. I got stuck. Wow, I'm doing a really good job of showing this off. The graveyard site is still work in progress. It is just a green thing. But anyway, so when I was doing the devlogs for this, I was showing off that, because yeah, there's like cars walking around, you can have people walking around, you can actually make it look really nice. This is just a test level, so it doesn't look very nice. I should probably make something that looks a bit nicer. And yeah, like the cars are just obstacles, they push you. When you run people over, a police car spawns and tries to ram you off the road. Like that has like dynamic movement, these just follow a curve. They don't have to turn in perfect right angles, but the idea is that you've got a certain amount of time to run a certain amount of people over. It's like Crazy Taxi, except instead of picking people up and delivering them to places, you're picking people up and delivering them to their graves. Anyway, but people are like, okay, well, you're making these levels, it's really cool. Can you add a map editor? And so this is what's been taking up all my time. I really do regret it, because I can't give you access to this, because this is proprietary. Well, not as in like I own it. I mean, obviously I do, but so like the models in this game, I can't just give you access to those models as is, because then I'm just pirating. Then you're just pirating the people I bought it off, right? So I can't redistribute those, and there are security concerns also. But if I were to just give you this whole code base, so instead I'm making a map editor in the game, so you can make your own maps for the game in the game. So when it starts off, it's just a flat ground, right? And then you can, so there's a grid map which determines, you know, so you can make it as big as you want. It can go off into the sunset, right? You can have grass. The grass is very plain, right? You can have roads. There's like all these different flags, so you can rotate them and stuff. So you can also go up in inclination, but that's a little bit fiddly. So is this the one? It is. So you can have like roads, right? And the road will, you know, it could go off all the way over here. You can have buildings and stuff, right? You can have bridges. Oh, I fucked that one up. That's broken. That is very broken. I don't seem to be able to delete it either. Okay. I found a bug. Let's just ignore that. Not sure what's going on there. Why has the grid map got a bridge in it? Oh yeah, okay, that is just a bug. Anyway, you can do like, okay, so sloped roads, right? So let's say, and you can make it look like really nice. Obviously that you can remove this. Fuck's sake. So yeah, you can have like roads that tilt upwards, right? And you can set the rotation, and then you can wrong way. It's a bit fiddly. There'll be a tutorial and stuff. But yeah, you can have it, you know, you can have elevation, right? You can have elevation, and then you could come up here, and then there can be another, you know, you can have stuff all the way up. You can set, you can have rocks. You can have speed bumps, okay, you can have speed bumps. You gotta make sure the, Oh, that's interesting. Okay, I found another bug there. Let's just ignore that. You can set the rotation of the speed bumps. You can have buildings. You can have all these different types of buildings. You can make it look really nice. It's just obviously in 5 seconds I can't make it look too nice, right? So you can have like different types of houses and stuff, and you can have little driveways and stuff for the houses. And the whole point is to make a nice area. You can have billboards, right? There's a billboard for you. You can have giant bowling balls if you want. Like all these different things, right? You can have trees and stuff, obviously. Different types of tree, 10 different types of tree. You can rotate the trees, right? All the different trees. You can have a big tree house. Saw that in the demo level. You can have, you can set, like, so this is, as a player, you will be able to do all this. This is what you will have access to. So you can draw your own car paths and have the cars come down the road, right? So, you know, and you can, you know, if you want to smooth the edges out so that they don't turn in right angles, you can. So I could just try and show you what that might look like that, right? And they will follow this path, and then you can say, I want the cars to go at 5 kilometers an hour, and I want there to be 50 of them. There's a maximum. It will calculate a maximum, so you can't have an infinite number of cars on such a small road. It calculates the total length, and it says, okay, you can only have so many cars. So that there is a maximum built into this. You can have people walking up and down, right? So you can have people walking up and down the road, and you know you can have traffic lights and stuff, right? And you can say I want there to be 20 people walking down the road, and then you set the targets. So the people you want to run over, there's 2 types of models: city target and town target. So you can say, I want the targets here. You can rotate everybody, right? It all comes up on here, so you can just get rid of it and say, I actually want it to be this way. Actually want it to be this way. And then this blue thing is where the policeman will spawn when you kill the target. So hypothetically, right, you could get, so let's say for some, you know, obviously it would look a lot better. It would look a lot better, but, you know, whoa, there's a... And like, you know, you can move these things, so if you come down here, you can say, oh, that's slightly wrong, slightly to the left, slightly to the right. One hop this time. I actually want it to float. I'm not going to stop you. You can spin it around, right? You can have it at 45 degrees, you can have it at 12 degrees. You can have it upside down if you really want. I'm not going to stop you. Right, so if, let's say for whatever reason there was an upside down house here, oh my gosh, right, and then there's a target here, right, and they're facing towards you because they know what's up. And yeah, you can change the rotation down here, and then the policeman won't spawn where the target spawns because you could change that. You could say that, actually, I want the policeman to spawn, so at -30, whoops, -21, I had the wrong thing selected, the policeman. So let's say I want the policeman at -10 instead, right? So okay, so let's have him at 0 on the z-axis, and I want him to be facing you. It's 180. So like, and then you can go into the play test and you can just play it, and it's probably going to break because of how many games I've got open at the moment. So now I've got 3 games open. No, I've got 4 games open. I've got 1 open. The editor, the map maker, and the play test. Anyway, so look, you can see them all. They've got their speed. Obviously, this blue line is just to show you where they're going. The props, you can knock them over, right? You can knock over the billboard, and then you know, it behaves dynamically with the environment, right? There are the people just walking around. You've got this arrow telling you where that target is next to the upside down house. You can run over the people, and they'll start running away and trying to get away from you. They'll dynamically run away from you, right? And when they get so far away, they'll disappear so that it doesn't blow up your computer. It actually runs pretty well, considering I've got 4 games open and 2 streams open. And then, like, okay, so we just got across the road, right? And I'm running out of time. And then I run over this lady, and then the policeman spawns. And you see I'm getting hit in the back. Obviously, you couldn't see it. I've just got trapped in the wall there. That's not a good showcase of the game. Anyway, I put a little button in it that just sort of jigs you around a bit, which so that's what I'm pressing at the moment. Anyway, just to jig myself back. But yeah, this house shouldn't be upside down. That's probably why I got stuck in it, actually. And then you could just go back to the map editor and you could say, okay, that was a bit dumb. I shouldn't have had the house upside down. I'm retarded. So you click on this until you get the one you want. Like, okay, well, that was a bit silly. I won't do that next time. And then maybe I'll have the target's in the wrong place. I'll just put it to -30, you know, -35, right? And I can just rotate her slightly on the y-axis to make it so that she's parallel with the wall, you know? And then we can try it again. It was because that house was sideways. The collisions aren't set up for the top of the building because you're not supposed to hit things from the top of the building, unsurprisingly. So, yeah. So yeah, there's the town hall, right? You can choose where you spawn as well, so you don't just spawn in the road and hit people, right? So then this time we're going to reverse into her, right? And you'll see the police guy spawn, and then he will dynamically chase the player, right? So the whole point is, see, look, he spawned there. He's got like an additional velocity. That took me a day to work out, actually, making it so that when he starts, he jumps towards you fast, as opposed to having to accelerate normally. Because I had to figure out the rotations properly, and that took me a while. Anyway, so he's got some basic code to be like, if I get stuck, try and reverse. I think he probably just reversed off the map. It does happen. Maybe one of these cars pushed him off the map. But yeah, the idea is that, you know, very quickly you can make your own mission. And the next step is to get it so that you can upload it to the Steam Workshop. And for that, I had to do all the taxes stuff so that I could put my game on Steam. So that's what I was doing this week. I was doing my taxes. Great. Anyway, hopefully they're in-game now. So, they're in-game! Okay, so they've set surrounded Duel on night mode so that you can see it easier. It is actually a lot better on night mode. Because the grass is fluorescent for some reason, and that makes it so you can actually see it. So, good for them. I've not seen the show Obituary. Is it about an obituary writer that kills people? No, I've not seen that. I guess I copied that without knowing about it. But yeah, because they said they've just got into the fighting bit, so we can skip the deployment. That's what was taking so long. I understand the viewership number went down by 30 when I did that, but we had to wait. We had to wait for them to get ready. I mean, So it's either that or just stare at something for a while. People don't like Hearst Hero on the Hippie YouTube channel. Okay, we've caught up now. So, hello and welcome to Game 2 of 3 of the sensational SOUTHAG tournament finals. In this tournament, you can only play each SOUTHAG division once over the course of the game, over the course of the tournament. And there's a maximum of like 6 or 7 rounds, round of 32, 16, 8, 4, 2, finals 1, 2, 3. So there's a maximum of 8 rounds, and we're currently in round 7, which means that these guys only have a couple divs left to choose from. And that's why you see first Luftilandi versus 17Y Soviet. So we get another 17Y Soviet game. So hopefully Integer gets to see this, see how it's done. I recently lost a 17Y game to Sneaky, so clearly it's viable. And yeah, we're on Surrounded Duel. You may not notice it because it's the Halloween mode, where the grass glows in the dark. This is actually way easier to see than the default one. So, this is way better. The default one, everything is white. The buildings are white, the grass is white, this is white, the zone's white, and you just can't tell where anything is. You got to really stick your head into it. But here, it's a lot more readable, actually. So yeah, I think they made the right decision there. The Alouette wasn't fully landed, or it took off again, so it got shot, which is a big shame, really. And here you see the forward deployed AA. The forward deployed everything. I think Luftilandi... Oh, crap! No, that's so expensive! That's so expensive, and it died to a 40-point reservist Razvedka. Those things are really good. They're the best part of TKS. And now, first Luftilandi gets them as well, which is a big shame, in my opinion, because now TKS gets very few unique units. So, the advantage of 17Y is that they get grenade launchers and they get ZU-23s. The advantage of first Luftilandi is they get infinite infantry of very large squad sizes with DMRs, massive squad sizes. He really needs to pull this back. It's just dying. It's not accomplishing anything here. Leopard 1A5 is going to show turn to face, I think. No, this is this one. What the fuck? Okay. Yeah, the 30mm grenade launcher going in there. And Tiberius, it doesn't look like it's going so well for him right now. He lost one of his units before it left its transport. Although he's got both sides, actually, so that's big. He's got 2 CVs coming in mid. And like, keep in mind, this is the middle zone. This is not Tiberius's zone. This is the middle zone. Engine destroyed crit. So that's 2 games in a row he's had a unit just get stuck somewhere. Although this one is sort of on purpose. If that makes sense. HE2 coming for the T64R. Gets hit by the OSA. Probably dead, actually, because that OSA's at 2 vet. Okay, it misses. It does have 30% ECM. Very good play in this. Second Panzergren gets that. See it a lot. T10M's coming down here. Fallschirmjäger have the Panzerfaust 3, so they should be able to deal with that. And the Leopard 1 is still tanking all this. Even though he can't move, he's still there, still shooting. Still Dre, as they say. And, yeah, we got additional Fallschirmjäger coming into mid for Tiberius. I was hoping for a game 3, so I sort of want Mix to win. We'll do the poll. Who will win? Tiberius Luftilandi or Mix 90 17Y? But yeah, I don't understand how Tiberius got to the finals with 31st still unplayed. I guess he was playing the other Czech, you know, all the Czech divs, right? The other T72 divs. And yeah, I think Luftilandi is the better pick here, but Luftilandi, Mix played it against me, so he can't play it against Tiberius on this map. So, this is my revenge, clearly. So, yeah, Leopard 1A, 1A1's coming in. I'll be honest, I think 17Y is a really good pick on this map, because you get a lot of tanks with loads of armor, so you can just send them into mid and shoot everybody. The disadvantage, of course, is that first Luftilandi gets really nice infantry AT, but look at the Leopard 1s just can't fight these T64s at close range. Because, yeah, the whole point of the Leopard 1 is that it's got sort of longer range in general. This one doesn't. But the idea is it's got a nice gun. And the idea behind the 17Y tanks is that they've got nice armor. So on this map, 17Y is pretty good actually. And that's why I want the rank pool to just have as many maps as possible in it. Why take them out? It's fun. Every time you launch up, you get something new. You see something cool. I don't understand this seasons thing. Let's just remove this map. Why? If you add them all in, the chances of somebody getting it is actually really low. But there you go. So the CV tank went up against the Leopard 1A, 1A, 1A1 there. And he had ample time to get out of dodge. But yeah, the idea behind these is they're not very well armoured, but they got the gun. I think 17Y doesn't get an infantry ATGM, you know. So you can't really take advantage. And he doesn't, because like Conkers. So if he was playing a NATO div with a Milan 2, like Milan 2's a killer here because they're always in range. Whereas in the wider, you know, in the wider ecosystem, Conkers are really nice on maps like Mount Riddler Duel, but Surrounded Duel, you want a Milan really, because it's honestly what you want is an Eric's. You want an Eric's. Sadly, no Canada. Presumably, it keeps getting banned. All these guys played it already. Canada pretty good on this map because of the Erics and the Leopard 1s. Like the Erics would just absolutely clean all this out, but presumably it wasn't available to pick. Also, you don't have the airborne forward deployment. And using the air against... No, actually, using air against 17Y is not bad because he doesn't get cubs. Anyway, looks like Mix 90 is going to be able to take this left zone back because there's really not a lot stopping him. And the Reservisti spam, yeah, so looks like slowly but surely, because if Mix takes this, he's actually going to be winning. Because look, Tiberius isn't actually in the zone. And you see the... Right, so once you get in range of this one should win once it gets in range, but that's not what happened there. This is at 2 vet as well, though, so... He should die there, really. Yeah, the ZU's gonna... What? Okay. But yeah, the Reservisti are really spammable, like really spammable. So until those run out, it mixes. Because you saw in the game with Integer, he actually just ran out of infantry. So it is possible for that to happen as 17Y. Lufty does get more infantry. But yeah, the like stuff like this is really nice in the forest as well. Right, well that was extremely unintelligent from Mix. I mean, he's killing this guy. He's got 1 HP. Where's he going? You should just shoot him, yeah. And he just drove into him. So now it's neutralized. So Tiberius is saved for now. But yeah, the Leopard 1s, the T10Ms trade quite favourably in this situation, I think. And the T64Rs as well. Trade quite favourably in this situation because they can survive a Milan too. Yeah, Leopard 1s have less armor than World War II tank. That's just how it worked, man. That's just crazy. It's the truth. World War II. Like, the Soviet Union was just incredible. That's why they won the Cold War, you see. Anyway, you see the power of these Panzerfaust 3s. But this has 9 side armor, which is, I think, the most in the game. And the Malka, pretty powerful in this situation, but that Malka could have been 2 of these. Right? And, yeah, so Tiberius is anti-infantry. For some reason, he's not brought the MG3s, which is really weird, actually, because how does he kill the infantry? He just has to use the Marders and the Leopards, which, okay, that works, but if he had infantry MG3s, he would be winning all the infights, but he doesn't have them, so he's not actually winning these infights. Because the MG3s will very quickly suppress all this infantry, particularly if it starts trying to run towards you. Whereas Mixie's got the grenade launchers and the ZU-23s. So another thing you could buy are those those towed AA guns that he had before. You could buy a couple more of those, because he brought them at 1 vet, so he should still have loads left. And you just put them everywhere and get them, but... Looks like we might see a game 3, guys. What do you reckon? 54% of you think Tiberius is going to win. Although only 13 of you voted. Like a British election. Did you know? Okay, never mind. There's no point in that. Well, I've started it now. But anyway, so our current Prime Minister is the least popular Prime Minister in recorded British history. and he won with the biggest number of seats in like a very long time. But the voter turnout was actually low, like really, really low. It was actually lower than, I mean, you won't know who he is if you're not in Britain, I guess, but there's a guy called Jeremy Corbyn who was ousted as leader of the Labour Party because people were like, you're not doing a good enough job. But he actually got more votes than our current Prime Minister did, because the voter turnout was so much higher. Anyway, Malka's pretty good against Leopard 1s. Tiberius falling for that standing still thing again. Although at this range, very hard to react. And yeah, his HE2's been forced to evac. This CV actually has a red eye. It's not going to hit anything. That is basically the Fliegerfaust one. It is, it's the Fliegerfaust one. So yeah, really interesting game so far. Bopar's going down there. The issue with Luftland is it gets air bullied, but I don't think 17Y gets many planes. But yeah, he needs to basically just buy 2 Gepards over here. But he's probably going to lose this fight, Tiberius. His plane is better. His plane is better. Like a lot better. But there were 2 of them. But yeah, there you go, that 38% ECM there. No, he's dead. He's dead. What? No, what? Really? Okay. Guy needs to buy a second Osa. I think that would solve a lot of his problems, actually. A lot of these planes are getting out with 1 HP. Second Osa, problem solved. Anyway, these Bopars keep dying. He didn't finish him. He didn't finish him off. What? He could have killed him. What the fuck did he do that for? Okay. Right, will he should switch onto the... Yes, he's noticed. Sends the bomber back. You'd expect the F4F to win, but they're both on 2 vet. So, but this has 18% evasion, and this has 38%, something like that. Well, you see the evasive maneuvers, but 18% ECM mix is clearly his ECM's just built different, apparently. Okay, I mean that's complete fucking nonsense, but there it is. So, Tiberius getting a CV on the left, but he's completely lost middle. He just can't get the infantry. Oh, he does actually have the MG3s. So there they are. This Panzer Grenadier is going to see that Stadion. This might be able to strafe him. It's not going to kill it. It's not got enough bullets. This Luftgeburtsjäger, it's a nice squad, but he's low cohesion. And he wasn't in the forest, but now he is. A T-10M shooting at him. He needs to go back here, I think. Stadion runs back because he sees the Panzer Grenadier slowly walking over the field towards him. Panzer Grenadier should eventually go down here because this fires at 10 rounds a minute and there's nowhere for him to hide. He's dead. Well, I've been saying that a lot these days. So the F4F should just kill this, like that, basically. It should get a second set of missiles up. There you go. That's what should happen. The fact that that didn't happen before was really weird. But yeah, in mid, Mixie's just buying the stuff, right? He's just buying the stuff. And so he's free to walk into this zone when and if he feels like it. And Tiberius, he just keeps losing his Leopard 1s. Well, no, never mind, that one survives. CV gets sent back, and Mix is going to take this zone back. So that'll put Mix on a +1. What do you reckon? We might get a game 3. You guys are switching your votes. I could see you switching your votes in real time. It's not how elections work, bro. You can't just... Revote. I'm going to end the poll. Material science never advanced in the Wano universe. Yeah, it's the dumbest thing ever. Basically, the way they do the armor values is just from thickness of armor. And it's like, well, yeah, but like the Soviet fucking welded pig steel from World War II is obviously not going to be as good as the state of the art in 1989. But, you know, otherwise, I mean, if they did it that way, the Soviet shit would just explode on a single hit. So they don't do it like that. Just keep in mind, right, in real life, the Soviet Union collapsed, right? It got absolutely fucked. So they have to change something, otherwise it wouldn't be a very compelling game. But no, I would have done it a different way. I would have made it more, you know, in tune with what it should be. And then... Because, yeah, look at this, man. Like, what's going on with these planes? They get the first shot advantage, which sort of lowers the cohesion of this. But, like, that just shouldn't be happening. That just shouldn't be happening. He's got 20% less ECM. And that's the second time we've seen that. He's just a jammy bastard, basically. Anyway, Tiberius really not having a great time in mid here. He bought too many fighters to try and shoot down these fighters, and now he's not doing so great outside of that. You know, he might get a kill on the left there with that cracker toe, and indeed he does, but he's just got too much crap in here. Look how closely he's put in the Malka as well, so you don't really have time to react. And yeah, Tiberius, he doesn't like using smoke. I basically never see him use it. So he won't smoke this and then get his guys in. He just doesn't do it. I don't know why. So yeah, that was a good hit, but it didn't kill this one because it has 3 top armor, which is more than a chieftain tank. Don't you know, guys, the IS-8, it was just better than ever. I don't understand why they even bothered making new tanks. Anyway, yeah, not looking great for Tiberius at all, really. He's just ran out of stuff. All his stuff's dead. He doesn't have anything. He's trying to buy more Leopard 1s, but the Leopard 1s, as we spoke about, these just absolutely cream them at close range because they've got way more armor. Alright, here we go again. Time to watch this guy survive. Yeah, 4 missiles. Oh, okay. That's what should happen. It's got 10% ECM. But yeah, these guys have a... So if he... I suppose he can't get up this hill, but if he was able to poke up that hill, he could whack him and go back down, but he can't get up it. It's too steep. So he has to go that way. But yeah, this is looking really bad for Tiberius. I don't see how he comes back into this game, because he's just completely lost mid, and it's a big cliff. And at close range, these tanks shred Leopard 1s. So he's kind of stuck here. He's kind of stuck. Yeah, high armor, low HP, that'd be cool. But no, I'd just make it so that they're as shit as they are in real life, and then just make them, like, you know, 1/3 the price or whatever. And then the two factions would actually be pretty different, as opposed to what we have, which is NATO and boring NATO. But, you know, that's just the way it is, I'm afraid. So, not sure what the play is here, except to check if there's any AA, maybe. He's found it. I just don't think he's paying attention to that. Okay, so he's going to leave it back here. In case someone spawns. But yeah, you just can't do anything. The Leopard 1s, they just lose to this at close range. The whole point of Leopard 1s in general... Obviously, this one doesn't have the longest range, but the idea is that they're sort of more of a glass cannon. They were more of a glass cannon before that tank rework, but they're still like a glass cannon, so... The idea is, you know, you poke out, take a few shots, go back in, that sort of thing. You can't do that here. There's just a hill, and then you get up the hill, and then you die. And there's a lot of that going on. There's a lot of dying going on. Lots of dead people here. And so once you lose... To be honest, it's rare to see things get this far. Because, you know, I play this in ranked, and people just surrender. But yeah, once you get to hit, like, how do you get back up? What do you do about that? You could buy a bunch of arty, maybe, and... What you really need is smoke more, but, you know, we spoke about that. So yeah, the Leopard 1s are getting rinsed by these tanks, which are really not that great, but in this situation, they're working quite well. So if you were to put this up against, like, a T-72, it wouldn't actually be able to shoot, because its armor isn't high enough. But because they're Leopard 1s, the armor's pretty low, so they can shoot. So it's an interesting dynamic, actually. It's not really something I'd thought of, because you don't see a lot of 17Y. But yeah, if this was like 17Y against, you know, 31st Soviet, as we saw in the last game, 17Y just get absolutely rinsed. Because the T-72, like, these just wouldn't trade against the T-72s, but against Leopard 1s, they do really well. It's pretty interesting. So, I don't know what Tiberius does now. I guess he's going to try for Alpha, but he's just too far behind on the kills. He's lost all his guys. And all Mix really has to do is just kind of sit here. Not sure... Okay, he's just trying to get the Osas as close as possible to try and hit this bow par. Do you notice he's sending the AGS first so that can take the hit? Did you see that? It's pretty cool. But, you know, the risk of running these things so close is that, you know, Tiberius hit it with the Leopard 1. But, yeah, he comes up here, he's in AT range. It's pretty hard to deal with this. So what does he do? It's not like he's got T-55As. You just get 4 T-55As up here. They just kill everything. Because they're the armor, right? They've got more armor. So, yeah, it's Leopard 1s. They're just not built for this situation. They're built for these kind of long sight lines. Like, you know, here, they're in a much better spot, actually. Obviously, there's 10 million ATGMs, right? But at least they're not just dying straight away. Oh, we switched that off in time there. Yeah, it's interesting. Yeah, it's not looking great. I mean, it's just... Yeah, basically, he put too much in on... Because he took the sides, and that was great. And then he just kept putting things in on the sides. And he keeps losing his 210-point jets to 165-point inferior jets. Which is just complete... That's the third time in a row I've seen that happen this game. Doesn't make any sense. Like, this is at 2-vet, the other one's at 2-vet. First shot advantage does lower the cohesion of the enemy, which makes their accuracy go down, but... Guy's got like 10% more ECM, and he keeps losing that fight. Sometimes the AA... This fight at the seed before, that was 5 before, it was still switched off. Sometimes the AA is helping out, but that just shouldn't be happening. Luftlander had no chance. I don't know, I mean, it did look pretty convincing, actually. It's the tanks, the Leopard 1s, they're just not suited for that environment. I mean, if you micro super well, they can work, but otherwise it's just, well, I've just got way less armor than you, and so you're just going to win those fights and just walk into me. And that's kind of what happened. No RPOs on Luftlander, but Lufty-Landy, it gets the forward deployment, so I think it could have won if you know, if the forward deployment had been better, right? Because he got in, but he lost a unit right at the start, and that, like, at least one, it might have been 2. And then there was no smoke and stuff. Like, a big part of, like, I forward deploy, I sit there, a big part of that is the smoke, because if your enemy just sort of lines up on you and kills your unit, and then lines up on and kills the next unit, they're going to push you back much more easily than if you buy a self-propelled smoke mortar, which Lufty-Landy gets, which is a really big thing, because it means you don't get counter-batteried. And, you know, you just shoot smoke in front of your position, basically constantly for 40 minutes. I know it sounds unrealistic. I've actually got a game coming out, it might even be tomorrow, where I do that exact thing against somebody and they get really mad. Let me try and find it. Might have already come out. It's Hippie versus Dot Spy. And he's like, stop making shit YouTube videos. Yes, it's coming out tomorrow. It's called Crazy 1v8 against top player. And I do that exact thing. So it is possible. It's obviously not easy. But yeah, the smoke, it's a big part of it. It's a big part of the airborne. If you play an airborne without smoke, it doesn't make any sense. I mean, you can win, but like it's like you know, just shooting yourself in the foot, basically. I don't know. I think ATGMs in mid are good, or at least like the grenade launchers are good. It depends how good the players involved are, right? Because if you're good enough to micro all the crap, then you tend to then the tanks are better. But if you're not very good, then the ATGMs are better because, or at least if your opponent's not very good, because they just sit there and watch it hit them. in the most extreme case, right? Whereas for tanks, you know, you just go out, get hit once, smoke back, get hit once, smoke back, and then like a perfect player would basically never ever lose a tank because you get hit once, you smoke and you back, right? So yeah, obviously the war didn't happen. I mean, it did, and the Soviets lost, but yeah, it is what it is. So now we get to wait for the grand finals, of the video game, the grand finals. So I can't show you the game again because I basically already showed you, and then everybody stopped watching and the viewer numbers still haven't recovered. So, could just go. Oh yeah, I can show you the map for game 3. I guess that's something. So for game 3, the map is Valley Duel, which. So yeah, I wanted to use all the new maps, right? And Valley Duel is pretty imbalanced actually, so it's not great. Izura Duel's the most balanced, and I had to play on that, so you know. But yeah, Valley Duel's quite imbalanced, unfortunately. At least in my opinion. Maybe it's not, maybe I'm wrong, but basically, if you get a good look at this. So, okay, +1, +1, +1. Okay, right. The issue you have is that if you're on this side, you just sort of get fucked, because... So, the enemy gets preferential access in Elena, because you get an open field, and they get all this fallback forest. And over here, like, the roads are so fucked up that it's very hard for you to actually get into center from here. And then there's like, so you're trying to get into center from this side, and, you know, that you can't use this road because you get shot, and then so you have to sort of cut across here. You can't use the autopathic because it'll literally just say, okay, I'm going this way. And so you come over to here, and then all this time they're shooting you in the side, and so you got to try and get this. And this is supposed to be like a neutral zone, but from this side, the blue side or whatever, it's just so much better. You get all these buildings, you get a nice covered approach into the zone, right? Nice covered approach into the zone. If there's a guy here, he can shoot you, but that's like, you know, the halfway point, basically. So if they get up to there, you know, you're shit. So I vastly prefer being on this side, because I just think it's better. And yeah, it's like these big open fields here, it's more covered here, so like, let's say you lose Elena as the red side, well, okay, how do you get back in? You gotta cross this massive fucking open field where you're getting shot from here and here and here and stuff. Whereas if you lose Elena from this side, you know, you've got these fallback positions, you can hide behind the houses, and there's just less ground to cover. It makes it easier to get back in. Now, if you want to see a game of me doing that, really, really good game, actually. It's one of the better ones on the channel. It's Hippie versus Gnef. It's called Spain is Weak. So I'll link that in the chat. Yeah, hopefully the final game is more... a lot of these, it kind of becomes like an endurance battle. How many hours of video game can you play in one sitting without getting tired? You can tell the players are making mistakes. You know, it's been 6 hours and 20 minutes. So, yeah, that's the map. On this side, I think this side probably gets it better on Anna, actually, because although the house is closer to this side, you get some like nice forest here. Although it's basically the same, right? You get some nice forest, the opponent gets some nice forest. So that's about the same. I haven't done the timings on the roads and stuff. But yeah, this Elena point certainly seems to favour this side, and the centre point seems to favour this side. And like it's just so much more open back here than it is here. So like, if you lose centre, it's sort of the same thing where you can hug the side and get in, whereas this side there's a big open field.
Subscribe to the channel.
Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Big open field here, big open field here. Whereas, you know, there is a field here, right? But there's a house. You could hide behind the house. You could hide in this little tree patch, and you can sort of just move up a little bit more easily. And because of the way all this works, you could just unload guys here and just walk them all the way in. Whereas the other side, yeah, okay, you could unload guys here and walk them all the way round and in, but you got to unload them here, because if you unload them here, you're going to get shot. I mean, if you keep this, it's nice, but yeah, and then like hiding the CV, where do you hide the CV? So you got all these buildings, and the enemy tends to have this. So the enemy tends to have this, and they have this, and so they've got two angles on you, and you know, back here, but you should have back here. So they've got two angles on you, so you kind of have to like take this, and then take this zone. Maybe. Like, just focus everything on this. I had a pretty funny game. I'll show you it, actually, while we wait for these guys. Really funny game on this map, on the bad side recently, against a very good player. And as you can see, it took 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Very funny game. So he was practicing for the tournament, maybe, because he was playing 303. I was playing First Canada, which I didn't actually get a chance to play in the tournament, which is pretty funny. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so this is the main thing that's really funny about the NATO procurement, where they say, "Oh, you can't have this because it only came out in 1991 or whatever." So, well, the reason it didn't come out in the 1989 is because the fucking Soviet Union collapsed, right? So people are like, "Oh, we'll downgrade our military spending because we've won." And so you've got this crazy situation where, in this setting, the Soviets are like this massive resurgent power who have just found a bunch of money from somewhere. And whereas NATO has just sat there and watched it happen. So it doesn't make any sense. So like the next one is adding the Invar missile. Okay. And then like the Ka-52, but it's like, but the Soviets, they had one flying around, and therefore, if there was a war, they would build it up. Okay, I get that. That makes sense. So where's the Lynx 3, which the British shelved because the Soviet Union collapsed? It's exactly the same thing. They had one flying around. They had one on trial. It's exactly the same thing, right? Except the Lynx 3 was cancelled because the Soviet Union collapsed, and the Ka-52 was put on hold for 20 years because the Soviet Union collapsed. Therefore, the Ka-52 gets added to the game. Like, in what universe does this make sense? There's a lot of irrational people around, basically. Anyway, so I open with a Hornet and 2 rocket planes, and then Recon Helo, AT Helo. These are really good against thin-skin transports. You'll see it happen. Recon Helo, AT Helo. Recon Helo, AT Helo. Like, I don't mind the whole, like, okay, they get the Ka-52. Like, I think it's good that it's in the game. I just think the same standard should be applied to the other factions in the game. It's like this thing with Spain and its manpads. I was having a conversation with somebody about this, right? So, Belgium got the Minstrel in 1992, right? Spain got it in either 1989, if you listen to the source I have, or, like, 1991 or something. Belgium has the Minstrel. Spain doesn't have the Minstrel. Why? Doesn't make any sense. Yeah, it's quite frustrating because like it would just make for a more interesting game, because then you could have more units, right? So it's like my ideal situation. But as you can see, the AT players are just killing everything. So the Strela 2Ms are not great. They got to hit this twice to kill it, and they're really not great. But it can't fire at infantry because it's an anti-tank rocket. So you see, I'm strafing these. You drop these off, and then I bought a second Hornet, killed the Strela 2M. I got in on this side for sort of similar reasons, but then this Jocasta killed both things, and I just wasn't looking. But yeah, the idea was I just saw a heli rushed him. But look how good this thing is. So this is like the best close-range spag in the game. And then like the best non-radar spag in the self-propelled spag in the game is that. It's so good against helos. And this thing just immediately blats it. And then it turns around and blats that. And then it turns around and blats this. It's a really good piece of kit. It's got 8 HP as well, so you can't just one-shot it with a tracked rapier or an Osa. So he sends this out for it, but I've got the Hornets, I think. And then I just miss him loads because whatever, I'm bad. But it didn't really matter at that point. He kept trying to send this out, but I've got the Hornets. These would one-shot it if they hit it with the 6 damage missile, but they didn't. And then the Krug's obviously not going to hit that. So it's basically I just heli rushed him, basically. I guess it's not that interesting. But this is Valley Duel, right? The last Valley Duel map. So yeah, are you just in time for the grand finals, game 3 of 3, Patrick? We're just waiting for them to get in the lobby. I'm just trying to pass the time by showing people parts of the game. So yeah, I did quite well there. And so yeah, I should do a cat. So we were talking before about how I should do some guides. These are all Canada games.
Evan Smith subscribed to the channel.
So I should do it, right? And then just go through them all. They're all Canada games. Well, from this one upwards up to this one. It's like 7 or 8 Canada games. Yeah, they're still thinking. They're still having a think. Still thinking I'll show you another Canada game while we wait. This one was fucking AIDS. It was the first one, and I was on the bad side of Creed Duel. I don't even want to think about it. But yeah, you see the Canada games, they tend to be... This guy was actually really good at 4th UK. it was like really impressive how good he was with it. Played a very good 4th UK game, this guy, because obviously Canada should just beat the shit out of him, particularly on airport, where I could just ADATS him to death, but it ended up going the full 34 minutes. So. Yeah, I think it's a shame the way some of these standards are applied, but at the end of the day, the game is mostly good. It's just obviously, you know, if there's something to complain about, I'll be there. So yeah, exact same opener. 2 rocket stars. They're only 90 points. They're not very good. You need 2 of them to kill one thing, basically, but they reload super fast. And then the Hornet. I saw the Chancellor and the Hell Arm. I focused the Hell Arm, but I probably should have focused the Chancellor because it's got the optics, but... I don't know, the Hell Arm could shoot me, whatever. And this thing's got a minigun. He brings us the Scorpion, which is quite surprising. Because I don't think it's very good, but maybe I'm wrong. Anyway, the AT plane, right? The AT helo. It's getting blocked a bit, I think something's blocking it there, yeah, the house is blocking it. This is that Phantom, the British Phantom, right? You see, it takes 2 of them to kill one thing. This would actually one-shot those, because they've only got 6 HP. It's a very dinky plane, this. And so then I hit the Darkfire, right? That's what you should do. You should always, you know, use the planes to kill the AA. That should be your priority target, is the enemy AA. Because if you focus a unit, the AA is going to shoot you, right? So... yeah, BA is very much... You can tell it's their first game, right? Honestly, I think in like a year from now, it'll actually be decent. Like, considering they're actually rewriting the entire back end of the game to make it client authoritative. How many games do you know have done that? Entire server back end, or well, whatever, entire multiplayer rewrite to fundamentally change how the multiplayer works. That's huge. That you might as well just make another game at that point. So I think it's going to work out. You see, he actually put somebody here. So he you know, he had an inkling that I would be trying to send somebody here, and he was not wrong. This ends up causing me some problems later. This, for somehow, this can shoot behind that. I don't know what was going on there. Thankfully it didn't hit me, but I was definitely behind there. So yeah, you just keep using these rocket things. So now I know there's a guy in there. I should have shot that with this, actually. That was dumb of me. I should have shot that with this, so that was a mistake. But I didn't know exactly what building it was. And the rockets tend to freak out when they shoot at stuff in buildings. So like, it looks like it's really even, right? But things change. So we'll speed up a bit. So we get that javelin. And yeah, so the mech CP, you know, they're better than the Mott rifles. Kill another guy, I kill another guy. I'm buying too many planes, I think, but I was having a lot of fun with it. It is, when you get like a good plane train going and you're killing out, here we go, so send out the rocket plane. I think that's going for the javelin. No, it's going for the Mott rifles, my bad. So I think this one dies. No, okay. It's got 0% ECM. But yeah, he's just buying ground, and you know, eventually he's going to overwhelm me, right? So sadly we only hit him once there, and so I send this over here, and then so I've got these guys looking around for that Mott shots, Mott rifles. I should have sent a recon helo. I was going to, but then I decided to buy somewhere over here. I bought it, right-clicked it, and bought something else. And then this guy comes over and kills my ADAT. So you see, I tried to kill the so then, you know, bombers on the. Sorry, I should have slowed down there, but I sent out the rocket planes to try and kill the javelin, but it didn't kill it. And then I lost a rocket plane to this, so I dropped the double bombers on that. I should have put one on this because that also fired. Eventually, I buy the artillery. I start using that artillery to kill the AA as well. But yeah, he uses these AVREs really well. I should put them in the deck. They take a long time to get set up, but if there's an infantry unit, they just immediately dome the infantry unit, and then the infantry unit's useless, so... So, yeah, just using the planes, try to find a target for this plane, and then I get the rockets out again, because they reload really fast, that's the point. They're not that good at killing people, but they reload mega fast, so you can just use them over and over again, so... If you want to actually kill somebody, you should use at least 2 on that target. And yeah, so he killed my ADATs with this. And then he went and hid. He's actually a really good player. Yeah, so then we send the voodoo child, and you know, Lord knows I'm a voodoo child. The Romor, like, it can stun tanks, but so yeah, now we know there's a javelin there. I'm just trying to figure out where it is, but he kept moving it, so I don't think I end up missing it. This ends up being quite a bad air train, this actually. So I saw the rapier, and then I'm pretty sure yeah. So I'm like, okay, this will go on the javelin, but the javelin's moved. And this will go on the rapier, but I got the position wrong. I thought it came from here. So I end up losing this plane, and I didn't kill the rapier because I hit the wrong place, so my bad. Then I just flew this over because I'm retarded. I try again with the rockets on the javelin. And yeah, you'll notice that he's got way more units there. So this was a really dumb thing from me. So he dropped the bombs there with that, and he got me there. And I don't have an ADATS because it was here and it died, so I can't shoot this guy. I do hit him, so if that ADATS hadn't died, if he hadn't killed that, you notice he's dead now because I got him with the Recon Helo. The ADATS would have probably killed him there because it would have fired twice, probably would have hit once. Anyway, you see the Romor just doming me there. So he makes an attack here, so I send in the rocket healers because he forgot his AA. The rocket healers can't shoot the infantry. Yeah, so 30% ECM. And yeah, the javelin, it misses. Even if it hit me, I've got 8 HP, not 6, it's 8. So try and land that. But you see this thing, you know, it's not killing him, but it's doing a lot of work. And I get hit twice, and I think I tried to send these back, but going on the assault pioneers, I should have killed the javelin. But we do try killing the javelin in a second with this, I think. Anyway, so he saw that. I don't understand how he saw that, man. Oh, it was this. Okay, never mind. So I sent out the drone. These only have 20% ECM now. He missed and hit this. Anyway, they've probably started by now, so let's hurry it up. So then he does a cool attack. Like, 4th UK, it's not that strong, really. It's quite a weak div. And so the fact that he was able to, like, see, look, he got my ADATS there, he focused the AA, but I just keep hitting him with the planes, I don't have any ground stuff, which is sort of a problem, but the plane train, I just keep killing all the... keep killing the AA, use the helos, keep killing the AA, kill the javelin, strafe the javelin, and he just can't move because he doesn't have any AA. So he keeps attacking, but... You know, and then he comes out with the smoke, so I immediately hit the smoke mortars with 2 bombers. Yeah, so more planes. And then, you know, you get the picture. So hopefully they've started by now. They're in game. They're in the deployment. Time to get a new friend, Nick. Or maybe you can, you know, share custody or whatever. You can be like, okay, we'll play BA tomorrow if we can play one other day after. Have there been any good Spain players? Yeah, if you scroll back to my Spain gameplay, the 3rd place finals game, if you just scroll back, actually I should probably, well, I don't know how to give you a timestamp or what, but no, I think it's good. I definitely agree that BA should exist. Because it's made Wano better, like the smoke and the, you know, the command and control mode. A lot of people like. I don't like it, but a lot of people like it, and that's because of BA. Right. So where is that Spain game? Requesting. So there it is. Can I share with a timestamp on a live stream? I cannot. Right, so if you go backwards to -2 hours, 55 minutes and 12 seconds, you'll see Hippie versus Ludi, and I'm playing Spain, and that's Spain gameplay for you. There was a bit more Spain, I think, but it was like, basically the user disconnected, and that sort of spoiled it, so... It's probably higher quality Spain gameplay, but they crash, so it's not really a good game. Can't wait for BA in 1 year. Yeah, exactly. I think this time next year it'll be pretty good. My throat hurts. I've been talking too much. Anyway, they're deploying, so Canada, and here you go, here's Spain. There you go, you get Spain in the grand finals. Now, unfortunately, Tiberius is on the bad side. So that's unfortunate for Tiberius. Canada, on this map. I mean, Leopard 1's okay, with the max range gun. Okay, I think. Yeah. Yeah, I need to go get that glass of water, because they're still in the deployment, so... So yeah, this is pretty unfortunate for Tiberius, actually. I think Canada's got... I think Spain has the overall advantage. It depends on the ADATS usage. The Leopard 1s are nice against the AMX-30 EM2s, but Spain gets well, both sides get TOW 2s, right? And the TOW 2s will one-shot anybody's tank, so I think that overall Canada is the better division. It's just kind of harder to play. Oh, actually, in this matchup, Canada's really fucking good, because Spain has terrible AA, so he can't do anything about the... So Canada's just going to air bully the shit out of him, and he's not going to be able to do anything about it. Yeah, Canada's a way better pick here. What the fuck? I did explain how the map was one-sided. Go back in time. I literally explained it. If you go back about 20 minutes or so, I went onto the map and I explained why it was one-sided. Yeah, Wargame Red Dragon Canada was better because they got that TH465 thing. Like, that's the thing, like, they already had this in, like, the Lynx 3 is in Red Dragon. Do you know what I mean? So I don't understand why they went from having a game with, like, loads of cool, wacky stuff, which I thought was pretty cool, to a game where it's like, you must follow the TOE. Also, the Soviets... weapons were all really, really, really good. This is realistic, by the way. It's like, what? So you've got this kind of dual phase, you know, yes, we are rigidly following the TOE. By the way, here's your KA-52. So, well, okay. You can have your KA-52. Just give me my Lynx 3. No, you can't have that. Alright? It doesn't make sense to me, but... The LAV-25. It'll be something like, oh, it's actually from 1991, therefore. SU-33. Is that the one, is that the TikTok? Is that the TikTok in 157Y? I think it's a shame. In general, though, I mean, the game is, like, mostly good. I literally play it every day, so, you know, that's worth saying. I mean, we're having a grumble about these things, but I like playing the game, especially since SOUTHAG came out, because the SOUTHAG divs, like, most of them are quite interesting. Well, I suppose we've been over this. Some of them aren't, but most of them are interesting. They might not all be competitive, but most of them are interesting, whereas, like, NORTHAG, when NORTHAG came out, a lot of the things were, like 4th UK is still shit. And it's been out for fucking 8. 152 Easy is still shit. Donkey Kong is still shit. The Polish, you know, Descent Corpus, whatever. And so like half of the Northag divs were like unplayably bad, whereas I think Southag's been a lot closer to the par. And wow, you know, who'd have thunk it, right? It's almost like a certain guy isn't working with the balance anymore. So, hello and welcome to the grand finals of the sensational 1-0 SOUTHAG sensational tournament, one day. And yeah, we only can play the SOUTHAG divisions. You can only play each division once. And despite all that, in game 3 of 3 of the grand finals, Tiberius still has Spain, one which has been pretty popular actually over the course of this tournament, so I'm surprised he still has that. And Mixed 90 still has Canada, which has also been pretty popular over the course of this tournament. So we're playing on Valley Duel. Tiberius has gone for my favourite Spain opener, which is sort of just the Gazelle Cannon 2 spam. And Mix just isn't ready for this at all. He's not got any, he's got 2 javelins coming. They're at 2 vet, which is interesting. So they will probably one-shot these. And yeah, so basically this is a F-18 Hornet, and it's better than the Spanish F-18 Hornet. So, although looks like Tiberius has him dead to rights, so he'll at the very least evac him. He should really kill him here, but there you go, yeah, because I believe the accuracy goes up the closer you get, and he was literally right behind him. But this doesn't have a gun, so it's not a guarantee. Anyway, there's 3 javelins, and all these are going to start dying pretty quickly now. He's trying to burst them down, but they're literally at 2 vet. They have 65% accuracy, so he needs to land. He needs to land. So Canada, you know, sort of fabled for its air spam, but so far Spain has the air. So really interesting game so far. I did like Tiberius's opener a lot. I thought it was really good. Just a quick poll, real quick. Who will win the tournament? Tiberius next night. So you see the issue, right? That just got one shot. I'm pretty sure that was a side shot actually, because that's just an ITO. So it can only one shot like 6 armor. So I'm not sure what happened there. Keep in mind these players have been playing for 7 hours. Right? This stream has been going for 6 hours and 45 minutes. And it started 15 minutes late. So these guys have been playing for 7 hours, right? And look at that. So Mixed 90, as you can see, right, this is exactly what I spoke about. So Tiberius, he has to reinforce down this big open fucking field here. Right? His opponent does not have that problem. Carl Gustav, oh, is probably going to side shot this. And it won't one-shot it, but he's routed, so he's probably dead. Oh, wait, he ran off! Could have killed him there. Not sure why he did that. Might still kill him. Yeah. So, Tiberius not paying enough attention here. He's going to get side shot again if he keeps doing this. He's just sort of fast-pathing everybody in. This is not ideal at all. He's going to lose 2 more units. He's got to come in. Yeah, the Su-33 is in 157Y. But yeah, I don't mind that being in, just as long as, you know, I think they should be doing it more for the NATO stuff, basically. And yeah, you see the turnaround here, so Tiberius' fighters are back up. This is the Spanish Hornet. It's 5 points less, and look, the missiles are way worse. Like, basically, this should be 5 points more than it already is. Like, there should be a 10-point difference, not a 5-point difference there. But ultimately, 5-point differences aren't that impactful, especially for things that are so expensive anyway, right? And the ability to buy one in a minute is quite big. So, engine destroyed there. You'll notice this is prioritizing like random transports instead of killing this. And okay, ADAT's coming in. It's missing a lot. I mean, it's got 30% accuracy now, so it's not particularly surprising. And yeah, Tiberius has basically lost this. It's just big open field here. Like I said, nice fallback positions here. Big open field here. Very, very, very difficult for Blue to get anything done on that side of the map. And so, as you can see, I've been vindicated. 2 superior F-18s will beat 1 inferior F-18. Okay, no they won't because it's Wano. No, never mind, they did. That was actually a really good trade for Tiberius. The fact that it was basically 3v1 and he still got a kill. I can't remember if Canada gets 4 of these or just 2. But yeah, this is not particularly surprising that Tiberius doesn't have this. He is still on a +1 though, and it's looking like a really interesting game 3. Look at this, he's coming all the way down here. He's going for it, but the Canadians, they get a lot of planes, they can intercept this. And, you know, Mick's not really pushing this at all, right? He could just get to here and, you know, send it round, check it out. There's nobody there. And Tiberius, he's not reinforcing it. He keeps buying these hot ones and stuff. The javelins keep cleaning them up. So, Ito... Yes, he's noticed. He's done some notice. He probably saw this coming down the road. And yeah, look, he's putting things in now. But the CV's going to make it, and there's actually nobody there to stop him. There's nobody there at all. So this needs to reverse, or it's... Okay, it does. Will he die? No. I mean, yes, depending on who you're thinking about. So Mando from Mandalorian Season 3 has made it into Bravo. Now he needs to meet up with Grogu and get replaced by the Battlestar Galactica girl. And yeah, the game's slowing down a bit, right? Mix is probably going to send these over here next. He's actually sending them all the way back and around. And this is the thing, you've got time. You've got time. There's 34 minutes. Take your time. They can get 2 cards of 2. Okay, yeah, they probably still can then. So he'll probably bring all 4. If he's got any sense. So yeah, the Ito fire in there. This is the car, right? Yeah, it's just a little Jeep. It kills my PP. And yeah, it's just a little car. It's brave Canadian. I'm not sure what... Oh, there's a recon helo. So, yeah, I mean, Mick's had the better angle on that. Because this was not facing the right way. So this is very much dead. Because the ADATs and this is going to... Yeah, exactly. But, whoa, that would have been a big loss. That's crazy. 50% chance to not lose 200 points. Like I said, the game is very RNG. You just... You know, think that's a perfect example. You had a 50% chance to lose 200 points there, and it just didn't happen, right? The game is very RNG, particularly with high-impact items like these planes and the ADATs, right? High-price items, very RNG. Because it would have died, but it didn't. I mean, that's the only thing I've seen her in, so... And yeah, I can't see Tiberius holding on to this at all. And honestly, I think Mick's kind of made the wrong decision with these. I think he should have pushed this way, because you'll notice, obviously he doesn't know this, but this doesn't have any ammo. And like, actually, yeah, you can see him. He's got ground surveillance radar. Spain doesn't get that. And you see the Leopard C1s, they are pretty nice, actually. Actually, yeah, in the fight between these two, the C1 is a lot better. Because, well, okay, it deals less pen, but they've got the same armor. Yeah, never mind. Anyway, the mech Reki's going to rear shot everybody, so there goes your CV, mate. And the other one. Both got rear shot there, so they died basically straight away. That was a side shot. Never mind. So, this isn't long for this world, but you know, imagine if Tiberius had bought a smoke mortar. You get self-propelled smoke mortars in these divisions. And just smoke, 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 smoke. It'd all be good. It'd all be good. Exploradores are quite rare. Most people bring Jeanettes because they come in a better transport. And, yeah, I mean, Tiberius is on the +3, but look how few units he has compared to Mix. Mix has so many more units than him, right? We were on, this is a side I think is going to win me. No, it's just because I was on Tiberius' side before, I think, so it wouldn't be fair, right? Anyway, yeah, 2 F-18s against 1 F-18 plus 1 F-18, right? Or 1 F-18 plus 1 Phantom F-2 or something. Yeah. Obviously, the Canadian ones are going to win that, or at least you'd expect them to. Obviously, this is 1-0. And, yeah, you can see, like, from Mix's perspective, he's basically going to take this back pretty easily. He's not doing anything in here, which is surprising, because I think he'd have the advantage there because of the reservists and the escorts, mech escort. It's a pretty big squad. It's like 11 guys or something. Might be less, but... So he's got this. Tiberius still on the +1 because he owns 2 middle zones and Mix owns 1. But, you know, this is a really nice recon spot. And Tiberius, he keeps using the helos. And the age of the helo's over, right? So M109A1 from Mix. So he doesn't bring the self-propelled ones. He brings the... Sorry, he doesn't bring the towed ones. He brings the self-propelled ones. Because they're easier to micro, right? Also, it's got more range. So it is actually better. I don't know. I mean, I guess if you showed me pictures of them, I'd know what you were talking about. But yeah, game slowing down a bit here. It is live, so we can't really... I mean, yeah, I tried to speed it up there and it freaked out a bit. Yeah, as you can see, it just sort of stutters and goes back down, so... You see the, yeah, surely the ADAS kills that, right? Yeah, it's very, very good against helicopters, this. And planes. And ground targets. It's actually like, it's like the best part. If Canada didn't have this, it wouldn't be a good division. But yeah, the Leopard C1s at 2 vet is very interesting. 2 vet Leopard C1s. Gets another helo there. And Tiberius is kind of feeding now. He needs to stop feeding. These are the Jeanettes. They're alright. But against 16 guys, they will lose. But yeah, Tiberius doing a bit of feeding. Leopard 1, will it get off the road? He doesn't... Yeah, he basically should have gone that way, I guess, or smoked, but I guess he didn't have the smoke. Didn't notice in time, basically. So, he knows the Milan 2s are there, so he can hit them, right? And there you go. That's dead. You notice how close he keeps his arty to... Got a bailed out crit in the tournament final. You notice how close he keeps it to the front line, so that you have the minimal amount of time to react. But yeah, this isn't looking good for Tiberius. I know he's on a +1, but look at how many units he doesn't have, and he's trying to send tanks up here. I mean, sort of where you want your infantry. We're yet to see the Erics from Mix, and look, he's losing all his Milans because this has spotted them all. So it's just been sat there for basically since the start of the game. He's just not noticed it because it's, you know, it's got exceptional stealth and it's not shooting anybody. No. I don't know, I played a game against somebody using Cubs and he hit my guy on the first try and got a 0.5% chance to crit and then just one-shot it with a Cub. That was today as well. I spent too much time playing Wardo today. So double M109 on that. It's not looking good for Tiberius. He basically needs to use smoke. Because like when the enemy attacks here, you basically just smoke off all their ATGMs and stuff, right? You like smoke here, then you can kill all the infantry. That sort of thing. And he does get self-propelled smoke mortars. He is winning, but I mean he's not really. Like look at he can't deal with this. This is gonna kill all his stuff. Although actually, yeah, it is. It's got Carl Gustav. Is he gonna smoke? He's gonna reverse. He's gonna change his mind. He needs to kill the mech Reki, really. That's the guy that can kill him. And yeah, you see things not good. So that was like the Explorer one. He just keeps losing stuff to the Carl Gustavs. The Canadian AT is way better. Like even ignoring this is what we're talking about. Mech CP Escort. Even ignoring the Erics, the Carl Gustav beats the Spanish stuff 10 times out of 10. The Leopards C1s seem to trade pretty favourably against the Spanish tanks. Like they cost a little less, but they and you know they've got one less pen, which does matter. But they've got better stabilizers. They are slower, worse against infantry. Because the tank-mounted machine gun is apparently looks like that. Yeah, I mean, but they are at 2 vet. This is at 3 vet. This is at 2 vet. So yeah, like this is the better tank, but you know this is cheaper. It trades like because you can't buy 2 of these in a minute because it's 270. You get 260. You can buy 2 of these in a minute and a supply. And a Lynx recon thing. So yeah, it looks like he's coming for this zone now. And if he contests it, the tick will stop. You see the M109s get so many kills. This guy just killing everybody. It looks like Tiberius just doesn't know about it. And yeah, Canada gets ground surveillance radar. So it is overall a stronger div than Spain. Bailed out is very stupid. Yeah, it's just a percentage chance. So he's trying to send the hot one around to snipe the arty. That's just I wouldn't say luck because It's entirely dependent on what's coming down this road. But yeah, that's not something you can plan for. You just send it there and hope that there's not an AA piece coming down this road at the same time. So, as you can see, Tiberius needs some more infantry instead of constantly sending the AMX-30s in to get shot by cargo stabs. And these are really good against infantry because they have 3 machine guns. Okay. And the Zappadors, I don't know, I mean, they're at 2 vet, but there's fewer of them. And the SMGs aren't great. They traded there. So, Tiberius is getting the inf in. He needs inf here. He's coming. He's coming. So he's got a plane. This is the, that one, you know. It's an F4 fan. So probably be okay. Ooh, I think the ADAT's hit it. So, oh no, never mind, there's a Hornet right behind him. Whoa, I gotta zoom in. All the best casters are doing it. He makes it out. It's quite surprising, actually. But yeah, you see, like, the Roland 2s, they just can't do anything about this. You need to use your own planes, and your own planes are worse, so... Canada has the skies. It has the longer range on the ADATs. The Leopard 1s are equivalent to the Spanish one. But Spain does get better artillery. But you'll notice Tiberius tends to prefer having a little bit less artillery. Like you saw on the factory map, he didn't buy that Prima until basically the game had ended. But look how much value these are getting. So he's trying to kill... Oh, he's seen it. But, like, does Mix know? He does, because he's fucking running away. So, this is a grenade launcher, this is a grenade launcher. And, you know, Tiberius still technically winning, but actually now he's on a -1. Right, okay. No, he's going for the bloody transport! What? It's not an artillery piece, mate. Can't park there, mate. So, yeah. His infantry's finally showing up. Right, and then this has been spotted because it shot that supply. It's a shame, you know, because he could have got this. Or maybe he'll still get it. No, it's got a 50 cal on it! It's a shame, you know. Basically, I think Mix must have seen it because he hid it behind this. And then brought the plane over, so he must have seen it. Especially when it killed the other thing, but before that, he hid it behind this. And just moved them all forward, so... Yeah, what can I say? It's a dirty game, you know. So, like, what? Can't see that, apparently. Okay. And the grenade launcher, it's got 4 HP. I wish recoilless rifle teams had, like, 3 or 4 HP. I think 3 would be good. You know, because they've got 2, like, ATGMs. And then they just die, because they have... like 1,000 meters less range than an ATGM and 35% accuracy. So, it'd be cool if they had 3 or 4 HP, I think. Anyway, Cougar Recce, very fast through the forest. You use it to kill arty pieces, basically. Just do the same thing back. It's basically got Scorpion Gun on it, and you see like the Spanish infantry is not so bad, although he's not got the satchel ones for some reason. He's going to have to spread out. This is a perfect bombing target. But you'll notice Mix hasn't used a single strike craft yet. So that's interesting. Whereas Spain, more than willing to... It's a shame he doesn't know about all this. Because he's probably going to lose that plane for that. Yeah. Yeah, it's not looking good for Tiberius, honestly. I mean, he got the bad side. He managed to mess up Mix a bit with the opener, but then it's like, well, he immediately lost this side because of course he did. It's so much better for red than it is for blue. And, you know, he got in here. That was cool. But, yeah, he just immediately lost that. And now he's just getting squeezed everywhere. He's not got satchels, right? This guy's not even shooting. It's a lot of guys. What do you do about that? Like, Spain doesn't have as good infantry as Canada, so... Like, these are decent. Really nice fire support because of the 3 MGs. Like, you see that they killed that pretty fast, so... What do you mean with optics? Oh, I see. Never mind. That's something somebody else said. I was going to say, did I say that? Anyway... Interesting that he brings these. I prefer the cars. Actually, do I? I can't remember. I can't remember what's in my deck. They are nice. It's just they're 20 points for a reservist vehicle. I mean, 50 cal's nice, but so you see, like these. I mean, this is 30, which I think is too expensive, really. Like, 30 when it's 20. You got a hull breach crit there. They used to one-shot you from any HP. Now it just deals 1 extra damage or 2 extra damage. These guys don't have AT, so they can't deal with this. And you see the like the grenade launchers. They are pretty good at dealing with the infantry in the open. But yeah, this being here the whole time is not ideal. Over here we've got some infantry shooting. More mech rifles coming in, more reservists coming in. Spanish infantry just isn't as good as the Canadian infantry. Spain gets better arty though, and we're yet to see him use that. I guess he feels like he never had time to buy it, but his opponent did, so... Those 203s, they can knock a lot of heads. Really help you out in these fights. So yeah, you see the micro going back in, coming back out. You see the 40mm. This is probably going to die to... No, the forests are covering it. That gets hit. The ADAT's streaming in. Yeah, I mean, Spain has no answer to this. Because he doesn't get seed, and I suppose you could use arty on it, but it's the Spain doesn't get anything that goes this far. So it's very difficult to deal with the ADATs, particularly on these big open maps. Big open map. So, Fusileros at 2 vet, doing alright, but they don't have AT. So the Leopard 1s are going to clean them out. Yeah, it's not looking good for Tiberius. He had a strong start, but eventually just got outplayed by getting the bad side of the map at the worst division. Worst division is obviously, you know, there's a draft, so that's that matters. But yeah, it's not looking up. I don't know what he does about this. He's buying the 40mm. Like, he gets a lot of grenade launchers, which are decent against infantry in sort of medium ranges, but in the deep forest, he's not actually... I don't think he's brought anybody with satchels, and that's a shame, because the Zappadors with the satchels, they're like 7 availability. I think he brought the one with the AT. I might be wrong there. Anyway, he might lose an Exploradores there. It's not looking up. Just too much stuff now. He's too far behind, I think, on the kills. The AMX-30 is probably going to go down, and you see how shit it is playing on this side, on this div. When you're up here, you can't really tell. But as soon as you get back to here, you're like, what the fuck? I can't get in the zone at all. As my opponent gets these nice protected approaches, I've just got this big open field here. It's very, very, very tough to get back in this as the blue side if you lose it. Because, yeah, you need to get into here, but well, how do you do that? You can't come this way. And you can't come this way, and you can't come this way. I mean, you can try, sort of, well, no, they can still shoot you, so you just can't get in. Whereas you don't have that same advantage. Like, even if you get all the way up to here, you'd have to literally get all the way up to here, right? Because they can do it from halfway up the zone, so it is pretty tough. It's pretty tough. And yeah, the Pioneers, they get 2 nice guns, right? In general, the 5.56 stuff is better than the 7.62 stuff. The 5.56 assault rifles are better than the 7.62 assault rifles. But you see the Mando giving these guys 2 vets, so that's important. You can sort of try and swing this round and shoot a guy, but it's really not looking up. I don't see what he does about this at all. It's looking pretty bad. Yeah, when he bought the that was it, right? So when they were here, and he just bought like 3 or 4 tanks for here. That was the mistake. Big bombing run. Gets 1.5 Leopard 1s. You'll notice these are only 227 kilo bombs. They're not bigger ones. They're not great against armor. Even against 2 top armor. Wing damaged crit. He makes it. But will the game still be on when he comes back? That's pretty funny. He's probably going to find the CV there. But yeah, when he bought those 3 tanks or 4 tanks here, they should have been inf. It should have been inf. You know, maybe that would have just forestalled it for another 5 minutes or whatever, but that's certainly something we can point to and say that was a mistake. The Mando, obviously these guys can't kill that, so They went past each other. Went past each other. This was on a move order, so I think Tiberius must have spotted him and gone back. And now he is buying tanks, but yeah, there's nothing left here. There's nothing left here. It's not looking good. CV coming in. It's a rough game. Mix must win so I could lose to the winner. Yeah, me too. Me too. This is the last battle, yeah. This is game 3 of 3 of the grand finals. And yes, the Wardo server shut down after they were like, we're never releasing Nemesis 4, so this is your lot. Like, how long ago was that though? Anyway. Yeah, it's not looking up. That's a +8 now. Is that a +2 or a +1? It's +2. It's only +8, 9, +9. Yeah, that was rough, man. I mean, Canada, it's a good div. But Spain isn't a bad div. Spain is very mid, in my opinion. It's just, you know, the SOUTHAG divs are actually reasonably well balanced, and so it's been a popular pick in this tournament because, you know, the T72 ones all get banned, and so you end up on Spain. But yeah, Canada is it has some advantages over Spain. It's better in the forest, and it's better in the big open. I suppose you could say at medium range, Spain has the advantage because you know, the ADATs can't fire, and you get loads of grenade launchers, and you get Milan 2s, which are, you know, decent at medium range. He's trying to come in here with his CV. Reki, this guy's done so much work this game, spotting all those Milan teams. So he smokes. Will he go in, or he's trying to run away with his low infantry? But yeah, this is not looking great at all. Every zone on the map has been taken, so it's. I understand. You know, he's trying to put on a good show for you guys because he's like, it's game 3 of 3 of the tournament grand finals. Let's show people what can happen. But yeah, certainly. And like in the air, Canada's better, but artillery, Spain does get better artillery. The 203s and the Turel are really nice. So if you can slow down the game enough, you can buy the arty. You also get self-propelled mortars, which are very, very important. But sadly, there seems to just be so many players who just play the whole game without using a really big part of it. And, you know, you want to talk about realism. Smoke is probably the most realistic part of this game. Whenever there's an attack, people just fucking shoot smoke everywhere because they don't want to get shot. So, like, British World War II tanks came with smoke mortars in them, and the commander would, like, unscrew something at the top, poke the mortar out, and just constantly drop rounds in so that they could smoke themselves while they moved forward. Stack A with Jeanette's early game. Why, I think you should have brought the ones with the satchels. But yeah, Jeanette's can work, like, especially in the forests. The 500-meter range doesn't matter anymore, and it's basically an AT4 at that point. You know, fast fire and take out those leopard ones. But yeah, he didn't bring the satchel ones, which I find really strange because they get a really nice availability. They get like 7 at one there, something like that. It's because they don't have an MG. But in the you know, in the satchel firing area, they use their SMGs, and so anyway, this is like the first strike craft we've seen from Mix. That might be wrong, but yeah, he's trying his best. Oh wait, he might get this reservist leader, but he lost his own CV, so yeah, he surrenders. So there you go, ladies and gentlemen, your winner for the. It's a shame that was so one-sided because the game 1 was really close. Your winner for the sensational SOUTHAG tournament is Mixed 90, with First Canada and various other divisions over the course of the tournament. Second place goes to Tiberius, third place goes to me, and fourth place goes to Ludi. So, yeah, good job everybody. My voice hurts. So, yeah, he won. Congratulations. Spain more like pain. Yeah, I mean, honestly, the whole kind of Canadian air bully versus Spain is pretty rough. He didn't even use his planes. Because Spain's really bad against helos, doesn't get man pads, and it doesn't get, I mean, its strike craft aren't that great. Canada is a bit better, but I think Spain gets more tanks. I need to check this actually, because like that's the issue with Spain, that if they got a few more tank cards, they'd actually be pretty good. But so like this is shit, so it doesn't even count. So you actually only get 3 cards of mediums, and then this, which is just so impeccably terrible. But most divs get like 4 or 5, right? So like Belgium gets loads. And then like, oh, these guys only get 3 as well. Okay. I didn't know that. And so yeah, he brought them all at 2 vet, which is interesting actually, and he got a lot of value out of that. You do lose availability, but I guess he knows the matchup. He knows what he's going into. He's like, well, I might, you know, I know I'm going to be fighting an AMX 13 whatever, so if I'm at 2 vet, then I can compete with that, because I'll be able to fire more. I personally just bring them at 1 vet and spam 10 million of them out, to try and bring 2 to every fight, but I know that's not possible. Anyways, thank you for watching the games. Thanks to Bulba and Tally for... one sec. Thanks to Bulba and Tally for helping with the adminning, particularly towards the start of the tournament. And thanks to everybody who participated. You know, even people who like got knocked out in the first round, at least they showed up. Unlike all you bozos just watching in chat. Sorry. But no, thank you for watching, right? You know, this is what it's all about. Like, there was no prize pool, right? It was just, we wanted to get together and have a good time on a Saturday. And I hope these last 7 hours have been entertaining. I hope you were entertained by the last 7 hours. So, yeah, thanks to all these guys for participating, and thanks to you for watching. I'm going to go not talk for a while, because I've been talking. They were 2 vet. I'm going to go not talk, because I've been talking for 7 hours and 14 minutes. My voice hurts very much. So, yeah, if you want more tournaments, I'd join the War Yes Discord. So is there like an invite to that somewhere? I could join my Discord, because I announced the tournament there, but I mean, generally, you want to, if you want Waro tournaments, right, you want to join the War Yes Discord, the FOB Discord, and SDL. Those are the 3 that you wanna play. So yeah, I gotta play against Scuff in the SD League. Not right now, obviously. That's good though. I thought I'd be against Mixed 90. I'm not sure what happened there. Anyway, those are the 3 big tournament Discords, and you know, my Discord's linked in the description. If you're big on Broken Arrow. Like, my Discord, for some strange reason, my Discord has, like, a really, really big Broken Arrow population. I don't understand why. Oh, man, I hope you get some sleep. And, yeah, thanks. Thank you. Thanks. All about the accuracy on the Leopard 1. Yeah, but you see that... So, it is cheaper. But if you look at the Leopard 1 at... Leopard 1 CV at 2 vet... C1 at 2 vet... It's actually still less than the AMX 13? AMX 30? This at 1 vet is actually still more. It does cost more, you have to pay for it. But like in just like a straight up fight, you'd expect the AMX 30 to win, because obviously it's got 1 more pen, and it's got more accuracy. And it's also better against infantry, and it's faster. The big advantage of the Leopard C1 is that you can buy 2 in a minute and a supply, I think. So that's 220 and then 40 on the supply. Or you can buy like a Lynx. I noticed he didn't bring these, but I really like the Lynx Recce, because this has... he brought the Cougar instead, but it's only got good optics. This has very good optics, and it has smoke. Only 1 armor, but so does the Cougar. And so you can buy 2 of those and a Lynx thing. 220 plus 35 is 255, yeah. And then you can have your recon or whatever. So that's the advantage. But no, I think the Spanish tanks are obviously better. It's just they cost a bit more. Anyways, I'm repeating myself. Goodbye. Thanks for watching. And to the 9 people who are watching on Twitch, thank you for watching on Twitch. We had like 100 viewers on YouTube, but yeah, if you want to watch on Twitch, that's cool too. The Twitch doesn't have ads. At least you shouldn't be getting ads. You probably noticed. Anyway, whatever.